Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, this is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Good morning, Metroplex. We are live with the Friday edition. On the road, they let us out again as the 2026 Firehouse Tour continues in Little Elm, Texas. Firehouse number 188 West El Dorado Parkway.
Very dangerous to let us out in the public. At least we're out with Bobby. That's the one thing.
Bobby.
No Bobby. When he's out here, that's really, really dangerous. But, I do enjoy getting out, but it is dangerous for the company to allow us cretins to get out on the road.
Yeah, what are us dangerous 44 and 47-year-olds going to do prowling the streets?
Man, you would just create havoc.
I was looking for a Mexican restaurant in Rockwall. That's what type of... And going into little shop boutiques when we were out there. That's what type of danger I present.
There's a meat market right there.
Oh.
La Azteca. About to hit that up on the way home.
Okay.
Pastor.
Get some pastor. You're going to grill it up this weekend?
Maybe. Got the kiddos. Who knows?
Amazing breeze in here. I don't know where this is coming from. The wife made one of her many undisclosed purchases for my son's birthday party. It did end up being an absolute home run. One of these $100 Mr. fans.
Oh, okay. So when you started this, I was like, oh, they got a Portacool.
Which
is that big giant, it almost looks like that fan back there, but it's got like an AC unit in the back. It's like drips water and everything.
Yeah, it's kind of like comes in that case, DJ's little case there for the headsets, but you put some water in the bottom, you plug it in. I think it goes for like an hour and a half plus, and as she continues to hammer me about we did not have the ceiling fan outside. I feel like those things don't do much anyway.
Yeah.
They just get nasty and dirty. You're not going to go up there and change it, maintain it. The cobwebs, all the bugs inside the light bulbs. I'm like, we don't go ahead and need that. Jump in the pool if you're that hot. That's one of the things that bugs me about outdoor living and summer gatherings and parties. The amount of adults who just don't get in the water. It drives me insane. Drives me nuts.
Yeah, I think it's when you're at other people's homes, it's like, do you want to get in the pool and then have to bring a change of clothes?
Yeah.
Drive home wet. I get
when it's 105 degrees, all you need to do is sit outside the pool for 10 or 15 minutes.
I agree.
To me, it's a kid thing. Like, if I have to run and chase around my little one, then I'm not getting in the pool. If I have no kids, I'm getting in the pool, man.
I'm a pool guy.
Sit out there and sweat to death like Bobby.
I'm a pool guy. I'm getting in. Unless I've got somewhere to be afterwards. I understand girls. The makeup, the hair, I understand that.
Yeah.
The guys, you have no excuse.
But the
Let's
fan,
see you follow with your flowing locks.
That's right. The fan mister just sits there, and it's nice. It's refreshing. So she's like, "You want to take the fan out there? You want to take the mister?" And I was like, "It'd be nice, but I can't do that." That's a diva. That's a diva move right there.
We have.
Plus, I get all DJ's equipment messed up.
Yeah, that's right. We got. Thank you. He's cleaning off my my camera.
Can you do that for
my? You want
to
know what you're cleaning off there?
Can you do that for my whole computer screen?
You don't want to know what you're cleaning off
DJ,
there.
I don't need it for the camera. I need it for the whole thing. I never know what type of actual cleaner or wipe to get for the entire computer screen. I always think I'm going to fry it because I'm putting water or some type of Windex on there.
But no, we have. We'll have some parents bring out for those baseball games. We had a game yesterday. We got one today. And they'll bring out those Mr. fans, and they'll just put it right in front of them. They'll just splash this water on it. But it's 110 degrees out right now. It's miserable.
Yeah, but we don't need it today, at least not right now, with the awesome crosswind that we have. And then as DJ was in awe of, this is one of, if not the only firehouses that we've been to. Their house and home is upstairs because we got the fire poles.
Right, they got the stripper pole behind us here that I'm going to do some dances on. But, the real men come down from top. And they slide down this thing. I've not seen one. Have we seen one? We haven't seen one.
Don't you feel like every single firehouse should have the poles that they have to come down?
They absolutely all should have one.
Like, that's the part of being a firefighter.
That's like...
Your son.
Yes.
He's going to come here and get trained maybe one day.
He wants it. That's one of his things that he's like looking for, potentially to be when he gets into the working world is be a fireman. And, I got to tell him, I was like, look, I don't think they have fire poles anymore. Not many places do. This one does.
Now, when Bobby's here, his usual role is to give us the background on the city that we are in and the history and maybe the famous alumni. Do you have that off the top of your head, RJ Choppy?
I do not, but I do have the notable people
Well, I have what it's most famous for, according to the internet. It's vibrant lakeside lifestyle. Proudly carrying the official motto, the town lake attitude.
Okay.
And then I had Cole Beasley as most famous sports alumni.
And John Mateer.
Oh, okay.
And you may have heard that Bobby didn't hear his name over the last month. Weston McKinney, the U.S. soccer player.
Ah, okay.
All from here.
Now, I don't know whether he's from here, but he may live here now. But Torrey Hunter's barbecue place is right there down the street. I saw that while making the turn.
Yep.
I don't know if Torrey's from here, though.
I don't know.
He's supposed to be a cool dude.
Yeah, I've heard great things. I think he does live up here, or at least up this way. The only thing, there was a water park that was here years ago. It was like a wakeboarding. It was like a little miniature lake, and you can go wakeboarding up here.
And it had perfect
this,
for your midlife crisis.
It's exactly when I did it.
Did you do it?
I did. Yeah, it had this zip line that you hold onto the zip line. You're on a dock, and it basically just like flies you off the dock as it catches. And I'm awful. I wasn't able. I was just in the water. I wasn't on the water. I was in the water.
Yeah.
And when you're wakeboarding, you don't want to be in the water.
What did everyone get into or watch last night with theoretically a night off with obviously the World Cup over with, no Ranger baseball? What did you catch up with, fan text on the DVR, or what did you decide to get into on a Thursday night?
First couple of hours of it was fixing the Wi-Fi. It was down all day. I kept wondering, why is my Ring camera not working?
You got buzzer?
I got buzzer. No, the Wi-Fi was down all day.
Got buzzed?
Sarah was cleaning out her car, and she wound up tripping the Wi-Fi. She used the same plug, and it tripped it. And I was like, that doesn't make sense because it's got power to it. So I reset everything, and that wound up working. But then we watched Earth. So one of those in the Americas.
Okay.
One of those David Attenborough kind of things.
Yeah.
But it was the Tom Hanks version.
Oh.
And, I didn't realize
people
this.
are trying to kill off Tom Hanks, Bobby included, getting sick of old Tom.
I'm fine with Tom. I like Tom. I didn't realize this. The octopus, after she mates and she gives birth to all her 100,000 little octopi, she dies.
Really?
Yeah.
It happens with salmon, too.
Salmon die?
A lot of salmon, they just die.
What's the point?
I don't know.
Why would you do that? Why would you put yourself through that just to die?
Why sacrifice like that?
I would never sacrifice.
Yeah, I did a little reality TV show catch up with all the DVR stuff. Try to take the kiddos out to lunch, but nice little reset before the Rangers and the Mariners tonight right here on DFW Sports Station. Pregame at 6:30, first pitch at 7 o'clock out here in Little Elm. Stop by for breakfast. Panaderia San Marcos is going to have your breakfast for you. We always have the coffee as well. We have a brand new fan giveaway with the station polo, the collared polo that is being kicked out. And shout out to the Tolos who have showed up already, including Chris, a construction expert who I needed for my home a couple of years ago. But we got the Tolos rolling out early.
Still unhappy.
Parking around the side of the building here. Firehouse number 1, 88 West El Dorado here in Little Elm. Stop by and parking around the side.
Did you, you still unhappy?
I just feel like when you pay that amount of money, I don't know, people are like, you're unreasonable about it, and it's just the little things. You look at, the corner of a floor or a window, and it's cruddied up paint, and it's not clean, and it's just jumbled up, and it looks like, it was done in a rush. Those types of little things, they irk me. And then, you get your foundation shifting here, of course, and the cracks start happening. Yeah. And I'm like, already, I'm sitting here, and they're like, just put paint over it. We don't need to come and repair it. We'll see if it's a water leak, but go ahead and put.
See if it's a water leak.
Yeah, it might not be a water leak. Just throw some paint over it. I'm like, okay, just pretend like it's not there. And then my tile, my bathroom tile, you'll see like a little line. I'm seeing a line, a crack. Like in the guest bathroom. Yeah, it's in the tile. Yeah, and they're just like, hey, you just got to go ahead and, patch it up. I'm like, oh, can you patch up tile? Or is that a drill and evacuating that bathroom with yellow tape around it for 2 weeks?
I've seen it on a wall. I haven't seen it on a tile. My parents had something happen to their floor years ago where the tile, popped up. And it was some kind of water issue underneath. They had to dig into the foundation and...
Yeah.
whatever the crack in the pipe was, and I mean,
and then I'll be walking on the floor, and depending whether it's hot or humid, I'll get a little bounce in the floor, and they're like, "No, it's just virgin ground. Yeah, brand new virgin ground."
Right.
Yeah, so I'm just sitting there waiting for the inevitable. But maybe
do you have the nail pops where the nails start to come out?
Yep. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Got the nail pops as well. More house, more problems, as they say.
Right.
877-881-1053 in order to get in on the Franklin Franco Injury Attorney text line here on Sean and RJ. 877-881-1053 in order to hit us up. Lottery still alive. 600, 700. I saw on some of the signs driving out here. I almost picked up some more tickets yesterday, but I did not. But lottery's still alive, and now we have to share it. With everyone else. We're really screwed. There's really no reason to play now.
This is.
Now, if I play the Texas lottery, it's just
Texas,
just for the state.
It's just here.
That's what I feel like we kind of need to turn our attention to. I don't know how high that normally gets,
right?
But now you're playing this with the whole world.
And this is this new thing where the Powerball jackpot is going international. I remember a few years ago, it wasn't in every state. I think it's in every state now. When I was in college, like Tennessee didn't have the lottery. Like it was like we don't want the lottery. We're not having the lottery. It's a big thing. And they're like, the lottery's going to go all to school districts. Well, now players outside the United States, mainly only really the United Kingdom. So, Northern Ireland and England, Scotland, Wales, they could play the lotto, the Powerball. So now they're saying it doesn't change our odds, which doesn't matter because our odds are so astronomical anyway. It
doesn't change the odds to bring in another country. It doesn't minimize the odds whatsoever.
I guess because your odds of hitting the jackpot are so slim, it's the same. Now, what it does do is it raises the pot.
Okay.
So instead of starting at like 40 million, it might start at 80 million. And instead of having it at 40 million for day one and then 60 million for day two, it may go to 150 million for day two because you've got that many more people that buy into it. So we are now, though, having to share. And it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt. The first time somebody from Merseyside, England, wins this thing, it's going to hurt. It really is.
Pepe, you've been driving by the signs. You getting a little bit more tempted? Did you almost pick up some on your own yesterday?
I always tell myself I'm going to start getting into it. I'm like, I'll start, stop sports gambling and like going to the casino. I'll just put my money into this because it's a lot bigger payout. But then I saw this story, the UK's involved, and I'm like, okay, we're involving everyone here. I have no shot anyways. I'm just going to let everyone else play it. And then if someone else wins, then, congratulations. But I feel in my mind I'm so against everything and trying to win because I drive past the signs all the time. I'm like, all right, get up to 999. Let me see all nines on the board. Then I'll buy it. Then a little bit more. And then someone ends up winning it, and then I'm screwed. But, I have thought about getting into it, but I just can't because I have zero chance of winning.
Yeah, every time I play it, I'm like, okay, is it this gas station? You ever play
all
that mental trick? I'm like, is it more likely to be this gas station or that gas station, and why? And then I'm like, people in Iowa and Ohio and Maryland and Nebraska are all having the same exact conversation that I'm competing against.
It's I look at that gas station. It's too nice. I'm not going in there. I figure it's going to be the rundown gas station that
makes a better story.
It's a much better story. Nobody wants to go to the fancy pants gas station and win in South Lake.
Yeah,
that's not a good story.
Does Buc-ee sell lottery tickets? You're not going to think you're going to win it at Buc-ee's.
I'm not seeing them at Buc-ee's.
I don't know. So that's where it stands, 600, 700. Stop on out. We got an awesome Tolo 6 a.m. club gathering already. Breakfast, coffee, fan polos, and a loaded show for you as well, including being your home of the Texas Rangers. Would you be willing to bring back that Ranger roller coaster? We get you set for the Mariners tonight. Stop on by and see us. Firehouse #1 in Little Elm, 88 West El Dorado Parkway with Sean and RJ on the home of the Rangers. Let's preview the Mariners and see if you'd bring back the roller coaster next.
After we get you over to Base Power Company.
105.3 The Fan segment here brought to you by the Personal Injury Lawyers. Frankel and Frankel, if you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
You're an idiot and you don't know baseball.
Ranger fans, you are not dreaming.
How can you not be romantic about baseball?
How can you not be romantic about a battle of a first-place team? Two first-place teams, I should say.
Peyton, he didn't even complete it, and he adjusted it.
Sorry.
That can't be an 8.
I had my ranking already made up. It was a good tease. Good tease.
That's what I like to see. Rangers, Mariners get going this afternoon tonight.
I got to stop you down first. Because it's sports food sports for me. And we're out here talking to all the Tolos, enjoying the breakfast from Panaderia San Marcos. We got the bacon and potato breakfast tacos. We got fan polos. We're on the road. Little Elm Firehouse, number 1, 88 West El Dorado Parkway. And one Tolo out here had, some experience in the DMV where I grew up. And he said, whenever I hear talk about Maryland, I was like, yeah, people compare Maryland, Ocean City, Galveston beaches. He goes, well, I'm not going to sit here and praise the beaches, but all I'll tell you is, food-wise, it's third on my list. And I was like,
What's third on his list?
Chicago, Vegas, Galveston, food. And I almost stopped your conversation. I almost interrupted you to bring you on over because my man here.
I wish you didn't tell me about this now.
Put Galveston third on his food list, and I am blown away, intrigued, and I think that will be my family's next vacay based upon that comment. I've never heard that. Galveston. He said the happy hours are amazing. You go down at $30, $40. You're going to enjoy life. Beaches aren't that great, but the food in Galveston I've never heard until just now.
Man, I kind of refuse to believe that. I don't know.
Have you been?
I have not been. I have not been. Gotta say, probably won't go. Just gonna be honest. Probably won't go.
Okay.
I can't. You know me. I'm not a Gulf food guy. Yeah, I'm not a warm water fish guy.
Where'd you get that take originally? Because you got it from somewhere.
I probably ripped it off somebody. I'm sure.
And then we had a Tolo who came up here and said, you want the best slice of pizza in Texas, period, that you're ever going to have? 4 miles down the road. That was John in Denton.
I think I know where I'm going on the way home.
Got to go right down there. A lot of these places, unfortunately, don't open till 11.
No.
So you have to kill some time. But he said, best slice of pizza you'll ever have right down the road. And I said, well, like the most famous Italian place in the state is supposed to be in Denton. He's like,
it's impossible to get a reservation.
It's garbage. I love hot takes like that. That's like my dad. Any Indian restaurant, any restaurant, period, garbage. Your mom can make better. You little white girl. She can cook all these Michelin people under the Michelin should be for tires. He's such a hater.
It's garbage.
And my man John came strong. My man John
he's still talking over here.
Strong with the opinion. He's like, now that place in Denton, don't even bother. Married into the family, it's garbage.
4.8. 4.8 out of 5.
It's garbage.
So we'll see down the street what time this pizza place opens up.
I'm going
4 miles.
If it's open,
down the road. Diamond Cavs on your home for Rangers baseball. 6:30 pregame, 7 o'clock first pitch on your home for Ranger baseball.
It's not often you get a Friday, Monday 4-game series.
Yeah.
But that's what we have. Unless there's a rainout, but exclusive. Both the Rangers and Mariners playing a dome. So there are no rainouts at either ballpark. It is a home series, so you get the 4 games here at the Globe. It'll be Mackenzie Gore and Bryce Miller. So Gore looking to bounce back. Of course, he had that gutsy start right before the break where he pitched on short rest. But he is looking to bounce back after the last start where he went out there and he was part of the win against Atlanta. The one game they won, but he still allowed 5 earned over 5 2/3 innings. But we approach the trade deadline.
I mean, Mackenzie's season is a bounce. It's a trampoline.
It is.
You can go with the month of May, and the ERA is a 3.56, and then you can go in consecutive starts and giving up 4, 2, 4, 1, 3, 5, 7, 1, 5. It has not been a good month of July.
No. No, it is not. But we do have. We're about a little bit more than a week away. Now, we should normally be exactly a week away from the trade deadline, but we're not. They're pushing it back. They want it to be, I guess, on a Tuesday. So they're pushing it back. It's going to be, while we're in Oxnard again that week. I think it's August 4th. Usually it's the 31st. It's going to be August 4th. But some names that have trickled out over the last 24 hours as to, where the things are kind of trending. And obviously Skubal is the big name, but Detroit's recent hot streak, and this is the problem with teams now. They get on a hot streak, are they going to make a move?
Yep.
The Red Sox, they just won 15 in a row. They lost, but are they going to make a move now? So Skubal, up in the air. If they get a deal for him, I think he's gone because I think they think that he is cooked arm-wise. I think that they're scared about that elbow, that arm that he had a little kind of experimental procedure done or whatever. And they don't seem to have the money that he's going to want. He's going to want $400 million. I think they think he's gone, so I think they will move on from him. The other one that I found very interesting, and I wanted to get y'all's take on this to see if you would bring him back. And I'm a little surprised because they have kind of thrust themselves into a pennant chase. But Aroldis Chapman's name has bounced around there.
The Bobby Belt Hall of Famer.
And their closer could be a game changer for a team in October. Similar to Skubal, their surge back into the equation has lowered the odds of him being dealt, but he is one of the names that the Jeff Passons of the world have been hearing about over the last 24 hours. Would you have interest in bringing him back? He was a bit of a roller coaster here.
Yeah. But I kind of immediately, not to kill the topic, I don't know, my first reaction was I immediately dismiss it because of Boston's run, but I go and look at the standings, and they're still 6.5 back.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's just in their own division.
Like, who's more likely to go in a certain direction between the Red Sox and the Rangers at the deadline? I'll give you all the options on the table. Buy, sell for each one. And you're the most confident in what team doing what. That's the problem with these runs.
Yeah, I mean, I'm more confident that Boston would do something because...
Do what, though?
I'm more confident Boston would buy because I think Boston is willing to spend more money.
Okay.
Although Boston has had their financial limitations that they've self-imposed as well.
And if Boston's going to buy, then, they're not trading
Right.
Chapman.
You wouldn't think so unless they know that they can get a lot for him and they can buy and sell at the same time.
Do people forget the Aroldis roller coaster that we had?
Yeah, I think we do because we won. When you win, you forget a lot of the ills that you had that year. Because they started 40-20, and then they went through about 80 games of crap. Right? It was just 80 very average baseball games, and then they got hot again in the playoffs. Didn't they go like 2-4 at home?
I mean, how could you say no to Aroldis? He's got a 1.93 ERA.
I know.
Been fantastic this year.
He is. I mean, he's got to be he's got to be 40 years old.
He's 38. He'll be 39 in February.
God. Yeah, Bobby may be onto something. I mean, if he didn't have his Aroldis off the field problems, by that I mean firing a gun into his garage door.
So how do you set that up with Lats?
I don't know. That's a question because Chapman's done it, and
you going to demote Jacob?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what you do. That's a skip thing. It's like you have to ask yourself who would deal with being the setup man better emotionally.
I feel like
Lats would deal with it better. I feel like you had the Lats say, hey.
But who would deal with the ninth better?
Well,
like you're in for a wild ride, but am I just remembering? I'm not watching the Red Sox day in and day out.
No, I'm not either.
So I don't know how it's been with Chapman. I have my Ranger memories, but who do I have more trust and calm with? Like right now in the ninth inning, it would be Lats.
I have much more calm with Lats. Aroldis will. He'll lose the plate on you every now and then.
Don't you want more confidence in the ninth?
You would think so. I want more confidence when it's in the most pressure situation, which could be the seventh inning. You never know, right? You could have bases loaded, one out, and 3, 4, 5 up for that other team. Then you could bring in your closer. But I mean, Chapman's had.
He only had 3 blown saves as a Ranger. I thought it would have been more. A little bit more.
It feels like more. I mean, he's only allowed one run in his last 8 innings, Chapman. But in his previous 6 innings, he allowed 5. So it's like there's an element of a roller coaster with him. He is he will take the ball. And he has been in every spot. There is not a position in this sport that he has not been in. That said, I love Latz. I mean, I think Latz has, his ability to throw 4 different pitches at you from the closer role doesn't happen. It's very unique.
I just don't know why Boston would do it. I was confused why my new mortal enemy, Jeff Passan, would include him on that list.
Yeah, the other one they have out there is Louis Arise. And that's a name that I've loved.
Which Jim Bowden said that makes the most sense for the Rangers.
Yeah.
And what did Bobby say if he came here on this team? Instantly what? Like he would lead them?
He leads them in everything. He would lead them in everything except for, the power numbers, right? He wouldn't lead them in OPS or anything like that. But, I mean, he instantly is their best hitter. It's not even close. And, the Giants, he is a free agent at the end of the year. And that makes him fit just about any contender's lineup because, he's in a contract year, right? So he's, obviously he's going to perform. It's like that whole contract year performance aspect of it. He's coveted. It's probably going to cost you something decent. He's open to sign a long-term deal. He doesn't get long-term deals. The thing, this guy signs 1-year deals all over the place because he's just not valued in the sport. And that just bothers me. He should be valued. He's a 300-plus hitter.
Yeah.
They just don't value that anymore.
I'd value him here.
Look, I think in the playoffs you need guys that can make contact. In the regular season, if you want to say he's not that valued, great, fine, whatever.
Yeah.
In the playoffs, you need guys who can get runners over and get runners in. And you do that through contact. You don't do that through swing and miss. And there's too much swing and miss in the sport right now.
Rangers, Mariners tonight. Texas still in first place by a half game. Tolo J. Ochoa made it out here. He is one of our Firehouse MVPs. He said, I went to Galveston last spring break. Nice classic place and wonderful restaurants and Mexican food. Corey Brown sent out a nice little show picture as well. And then DJ, my food connoisseur, who set us up with the amazing Italian restaurant at our last trip, said it's Benny's Pizza down the street. BENI. He found it. I know I can rely on DJ. The problem is they open at 11.
Oh, for God's sake.
That's not good.
Can I buy just a slice or I got to get an entire pizza?
I don't know. We got to go to the website.
The whole slice? I can buy one slice?
You can buy one slice.
Let's go.
What are you going to do for now? Are you going to do the wakeboard?
I'm not going to wait for
They said the water park's still open. Right there.
This is Sarah's territory. I'll have her bring me back a slice one day.
Oh, okay. Very nice. Yeah. You want a slice brought back? No. You want the whole pizza.
For lunch?
You got dinner, leftovers?
The same meal for lunch and dinner?
Do you think the quality of these individual slices is going to match the whole pie? Now, if they're just opening up and they're going to give you a slice that they've just made, but if you go in there at 4 p.m., you really think that the slice is going to match the... There's a reason Portnoy gets the whole pie.
I get that. I understand that.
And you act like eating a pizza is so beneath you, like...
How do you store the
carb
pizza?
load?
How do you store the pizza?
In my fridge.
No, but how? Do you put it in the box? Do you put the box in?
I put the box in, lazy way.
But put it in the Ziploc.
It should be in a Ziploc. The box dries it out too much.
Dries it out, yeah.
No doubt about it. If it's one of those light, airy ones, it really gets dried out and turned into a rock. But I'm intrigued by this. I'm intrigued. Maybe you go to the Mexican market.
Oh, I could spend hours in there.
That's your dinner.
Yes.
You kill the time, you get the pizza for lunch.
Let's go.
There it is. Problem solving here at Firehouse #1 in Little Elm. It's Sean and RJ, DFW Sports Station. The Firehouse Tour continues. Brought to you, of course, by our fantastic sponsors all year long. Fraser Roofs and Gutters and Tolbert Garage Door. Where's Colby Scott? He slept in. Boy went on a vacation.
Come on.
Boy went on vacation all over Facebook Live. We're not going to be on Facebook Live today.
Slept in.
With Colby nonstop. We have a tipping controversy. Do you have to tip at a baseball game? And be careful looking up. It could be a polar bear at the top of your electricity. We continue 6 a.m. Club on Sean and RJ next.
Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market, upgrade your vehicle. Get a Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine today. The #1 Chevy dealership in the world. 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Confrontation almost taking place here at the Little Elm Firehouse #1. The Firehouse Tour continues at 88 West El Dorado Parkway with Sean and RJ. Bobby Belt out for the next few shows as the Tolos have shown up. Panaderia San Marcos with the breakfast, Fan Polos as well. Thank you for being a Tolo. That stands for Turn It On, Leave It On. And the Disney Adult has shown up to once again confront RJ Choppy.
He's here. Hello, John.
And that's a big boy he's got with him.
Yeah, it's this kid Jack. Him and my son are teammates on their travel team, and he gave me hell. We got to Hoover for Alabama for the tournament. Accosted right there. I got a bone to pick with you.
You didn't know him beforehand?
I had seen him a couple of times because we had played against their team, and when they're from Wichita Falls, we played against them years ago. But I didn't know this little secret about him. It's like It's almost like a Micah Parsons like secret. It's one of those things you don't want to talk about. And I didn't know that he was a Disney adult. But he's not just that; he's a planner. Like he'll plan the trip for you.
Yeah. And I said, "Well, how many times you been?" He goes, "This year." And I was like, "Okay," because if you're going to be a Disney adult, you got to put in the reps. And I think he said 5 or 6 times this year.
Yeah.
The next time he goes in May, it'll be the 5th or 6th time in a calendar year. That's a Disney adult.
That's Disney adult.
Man,
it really is.
You should do that he said it's a side hustle to plan people's trips.
And I'm a
That's
trip planner.
down your alley.
It really is. I really need to get involved on this.
You can brought us a car for Oxnard.
I do. I had to. I had to get him an extra one.
Did you get it?
Oh, yeah, I got it.
You said it was going to be a battle.
Yeah.
Going to be a blow-up.
We won. We won the battle.
You won the battle?
We won the battle.
Who is we? Because you're kind of team management
I know,
when it comes to travel.
I'm a scab.
You're a scab. So when you say we, is it you and Broadus or you and Tim?
I helped. I helped out I felt the negotiator. I helped out the plebe.
Yeah. So you're trying to stay Switzerland.
Trying to stay Switzerland. I helped him out. I got him.
But when you said we, you were saying you and Broadus.
Saying me and Broadus at that moment. Yeah, we.
Okay.
Yeah, but really, I had to.
Because DJ knows he's a management scab.
He's a company man.
He helps us out with the.
He's a company man
with the travel. Choppy runs it, and then Tolo Don came out here. He goes, Galveston's trash. Go to South Padre. Because my wife yesterday sat me down.
Oh, you guys going? She's making you go
She wants to go somewhere. She's like, oh, so we're going to go to Maryland? I said, no. We're going to go here on a plane? I said, Ava's not flying.
Till when? When is this embargo lifted?
I mean, I feel like she at least has to be, 3?
3?
Maybe another year?
She's 2 now?
She's 2?
She's 2.
I was like,
tubes in the ears?
She got tubes.
She did get tubes. Oh, that's good.
My wife and my family think that the tubes caused her airline freak out. I think it's her personality. I think the tubes contributed, but I just said to her, she just tortured us last week. She felt a little off, and she beat the crap out of us. You want that on an airplane? Don said you drive 8.5 hours to South Padre, or 45-minute flight.
Or a 45-minute flight.
I'll get on 45. I will get on a 45-minute flight.
That's the thing. But
how much more am I
going back to Maryland? That's a 3-4 hour flight,
and then the drive is a 2-hour drive.
The drive, that's a long day. It's a lot. It's a lot for a kid. But flying to the Gulf, it's quick. It's quick.
Have you been or looked at South Padre?
I went there for spring break twice.
Oh, a long time ago.
Long time ago.
Yes.
I could not give you a single recommendation. I have no idea what goes on there.
877-881-1053 in order to hit us up. We've turned into a travel company here on Sean and RJ. We have another tipping controversy, this time at a baseball game.
Yeah, so a woman went to a Phillies game, and...
By the way, happy birthday, Zach Wolchuk.
Oh, really?
Wolchuk birthday today. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday,
Willie
Zach.
Bully.
And I still say you're right. I still say you're correct on the chocolate bar.
Oh,
Zach,
the candy and the chocolate?
I still say he's correct.
Okay.
So... She had recently turned 21. She goes to there, and she goes to get a drink at the Phillies game, and her and the guy she's with, and she asks for a beer and a tall boy.
So it's a couple at a Phillies game.
It's a couple at a Phillies game. So obviously, what happens? We got these sporting events. They punch it up, and what do? They flip the screen around. right? They flip the screen around and say, here, we're going to ask you some questions. Which, by the way, just tell me you're going to, here, this is the tip thing. Do you want to leave a tip or not? Not say, I'm going to ask you a few questions.
Yeah.
We know what these questions are. We're past this. So, you know, it was $50 for the 2 drinks, 25 and 25.
Oh,
it's a lot of money. So, obviously, she goes, she, like, looks at the screen and mumbles something, and the person behind the counter says, "Don't worry, young people never tip anyway." And the lady at the behind the desk kind of storms off. So this kind of created this big to-do on social media. People were saying you should complain to the Phillies about it, or to the company that does that. They shouldn't be asking for tips. And she's saying, you didn't do anything. All you did was get my drink. And I'm like, well, okay, is there a difference between getting a beer or making a mixed drink?
yes.
Mixed drink is it's work.
Yeah.
You know, you got to do the right. I mean, you got to measure. You got to do all the work, right?
And then
shake it up.
I do have this wall up in my mind that when I'm paying drink prices at games and events, unless you're definitely making a cocktail, like I feel like if I'm getting charged, I'm kind of baking that into the tip price because I'm bitter about paying $20 for a beer.
Oh, yeah.
If I pay $15 or $20 for a beer, like first off, I'm not tipping for a beer unless I'm at the bar. I have to be at the bar and you bring it to me. But why is that different? Again, someone really needs to do a whole reorganization. We need to blow up the world of tipping, and we need to redo it. It's like blowing up the Mavs, and we need to redo it because what's the difference with me sitting at the bar? They pour me the draft beer, and at the game they pour me the draft beer. I feel like I don't need a tip at the game. I feel like I need a tip at the bar because I'm sitting there and I have to stay. It's the same work.
Right, and I assume that the bartender is on the whole whatever $2 an hour that servers are on, and that the person at the game is on a whatever the
minimum wage,
the going rate is for that job, right?
Yeah.
So I assume that there's that aspect of it, but like when they flip it around, it's got like 18. It doesn't even start. It used to start at 15 and 20 and 25. Now it starts like 20, 25 and 30. I'm like, well, we'll just keep going up.
Yeah.
And then you have the custom.
You got to search for other.
Yeah, hit custom or other, and then as soon as you hit that, they know because you start tipping, you start punching in numbers all over the place. They know what you're doing. They know you're undercutting them. So it's a no-win situation for the consumer. But I mean, I think when we grew up, you go to a bar, it's $1 a drink.
$1 a drink.
That's what it was.
Or $1 a beer. For
$1 a beer, and the beer was $2.50, and it was still $1 a beer. Now,
and you can leave your quarters and change like sitting in front of you for like the next tip.
Yeah,
you throw down another $1 with that $1.50. I give you a little more.
Yeah,
on the second one.
Right
now, if you leave quarters in front, I may as well spit in your face.
No, yeah,
you at least some change sitting there in front of me.
No, you got to leave and cut your hair.
You imagine?
Shave your beard. You can never come back.
Yeah,
you can't come back if you leave change now. Because you don't want to hear it because there's no change in the thing. So you can't even drop it in the tip thing because it's going to make all that noise in there.
Yeah.
And then now you're super embarrassed because it always is going to happen at a quiet spot in the bar.
Do I dare ask Peyton his policy on this? You think Peyton has thrown a couple of ones at the ballpark beer pour?
So
come on, do it.
It's no cash there, right?
Pepe, that's right. Pepe, what's your policy?
So yeah, when they flip the kiosk and they say, "Oh, it's going to ask you a few questions," I know what that question is going to be. I always do the custom amount, and then I act like I'm faking the amount. I act like I'm going to type in a number, and then I end up hitting 0 probably. But the only guy I tip is the vendor guy walking around the stadium. The guy, the hot dog guy, the guy with the cotton candy. I'll throw an extra $1 to. He's doing work. He's walking around. He's giving I guess the guy, depending on where I'm sitting in the stadium, he's giving the drink to the guy at the end of the row. They're passing along, stuff like that. That guy will give a few bucks to. But yeah, when I'm walking up there getting my food, I'm not tipping.
Is it any different than the takeout person? Is a ball game any different than tipping the takeout?
I never tip when I go and pick up the food. Ever.
I think it depends on the type of, like Chinese food, I'll tip. They got to pack that bag the proper way. Otherwise, things fall out everywhere.
Leak.
Yeah, when we go, we
little soy leak.
If we get Mexican food to go with the salsa and the queso, I mean, they got to pack that right. Otherwise, it could fall. So I'll do a little bit extra for that. Pizza? I'm not going to tip for pizza for takeout.
Yeah. So you think about it.
Yeah.
Again, this is what I do when I get groceries delivered. and everyone should do this. I feel like this should be universal law. If I order 3 ribeyes and that's it, I'm not tipping you 20%
off $60 or $80
off
or whatever
of
it is.
$80. If I am getting milk, eggs, lettuce, corn, if I'm getting 12 things
In different parts of the
that are all at different parts, different aisles, and none of them are crazy expensive, I'm tipping you more because you had to. It should really be off of that watch that judges your steps. You know,
Ooh.
That's what I do with my grocery store runs. You got Costco, Sam's Club. I have you get 15 things from a wholesale.
That's interesting.
That's a lot of work, and I tip big off that. I gave 25% to someone yesterday.
Man, that's interesting.
A lot of work.
How long before
versus going in there and getting a bottle of wine and a ribeye for a nice Friday night. I'm not giving you a fortune off of that. You're not doing any work.
That's interesting.
You're doing less work.
Yeah, some company is going to start charging the delivery fee or the service fee based off the steps.
Yeah.
Someone's going to do that.
You see? There we go. 877-881-1053. But something about Philadelphia concessions, Howard Eskin, and now this with maybe a ballpark employee in trouble. We have a final ticket giveaway to hook you up with for the Friday edition. We have Fray tickets here from the Firehouse number 1, 88 West El Dorado Parkway in Little Elm. Stop by for the breakfast, and thank you to Tolbert Garage Doors. Derek Collin getting ready to hit up Colby for one of his projects at his new house, and Fraser Roofs and Gutters.
Very
I know
disappointed in his new house, by the way.
You are? And Derek's?
Yeah. What a downgrade. He should be embarrassed.
Really?
Yeah, as a major leaguer, he should be embarrassed.
Well, he's not a major leaguer anymore.
Well, as a retired major leaguer. Yeah, I know.
He downsized?
He's on a fixed income now, he claims.
Is he still
like grandma.
employing entourage? Are they still living with him?
He's got some people there, yeah, he does.
And they're going to the downsize.
I maybe. I don't know. He's got a room. He's got 1 bedroom.
Did the Mavericks actually make a LeBron mistake getting rid of Anthony Davis? The very latest, next with a Fray ticket giveaway on The Fan.
Sean and RJ are everywhere. Live and
Fort Worth, an Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studio, this is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
I know your answer, but I have to ask it anyway. Sean and RJ Firehouse Tour continuing here on 105.3 The Fan in Little Elm, Firehouse number 188 West, El Dorado Parkway. Shout out to Chris. Shout out to Roger, who made the trip from Duncanville to stop by and say hello. And then Liam, who's 5 years old, came up in his fire truck hat, and he goes, "You're the head Bob." And I was like, "What?"
The head Bob.
He and his pops watch on YouTube, and in the commercial breaks,
oh my gosh,
with our heads bobbing, that's how he recognized us. So shout out to little Liam and his pops for rolling out. Yeah, he came out like this, like a bobblehead, and I was like,
wow.
What are you doing? Who was that again? Night at the Roxbury?
It was oh gosh,
Chris Kattan.
Chris Kattan. And Will Ferrell, right?
And Will Ferrell. Will Ferrell funny?
No, not in that he wasn't.
Not in that he wasn't.
Not in anything else, really.
Shout out to the Tolos for turning it on, leaving it on, and rolling out. We have final tickets to go see the Fray in the 720 commercial-free expressway. Junk drawer as well, as Pepe will take over for Bobby, who is out on vacation. All right. I know the answer. I'm going to steal this from Kevin Hagelin.
So
I said this in the commercial break yesterday. Then I saw it a little bit on Twitter. And I know it's going to be 95.5 on the Franklin Franco fan text with LeBron dragging this out and saying Kevin O'Connor, Yahoo, says, he's waiting for one of these teams to maybe make a move for one of his boys, AD or Kyrie. Did the Mavs make a mistake? If you could go back and keep Anthony Davis to get LeBron in Dallas, would you have done it? I know that everyone is going to, you're going to see a fantastic explosion here, Peyton, of no. But just hypothetically, you kept AD. Lakers get rid of LeBron. He's waiting for either one of them to go to Miami or Cleveland or Golden State or Philadelphia. Yeah. You have both, and LeBron ends up a Mav. With flag.
Man, I mean, I'll tell you this, and I'm not the biggest LeBron fan. It makes them watchable. Very, very watchable. Right? It makes it
absolutely.
It brings a lot of intrigue.
Must see.
Yeah, must see. It's national must see NBA basketball. My only hesitance is that Anthony Davis being here is still the reminder. It's the reminder of the trade. That's my only hesitance. Other than that, I'd actually be really for it.
But what about rooting for your own team growing and building and not super teaming?
That's a problem. I gotta admit that's a problem to have to deal with. And the other problem is, helping LeBron get another ring and rooting for it. He's enemy number one because he's not Jordan.
But if Anthony Davis was on this team right now, it should be a no-brainer that LeBron would pick here.
I would think so. He would be
even though Rich Paul listed oil and Masai on the whiteboard as DFW reasons.
Oil?
I think it was oil.
So is that what it was? So he goes to the Lakers for Hollywood. He wants to get into the movie making.
Maybe taxes. I can't remember exactly.
And now he wants to go here and get into the oil business. I think he's a landman.
Peyton, is it 90% no on the fan text?
Let's see. I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15 texts. 100% no. Not a single yes in there. We have the 903 says no. The stink of AD kept reminding me of the Luka deal. 214 after the mock cough in 2011. No way. A bunch of hell no's. No one wants LeBron here.
Yeah, you got to keep AD, Luka reminder, his own frustration never playing, and then you got to swallow a second pill with LeBron.
Yeah, and then obviously they mentioned the coughing with Dirk.
Kyrie, flag, AD, LeBron.
It's a good team.
Well, may have been.
It's a good team. It's better than what he had in the Lakers.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because it's got more, you have an extra player.
So this thing continues to get dragged out. I'm starting to get more and more worried about my bet because the winners of the LeBron sweepstakes so far, CBS Sports says it's the prediction markets. And the longer this drags out, the more worried I get. North of $210 million has been wagered at Corey Major's site, Kalshi, on LeBron's next team. At Polymarket, the number is just under $40 million and climbing. And the longer it goes, the more of a cash cow this is, and that makes me worried about the conspiracy theories of the powers that be talking. Yeah. Drag it out, let the markets make money, and whoever capitalizes and gains off of that.
Did you hedge?
No.
Are you going to?
No.
So you're in.
I don't like to hedge.
Done.
Hedge to me is an automatic loss.
Well, it's a loss, and yes, in one way or the other, you're going to lose. Attaboy.
Shout out.
Yeah, you're going to lose one way or the other when you hedge, but you're also going to not lose as much.
I know, but when you start a sentence with "not lose as much," it's like you cashing out early. It's like you hitting 3 of the 5 parlay, or you said you're not a cash out guy. You go down with a ship.
You got to ride or die. Now, if it's life changing, right, then it's a different story, right? If you have a 14-leg parlay and you've hit the first 13, man, give me that ticket.
Yeah,
give me that ticket right now.
So
we'll worry about the rest later.
I knew that everyone would answer no to Kevin Hagelin's thought that he brought up, and it was just confirmed on the Franklin Franco fan text. Did you come up with this Portland nickname? I like it.
El Cheapo. El Cheapo. No, that name has been out there.
That's good.
For the Blazers owner, Tom Dundon, who we have detailed a little bit here before. He had his aggressive cost-cutting moves during the playoffs. He did not take two-way players, so players who have basically they could be on the NBA or the G League roster. Historically, those guys have been taken to the playoff games. He did not take them. He made his staff that were non-players check out of their hotel at 11 a.m. as opposed to doing what everybody else does in the league and letting his guys have work. He wouldn't give his massage therapist his own workspace room, so that massage therapist had to go in the players' rooms to do it. Just a lot of things that were cost-cutting. He's a private equity guy, and private equity is what they do, right? They go in there with a scalpel, and they just scalp.
Is the league already regretting allowing this dude in?
Maybe, and now
I felt some skepticism from Brian Windhorst talking about this is a little league concern already.
I think it is. He did the same thing with Carolina in hockey.
Oh,
he's the owner of Carolina now. I think he sold some of his stake, but he's for the most part been with Carolina, and they've done well. And remember, he put his. Were you here for this? He put his family's name on the Stanley Cup.
I don't remember that.
Okay, so he put him, his wife, his 3 kids, or whatever on the Stanley Cup.
The Stanley Cup that everyone gets in perpetuity for the rest of...
There was a guy who played 40 games for them, did not get his name on the cup. He put his kids on there.
Yeah, it's kind of a badass all-time move.
I mean, it is.
Not in the moment.
The guy played 40 games for you.
Yeah.
So...
Not leaving him off, putting the kids on.
There's a couple things that's gone on here. So they could... They're wondering if this is a big bluff for him to move or if he's trying to squeeze as much out of the city of Portland as he can. And, the city may be backing out. If the city backs out, the state backs out, and that means there's no place to go. So then it's an easy exit for him. But then comes the other bit of news. Now, he did something like this in Carolina, too, where he got rid of radio, and he simulcast TV and radio. But... and we already knew that he tried to get Tiago Splitter, their interim coach, to become the lowest paid coach. He wanted him to accept the lowest paying job in the league. Splitter said no. I think Tiago's with the Bulls now. And they got some guy to be their head coach.
1 year option?
1 year deal, incentive based. Largely incentive based. The league hates it. And
it's a guy from the Wolves, the assistant that the Mavs are talking about.
So Kevin Calabro, you've heard that name, right?
Of course.
He's their TV play-by-play guy. He received a low contract offer on Monday. Said, no, I'm done. This is the quote that he gave. Easy decision, not worth my time.
Whew.
Which is sad because it's a great roster and the people are great. He is stepping away from the broadcast. He will no longer call games for them. He called the offers subprime.
That's a long time great voice.
Big time.
Big time. I love this guy's voice.
And people are calling him the heart and soul of Rip City. I guess that's what they have on their jerseys.
Yeah.
Rip City. But the guys that have had their contracts lap. Tom Haberstroh has been there forever. Neil Everett, Michael Holton, Jamie Hudson, they've all had their contract expire. Extreme pay cuts being expected. And this is from, Forbes is talking about this. These are all guys that are around the league or on the Trailblazers that are getting basically squeezed out. But Calabro said, not worth my time. There's only 30 of those jobs.
Yeah. ESPN, with what we've learned about all 30 NBA teams this offseason, I'm going to start off with the Hawks for this reason. What we've learned, Zachary Risacher was the biggest draft miss in years. The Hawks traded him, of course, to the Mavs this month after 2 unremarkable seasons. The 21-year-old French forward alluded to challenges in Atlanta, writing on Instagram that, quote, some nights were everything I dreamed of, while others were harder than I ever imagined. The last number 1 pick to be traded this quickly was Markelle Fultz, but his exit from Philly was hastened by his lack of availability. He played in just 20% of the Sixers games before he was dealt to Orlando. He had appeared in Risacher had appeared in 87% of the Hawks games since he was drafted. And apparently, the new GM had seen enough. Risacher lacks the burst, playmaking, and takeover mentality to develop into a lead-scoring option. While the 24 draft was regarded as weak at the time, Risacher ranks 20th in his class by career win shares.
Wow. And
has been outperformed by Stephon Castle and several other lottery picks. Ooh. Plus a few players drafted 20-plus spots after him, including Kyle Filipowski. Wow. Not Yeomans. Risacher's value dropped to the point that the Hawks didn't recoup a first-round pick in their 3-team trade. So that's where the Atlanta Hawks, what we learned in the offseason with the negative write-up on the newest Mavs.
Still doing it.
Yep.
Still doing it. Still a top pick. Still some guy with some upside. So it sucks for the Hawks that they got nothing for him and that they got a player that didn't perform. But, too bad, so sad. Mavs got him now, and let's go.
What we learned about the Mavs, Masai Ujiri got straight to work. Clearly understood the best way to get people to stop harping on the Luka trade was to give them something else to talk about. New GM, new coach, Morez Johnson, creative rookie guard in Sergio and Risacher. That gives the Mavs a younger, more exciting, and more coherent roster. The best part about Ujiri's first wave of moves is that he targeted players who should make life easier for Cooper Flagg. Johnson makes plays on both ends thanks to his motor and physicality. De La Reyna creates scoring opportunities with his excellent vision, and Risacher adds complementary spacing. Kyrie's return from a season-long absence should be beneficial, too, even if he can't fully recapture his pre-injury form. Dallas ranked 27th in offense during a 26-win slog last season. They now have enough options to show meaningful improvement on that front. If Flagg joins the All-Star mix, the Mavs could make a run at the West play-in tournament. So that's ESPN with what we've learned about each team in the offseason.
I do feel like calm with Masai. It's like I just feel like I could put faith in him that I'm not going to be sitting there at 11 p.m. on a random Saturday and the whole world's going to blow up. I feel like there's a calm with the organization. It's a good feeling. Like, coach GM.
But didn't we have that with Nico too? You and I against Bobby were really defending what Nico did here before Luka.
Well, we did have. We did have calm.
PJ Gafford, NBA Finals appearance.
He made good moves. His track record. I mean,
he had no track record.
What?
He had no track record.
Right, he had no track record. But his track record here prior to the move. I mean, he had a winning record still. He was like 8-1.
Yeah.
The one loss though was big. That counts for 8 losses right there.
All right, so there it is, little NBA recap. Friday edition here in Little Elm. Come out and join us with Breakfast Fan Polo shirts as well, brought to you by Tober Garage Door and Fraser Roofs and Gutters. A Will McClay sit-down with our boy Brian Broaddus. He talks about Dak, he talks about Christian Parker, and the all-time Will McClay mistake. Hear from the man who picks the Cowboys players, commercial-free in the Expressway, with a freight ticket giveaway on Sean and RJ next.
on-time experts.
From news and notes to the coaches and players for America's team, let us go inside the Stars on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC heading out, I would imagine, this weekend to start off our Cowboys training camp coverage on your official home of America's team, which I heard you talking to the firefighters, the Little Elm firefighters about over here. Are they all Cowboy fans?
They are. They're all Cowboy fans. They wanted to know about the Jerry interview.
Is that the number one thing you get asked about? By far. Oh, well,
I'll get somebody else to ask these questions.
There it is. Actually, it's how do you deal with Bobby? That's number one. But number two is the Jerry interview.
And what do they ask?
Who was the one? They wanted to know which one it was that got reprimanded, and and how did we plan the show?
Like who got reprimanded by the bosses after?
No, by Jerry. Which one of us was the main culprit?
What do you say?
I said it was you.
Don't tell me what I'm saying.
Distance myself from that one. Don't tell me what I'm saying. That was
yeah. On-time experts, AC Heating and Plumbing will be heading up our training camp coverage along with Wild Fork Foods and Hurtado and a host of others. But yesterday, a Will McClay sit-down with Brian Broaddus and Vach Lombardi. And I don't know whether it was Fan Alum Zero, that our boy here at the Fan who put out the video clips and the highlights, but 9:30, I decided to start going through them to interrupt my wife's sleep. And listening to all...
You guys had stopped your reality TV.
Yeah, she was like shutting it down, starting to put the covers over her head, and I was like, I'm going to listen to this Will McClay interview.
Man, I got to get Sarah on a 9:30 schedule. She's a 10:30.
Well, have kids.
Now. Oh, yeah.
And she'll be on a damn 9:30 schedule.
She's a 10:30 girl right
at
now.
the latest.
Any 9:30.
Yeah, you want to shut it down? 8:39. You remember those days?
I remember them.
Okay, Will McClay took a couple of highlights here with his sit down. Crown Global and Brian Broaddus along with Vach Lombardi. You want to start off with Christian Parker? You want to start off with Dak Prescott?
Dak
Prescott, having him as the guy running the show in Frisco.
That's one of the ones where you say when you make a pick, you're being a part of that decision and being very proud of it because of the uniqueness of the dude. To be able to carry a franchise and all the different things that he has gone through on his shoulders and still be the same dude, that's remarkable. And then the ability to lead people and talk to people, like that's unique. And this is where I think that we are different and have a chance now, is because no shade on anybody else that's been here, players that Dak's been with. It's just situations and time. I think that there are more people, the Rashawn Garys, the Kenny Clarks, the guys that have been around and done things that can help him shoulder some of that, that give us a chance to even go further. It's with the leadership, with coaching and all the other stuff. But I've been around long enough. I've been around. I was thinking about this on the way over here. 20-something years.
2002.
And been around a bunch of different coaches and a bunch of different teams. And so in being a coach and growing up around football, you get a feel about certain things. And I may be wrong about, but at least the people in the building and the process and the way we're going through it, you see some positives on that because there's a lot more Dak Prescotts.
Woo. Okay, so he said it in a very nice way. My translation of Will McClay right there is, we have not had enough leadership around here. That's the simplest way for me to boil down what Will McClay said. That Dak has had to, and y'all tell me on the fan text if you disagree, but Dak has had to shoulder too much of that burden. And then he mentioned Rashawn Gary, and then whoever else you want to fill in the blanks with, and he said it is now more shared. So that's good.
Yeah, it is. I do wonder. Like, do you still want, even though you want maybe more leaders around, do you still want the one main leader?
Right.
As opposed to, you could have a tug of war. You could have a leader of the offense, a leader of the defense, a leader of both.
Yeah.
And I wonder, like, you look at some of the greats out there, like what was Tom Brady just the leader of everybody, or
right?
Were there other
Rodney Harrison and Brewski and Lawyer Malloy?
Yeah, I mean, you had Vrabel. You had a lot of guys on those teams that could take up that leadership role.
I'd ideally love one on offense, one on defense.
Yeah,
maybe one in the offensive line room, because I don't, Dak's not going to be coaching up offensive line. I don't think. You get your Zach Martin. Or you have your Tyron Smith, you have your Travis Frederick, and let them handle that up front. And then give me a main guy on defense that Michael Parsons so badly talked about being.
Boy, did he ever. And it just...
It fell forced.
And we've talked about this. When somebody tells you how much of something they are, they're usually just trying to...
Yeah.
You're trying to manifest it because they're really not that.
Speaking of defense, Will McClay... on what he's seen from the young whiz kid so far in Christian Parker.
It's a clear process. I mean, every coach knows what they want, every system, da-da-da-da-da. But it's just like you guys having success here. It's like, how well do you articulate what you want? And how well do you make me feel that to where as I understand it and what you're looking for becomes easy for me to decipher, maybe not to find, but to figure out. Like he's very simple. It's very simple it's very plain. He's a football historian. He gives you examples of things and finds ways of making it fit and making you understand and being very clear with that. And he's got very clear lines. And for a young man, I'm so impressed with that and having the opportunity to see it come to fruition right now.
Love that.
I'm really interested just hearing like old school, new school, and how they're going to click. Like, you're Christian Parker, and the Bobby Belts of the world, and the younger Cowboy followers and people who pay attention to assistant coaches know you, but you still got to go into a building with Will McClay, who's been doing this for a long time.
Yeah,
and Will McClay has to be sold on you,
on your vision.
Yeah, and your credentials and your knowledge and your expertise. Sounds like he is.
It sounds it. I love the easy to understand, how he makes things easy to understand. There are far too many coaches, probably managers in general, that make things difficult that don't need to be difficult. And to me, sports is one of those things. Sports should not be difficult to pick up on from a mental aspect of it, right? The plays you run shouldn't be so difficult that you make mistakes. The plays you're trying to stop shouldn't be so intricate that you are creating lapses in coverage. It should be easy to understand. You should be able to make it to the point where you're not even thinking, you're just doing. And that's to me, a great coach can do that, and they can make those decisions for you, make them easy. Analytics, perfect example. The Astros did such a great job. Of course, the trash cans helped. But they did such a great job explaining why they were doing things to their players, why they didn't care about batting average, why they cared about this over that. And they did a great job of explaining to their players this. And it helped because now the players were just able to go out there and play. They weren't thinking about things. I think that's a major part of it.
Will McClay sitting down with Voch Lombardi and Brian Broaddus. We're bringing it to you in the commercial-free expressway on your home of the Cowboys. Mike linebacker. Who's going to wear the green dot? Who's going to be in charge? Who's going to make the calls? Who's going to line everyone up? Who's going to organize? Will McClay, why can DeMarvion Overshown be the Mike?
Because he's a football player. At the end of the day, he can make plays all over the field, and I think that when players want to be great and they have the capability of taking on that responsibility, it gives them an opportunity to be better. So, if you can handle it, right, you're going to be better, and he can handle it. He's getting coached the right way. He's understanding it. He's around the right people, and he wants that. So I think he can do it because it only makes him more impactful because he can be in a bunch of different places.
So that's Will McClay with his endorsement of DeMarvion Overshown. And now the bitter one. I tried to butter you up, sweeten you up, soften you up a little bit.
Don't tell me about George Pickens. Don't give me a bad thing about George Pickens.
It's not George Pickens. we're going back in the past. We're talking about, should you have kept Anthony Davis to get LeBron, team with Kyrie? Why did you take Taco over?
Oh, no.
TJ Watt. Will McClay, please explain.
We drafted them because I put a grade on those guys at that level, as well as the rest of us. We went through our process, and they were there at that value. There are guys that you like certain things, but there's also fit. If you're playing a defense where you require somebody to play on the outside edge of the tackle all the time as opposed to with width, does that diminish his ability? So those are all things that we go through as well. Can players learn and change and do different? We talk about reps. Yes. And then that's when you go into the character. Like TJ Watt, the one thing I remember about TJ Watt is I remember going, this dude is so stiff and he plays so hard. Yeah. And so you look at measurements. So I remember the 3-cone and the short shuttle. And his times were amazing. I can't remember the times off the top of my head, but I didn't ever think that he could do that because of the stiffness. But he achieved those times. That's the same way he achieves those sacks. So that's a learning experience for me as well. Sure. Like the motor, the instincts, the da-da-da-da-da, all of those things are there. And when you look at the physical abilities, well, sometimes these other things, if you have enough of the physical things, overcome that physical ability. That's the thing I learned from TJ Watt. Right. Even though he did not fit the scheme. Now, would we have changed the scheme? And we've been through things before, like coaches want everything perfect. Right. If I'm an offensive coordinator, I want the top receiver, like in the draft, it's always great because every position coach is my best friend when it comes to their position group. Right. Everybody wants the best. So when you have the ability to put your inferences on it and tie that with a coach and see it come to fruition, that's when it's great. But then when it doesn't work, it's having the confidence in yourself and the relationship to say, how did we miss and get better at it?
I make you feel better?
Well, no, see, I wouldn't have wanted him. He's a try-hard. He would have been a bust here, too.
I was out when he was dropped on that Jeremy Fowler list. You must have been... What gave you more satisfaction, T.J. Watt dropping or George Pickens probably being over CD on the NFL Top 100?
T.J. dropping. Far more satisfaction. Far more.
Here's my follow-up question with McClay in that answer. If his stiffness surprised you and overcame the 3-cone and the drills, why didn't you take him then? I guess he would answer back with the scheme, but he said, I didn't think he'd be able to dominate or do great or thrive in those drills, and he did. Well, that was pre-draft.
It was pre-draft, and you look at the weight, and, if he's going to play a 4-3 versus an outside linebacker in a 3-4, there are scheme fits, but there are also outliers.
Look at Jadeveon Clowney.
Yeah, he can play anywhere, it seems.
I thought.
Yeah, at least that was the thought.
Not here.
That's true. That was the thought coming out. TJ, he really has, all jokes aside, he's obviously the player of that draft from the defensive side of the football, right? It's not even close, or at least that's still in the league, I should say. And to pass up on that, for one of the biggest busts, if you passed up on that and the guy was still a decent player, okay, fine. You pass up on that for one of the biggest busts of that year, that stings even more.
And then finally, Will McClay. Everyone thinks it is a question. Everyone has thought for a while around here. It is a question of not if, but when he leaves and becomes a general manager somewhere else. Broadus and Vach Lombardi asked Will McClay on if he'd be able to run his own team.
Well, I appreciate it. And I think we are one of the 6 because of the way that what I also value is the fact that the way that we work together in the organization I'm with now and wanting to win a Super Bowl so bad for the Cowboys, the people of Dallas,
Joe and Flower
Mound, and driven to do that because if the New York song, if I make it here, I make it anywhere. If you win here, that's the golden ticket, and just really, really wanting to do that and everything within my power that I can within my job to do that, because that's of paramount importance to me, not the next job or anything like that. It's like winning now.
So that's Will.
He's been here since 2002, man. Like, I think there comes a point where even if he gets another offer, and let's say he goes somewhere else and he wins, it's like he's so invested here. Will it mean the same? Like, it probably would.
That's what Romo's question was.
Right? It probably would, but we've seen this with athletes. You mentioned Romo, and, if Dirk went and chased a ring and with the Lakers or wherever, would it have the same satisfaction?
Well, that's part of the question. The other part of the question to me is, will it just mean the most with the highest title,
right,
next to Will's name? Like, we all kind of know the deal here in DFW,
but the league doesn't.
Or the
media, and then the league might.
Yeah.
The media doesn't.
My ego would want general manager next to it, known to everyone. And that title would probably mean more.
Like, when Stephen A. Smith's doing First Take, he's going to talk about Jerry.
Right.
He's not going to talk about Will.
Right.
Now, if Will's cool with that, and it's like he won the title, that's fine. There's a reason people stay in cities. They like where they live. They don't want to move. They're comfortable, whatever it is. I mean, it's family, taxes. I mean, the people live in a lot of places for a lot of different reasons. If he's comfortable with that, I don't know that it would have a bigger impact on him to go win with, say, the Bengals. What does that do if he goes there and he wins in a couple years? He's been here since 2002.
So that's Will McClay sitting down with Vach and Broadus. We are in the Expressway commercial free from Firehouse Number 1 in Little Elm. The breakfast brought to you by Panaderia San Marcos in Fort Worth. They drove from Fort Worth to support the Firehouse Tour and feed all the Tolos this morning. We got fan polos, and we are at 88 West El Dorado Parkway, brought to you by Tobert Garage Doors and Fraser's Roofs and Gutters. Let's hook you up for a final time this week.
That's right now. Call number 10 at 877-881-1053 wins a pair of tickets to see the Fray at Toyota Music Factory on Saturday, August 1st. That's call number 10 at 877-881-1053.
Thank you, Peyton Phillip Russell, who's going to take over for Bobby today in the junk drawer. Bobby out for the next few shows, getting a little recharge before training camp in Oxnard. Let's clean things up with the junk drawer.
Did you know that Benjamin Franklin invented the junk drawer?
Junkin'! You want to start with Micah's feet?
Let's start with Micah's feet. Micah Parsons. Was this Peyton in the text this morning?
Yeah.
Is he the one that sent this to us? Of course he's the one that found out about it. But there was a post on social media from ML Football.
Yeah. That guy's mad at me.
He's mad at you?
Yeah. I was like, you tagging me and everything. Like, I can't take it.
Yeah, I had to mute him. I've never muted anybody. I had to mute him.
Yeah. But he put it out there that Micah recently admitted he has a foot fetish and loves toes.
Yeah.
And then Micah responded to it and said facts with the kind of embarrassed cover your face emoji.
I do feel the feet is the most accepted. It's the most accepted of the
fetishes.
I think that's the most. I mean, what else is there? Armpits. It's weird.
Can you have do butts and boobs count as a fetish?
I don't count those as a fetish.
Right.
I don't count those.
Yeah.
There's guys that like armpit hair on girls. That's not for me. That's not for me. The feet, not for me either. But I think it's accepted. I think it's accepted. You can get a lot of money. You can make a lot of money on that finder there. If you know what I mean.
Why do people like toes over fingers?
Fingers go in your nose. They go everywhere, right? Nobody wants a finger. Fingers are dirty. Put a toe in there.
I mean, I'd rather
dirty too.
I'd rather shake your hand than touch your feet. Now that's a guy, but
yeah, I don't want to touch guys' feet.
Yeah, women in sandals, they're fine. That's fine.
Yeah,
that's
but
okay.
I've never noticed that. Again, we talked about
Sandler's wife had me take off my shoes while visiting the baby the other day, and I was like, I don't know the last time I baby powdered my shoes. I was a little bit worried about it because that dog that they have came over and it was immediately just hovering around my feet, and I was like, oh no, this is going to be a tell. I was worried about it.
Stank.
Because
He's a foot stank.
Because foot odor, all-time bad foot odor is probably worse than BO up top.
When we went on our 12-hour road trip to Tennessee.
Yeah.
The boys they love to put their feet when they're sitting in the back seat on the console.
Yeah.
Which is like, a foot and a half from my nose. And I don't have the greatest. I have a huge nose.
Yeah.
It offers no ability to smell.
Mm-hmm.
I can't hear and
COVID
I can't
got
smell.
you.
Yeah, I can't hear, I can't smell. And Sarah is like gagging over here. She's like gagging on the smell of the feet.
Yeah.
She's like, put your feet down. Body baby powder these things.
Yeah. I gotta have baby powder.
But Micah loves the feet. And and again, I think it's the most accepted of all the feti.
Pepe, your choice of selection in the junk drawer. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, we got a couple options here. Let's do the vodka soda story.
Yeah.
This one, a lot of
This
controversy
offended me.
here.
This really angered me.
Okay.
This is what the boss man, Gavin Spittle, stopped by, I believe, after the show on Tuesday and talked to me and Bobby about. He's like, guys, you got to talk about it. This is insane because, Gavin's going on a bunch of dates with a bunch of pretty women. He orders drinks as well. And so this is from the TV show First Dates, and the guy and girl are at the dinner table, and they order drinks. Very common thing. The girl orders an old-fashioned, and the guy orders a vodka soda. Doesn't seem like an issue, right? Well, the girl then goes to the restroom a few minutes later and calls her friend to complain that this guy had the nerve to order a vodka soda, and here's some of the audio there from that conversation.
Hello, I'm in the washroom right now. Oh my gosh, he's a really nice guy, but he ordered a vodka soda, and I'm like, sorry, vodka soda is not allowed when you're on a first date with me. Like, what are you, 19? Yeah, ew, right, ew. Like, that's, no.
Had no idea this was a thing, and I am offended just like you, Sean.
Well, first off, this sounds like a bit.
Sounds like a bit.
But number two, that girl sounds like she should be ordering Shirley Temples. She
does sound young.
I don't mind at all if a girl is going to order and drink whiskey. But the bigger alarm here by far is her ordering an old-fashioned versus the dude ordering a vodka soda. When a girl, starts off with a whiskey like that, I'm like, whoa, where could this go?
Yeah.
You could be a wild card.
Right. But
her little Minnie Mouse voice complaining. Vodka soda's my go-to drink in that type of environment.
Yeah.
It's the best balance of okay, I don't want a bunch of sugar. I want vodka.
Yeah.
I want it to taste like alcohol. It's normally vodka soda. How could vodka soda ever be thought of in a soft way? And is vodka soda totally equal with gin and tonic? That used to be your drink.
Gin and tonic and vodka soda, I think it's on the same level because it looks the same. Nobody would be able to tell.
Yeah.
If you see that drink, it's one of two things: it's a vodka soda or it's a gin and tonic.
But I thought that was one of the most non-judgmental things you could ever drink and order.
Yeah.
Is a vodka soda.
I think it depends also on where you are. Are they in a speakeasy? If they're in a speakeasy,
you got to go fancier than that.
You can't go vodka soda. You've got to go with a craft
cocktail.
Craft cocktail. You want to get a French 75? I'll even allow you to have that.
It's got to have smoke.
Sidecar? I'll even let you do that.
Got to have smoke.
But the way to go in a speakeasy would be preferably a bourbon-based drink. But if the girl orders first, and by the way, she should. Girl always orders first. That's the rule.
Yeah.
If she gets a whiskey or a bourbon, and it's a first date, you almost have to. You have to fight it through. You got to fight through it and get the bourbon. Even if you don't like bourbon,
you got to match her.
You got to match her.
Yeah.
You cannot have emasculation Monday.
You can't
out there or whatever it's going to be.
You can't get a wine after she's ordered a whiskey. Maybe a beer.
No, because when Morgan Wallen said me on whiskey and you on wine, it wasn't the girl on the whiskey and the guy on the wine. No, absolutely not.
Yeah,
the guy has to match the testosterone of the drink.
I agree. Did you see a picture of this little teeny bopper? Does she look like She got pigtails, Peyton.
Oh yeah. She's very tiny, very petite girl. And I would understand if he ordered like a fruity drink or something, but like this is the most simple and basic drink, and it's not big on the calories. Gavin was talking about it's easy on the calories too.
Yeah.
It's a very basic drink. I have no issues, and I think it's Bobby's go-to drink. Is it not? I think he gets a double or triple whenever he goes out. But yeah, it's a vodka soda, man. It's very simple. Let us know on the fan text 877-881-1053. I ordered a Moscow Mule on my first date with Mackenzie. I remember that. I went with the Mule. Something a little more, a little more better, a little fancier, and she went with I believe like a vodka cranberry or something.
Look, I love mules, but ginger beer, I realize, has so much damn sugar.
Oh, it's a lot.
It's like I mean, I love the taste. I could argue taste wise, I could drink a Moscow Mule as my last drink. And not have anything else, but the amount of sugar, and then that diet ginger beer. Oh. It's terrible.
Terrible.
Right?
The amount of sugar.
And it always stays cold in that cup.
Those coffee drinks that you'll get sometimes, like the ones that have like all the.
You talk about alcohol?
No. Like
a Chino.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the amount of calories and sugar in those things. Sometimes that's why I drink a straight black. Just love coffee, baby.
I just don't understand what I'm missing about what's bad about a vodka soda order.
I don't either.
And hopefully she stays single and that guy dodged a bullet. Junk drawer right here on Sean and RJ.
All right, you want flip-flops in the workplace, getting sucked out of an airplane, or the Andrew Tate situation?
Let's go Andrew Tate.
All right. He is awaiting extradition to the United Kingdom. Now, the president said he's not going to block the UK from getting him. He was arrested by U.S. Marshals in Florida.
Yeah. There was thoughts earlier. I read this amazing profile piece on the Tate brothers. It was incredible. I couldn't put it down.
The only thing I know about them is my kids watched their stuff all the time 5 years ago.
Well, and what are they watching him for?
It was
what were they getting from it?
It was they were looking at his car. He had this Bugatti and they started talking like him, or every time they would say something and he was like, well, what color is your Bugatti?
Right.
Which is what he would say. Well, what color is your Bugatti?
So the Tate boys, it's very complicated, but my understanding of them is they set up a network to be RJ's dream of
super masculine, right?
Super masculine. You're the man. She's there to serve, and she's there for you. And here's how, if you listen to me and subscribe, I'm going to teach you how to get women and tell your boss to go screw himself, and you're going to be a millionaire, and you're going to drive, Bugattis.
Yeah.
That's kind of their thing. Well,
leader of the incels is
all the rest of you are soft.
Yeah.
Act like a man. Him and his brother.
Mm-hmm.
Well, according to this piece I read, he had kind of gotten started by running. I don't see how many kids are out here, but it was kind of an adult entertainment network.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He set up an adult entertainment network, and all these stories from all these women of sexual and physical abuse, which led to mental and psychological abuse with all these accusations, and it was keeping them in houses and locking them in rooms, and a lot of violence.
Yeah.
Lot of violence.
He faces over 40 charges in the UK of human trafficking, which has a maximum penalty of life in prison.
And some of them are questioning the age on these girls.
Yeah.
And it's just, I would suggest reading it. So I came away from.
And he's an MMA guy?
Yeah, he used to be a fighter.
Okay.
Yes. So I came away from that article. I didn't really know much about Andrew Tate. One of these reality shows I watch, the guy was trying to implement Andrew Tate's podcast and his rules of life in the relationship.
Oh.
And the girl's I'm not down for that. I don't give a crap. Stop watching Andrew Tate.
That, man.
So, but basically, I feel like he would brainwash or influence a lot of men who wanted to dream of that lifestyle. But I came away from the piece thinking that he's an absolute piece of crap and garbage, him and his brother.
Yeah, there's a...
womenizing, abusive, and the way he kind of got out of some legal trouble before, he got tight with the president's son, Trump Jr. He got tight with him, and they were thinking, okay, let's work out things between the governments, and he would go to some, White House events and kind of, be a MAGA guy and kind of mix with those crowds, so maybe they thought they had some protection again here.
Yeah, and then the president's like, no, we're not gonna block this. So they've been arrested. They're in jail in Florida, and the Crown Prosecution Service is trying to arrange for them to be extradited back. But he's talking about the level of prison that he's in. He gets no commissary, no visits, no contact with the outside world.
Quality of life.
Quality of life. And he says his neighbor or roommate is a cannibal who screams throughout the night. And I got to tell you, I just cannot imagine. I think the worst possible situation that you're in prison is having a roommate that's a cannibal.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a worse one. I mean, I could think of other things that would happen in a cell.
Yeah.
I think getting eaten alive in the jail cell would be the worst one.
This reminds me when I got in some legal trouble in college.
Ooh, well.
Not a well.
That's a well.
And me and my roommate were separated. Cell. Mom, turn this off. You're not going to be your proudest moment right here. And
how was the yard?
We didn't get in the yard. We realized we were going to be in there. It was a damn holiday weekend.
Oh, man.
And there's going to be no judge.
Oh, no.
To get us out, we started playing 20 questions and be like, is it red? Does it have an engine? And after about 5 minutes of playing 20 questions from cell to cell to try to keep ourselves entertained, someone down the hall had enough and told us in a very aggressive, loud way to shut the hell up.
Oh.
And we did.
And you did?
Oh, yeah. And we did. You want my bologna sandwich, sir, too, on top of it?
Did you have to do this thing with the food where you put your arm around the tray and just shovel it style in your mouth?
I wasn't in there long enough to hit the cafeteria, but they threw some bologna.
Shower?
No shower.
No shower.
No shower. So that was.
Did you have to poop on that toilet with no seat?
I don't remember. I've tried to block it out. Right. I tried to block it out. So that's Andrew Tate tweeting while saying,
"Get a cannibal."
I have no communication. I'm.
Well, it's jail.
Yeah.
There's no
how's he tweeting?
That's a good point.
A lot of people are asking that. How are you tweeting? And I guess when he sits down with his attorney through the glass, he's like, "Go on X, go on my account, you have access, and put this out there."
Are you that addicted to your phone that when you have your meeting with your attorney, you're like, "Come on, let me get on my Twitter real quick."
Wouldn't Bobby?
Yes, he would.
Would that? What would be the 3 worst jail conditions for Bobby in prison that he would be miserable?
They would take his hoodie away.
The food touching the same thing on the plate, all the food touching together. He would hate that.
Yeah.
He wouldn't eat.
And then
He'd starve
the toilets
himself.
being next to the shower. That's one. Yeah. And the phone.
Yes, and the phone. So there it is, a little junk drawer. We have more of it for you at 8:20 here on Sean and RJ. It's DFW Sports Station 105.3 The Fan. You have an overreaction or not based upon one of our final football-less Fridays?
It is the final Friday without football being in season. In season counts as training camp. So let's do a final no football weekend overreaction or not next on The Fan.
We'll do it right here. And o'clock hour here on a Friday as we try to get you to your weekend as quickly as possible. We got fist pumps in the 8 o'clock here.
Let's go.
From the Tolos who are out here at Little Elm Firehouse, number 188 West El Dorado Parkway. Brought to you by Tolbert Garage Doors and Fraser Roofs and Gutters. You saw the big fella out here in his medical scrubs?
I did.
Noah, Medical City, played at SMU and under Chad Morris and Sonny Dykes. And while driving out to the workouts, he was born and raised in Lubbock. He found the fan, and boom, came a Tolo. It's a big boy.
Big guy.
That's a monster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is he a doctor now? Is that what he is?
He's out there working. I was traumatized by his trauma schedule. 2 weeks of vacation, which he doesn't really take all of, and there's no set vacations. He's got to take it when his surgeon takes it. And then when something traumatic happens and he's on vacation, which he just was, something crazy happens in the hospital, he's got to come back. And he canceled the end of his vacation, which made his wife very happy.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So sounds like a horrific, awful vacation schedule.
It does. I got a buddy who's in trauma with a sales trauma, right? He sells the trauma equipment that they would put braces and skin grafts and stuff like that. And I mean, he said the life is just they make good money, but it's a miserable life because they're always on call.
Yeah,
all the time.
But he liked it because he's every day is different.
Yeah, you get something new every day.
Okay, we are out here with the Tolos. I was like, is it going to rain out here? Because I keep feeling this breeze, but this fan behind us is it's amazing.
It's a great fan. My computer was wet this morning. It was damp. It was the humidity
starting to get a little humid.
So wet. But my golf clubs, we were out in Alabama. I played golf in the morning. My golf clubs had moisture on them.
Yeah.
They were wet, just sitting in the car.
Shout out to Benny. Is it Benny?
That's right.
As well. Rolling on out. Yeah, come on back
here.
Come on back, take a picture. No doubt. Not doing radio or nothing. Here on your home of the Cowboys and Rangers. All right, Choppy, you cooked up an overreaction or not?
I did. I got overreaction or not here. This is our final Friday show before the station heads out to Cowboys training camp. So final Friday show as KNC goes out there. So we are done. We are done. We have made it to football season.
Was it a easy or difficult or painful off season? Every year we kind of evaluate.
I may have been talking to Bobby about this one day you were out. I think this has been the easiest off season that I can remember.
Chia, following them, I think they said, got a little dry out there, but I think...
Well, that's because they don't know how to come up with topics.
That's the thing.
They have 4 people.
Yeah.
They've gotten lazy.
With Bobby's extracurricular AI activities and listening to all the other shows, like a program director, and your topics, it gets easier every year.
It really, I felt like, okay, because, football season ends now mid-February. You've got combine. You've got draft. There's not really a dead period. And, DFW's got so many sports teams anyway. But here we go.
All right.
The Texas Rangers have done their job and gotten us to football season.
Yes. It's not a... Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
See?
Man, what'd they do?
As soon as we talked about the Rangers.
It's the 8 o'clock tone. Okay.
Well, I mean, they're 5 minutes late. They've got to adjust the clock.
They're not on the Navy clock here. Gosh, what's going on?
I wouldn't feel great about the timing around here.
5 minutes.
They knew. My guy over here said, the 8 o'clock clock, 8:05 over here. So
what are we doing here?
I don't know. A little worrisome. A little here, a little.
Here comes the tornado siren. Well, the tornado already ripped through here. So what are we gonna do about this? Thanks, guys.
It's a
complicated question.
It's a mild yes. It's not a strong yes, but I think attendance has been solid. Ranger ratings here on the station have been solid, and they are in first place.
That's the thing. I don't think we would ever have dreamt there's a moment, because this organization hasn't been in first place enough. Not like the Dodgers or the Yankees, where they're in first place at some point basically every year. This team hasn't been in first place long enough in enough of their history to be bored with being in first place. But there's been times this year where this team has been very boring to watch.
Oh, yeah.
and they're still winning games.
The majority of their season to me has been boring.
Yeah, it's not been like 23. Even in 2023 when they were having their moments where they weren't playing great baseball.
Yeah.
They were much more entertaining to watch.
So I'll say it's not an overreaction that they helped get us to training camp.
Okay, next one.
And you?
Not an overreaction
all right.
at all. Overreaction or not, the Rangers will keep our interest into September and October. Now, maybe October being maybe not playoffs, but into those months.
Not an overreaction unless there's some stunning sale.
Right.
Because the West in the American League is bad enough to keep everyone in the mix. And if we are going to cover them a ton. They're sitting there within striking distance, which I don't see how they're not because of the mediocrity and parity of the division.
Of the division and the American League.
Yeah. We have to cover in a possible AL West champ.
Absolutely.
And a playoff run. Like, it's a very insulting way that everyone asks it. Every media member asks it.
Yeah.
And people who don't love baseball, did the Rangers do their job? Did they fill up the offseason?
Yeah.
Did they get you? It's very insulting. But baseball is, by our metrics and numbers, it's still the number 2 sport in DFW.
Yeah.
It's NFL, it's college football.
That's one umbrella, right?
One umbrella, and then it's baseball.
And it's baseball. Yeah, and I think baseball's like this in a lot of cities where it's like the number 2 in a lot of cities, but it's not the number 2 nationally. Like, you will watch your local baseball team over your local NBA team, but you will not watch somebody else's MLB team over their NBA team.
Yeah.
Like, I would watch a random good NBA game over, Marlins Braves, and the Marlins are in the playoffs right now. Like, they're a scrappy team. Pirates Cardinals. I'm not watching Pirates Cardinals, but I'll watch Timberwolves Nuggets.
Yeah.
And it's just for whatever reason that's the way it is. Overreaction or not, the World Cup was far better talk show radio than we expected.
That's not an overreaction, but I think it's because of it wasn't because of the actual games, like breaking down what happened within a game. We talked about changes to the sport, and we talked about not a ton of scoring, and we talked about Nick Harris getting jumped for changing off sides, and we talked about the fan bases.
Yeah, and the superstars.
Yeah, we tried to be kind of the commissioner of the sport.
Yeah.
Versus us. I mean, we weren't going to break down a 5-1-2 being played out there. And you and I would get into some ejections and red and yellow cards a little bit and skill levels of certain guys. My overall enjoyment of the World Cup, I miss it. I honestly do miss it. Now, I don't know if I feel the same if I wasn't betting on it,
right,
which I've said a ton of times. So just the World Cup period, talking about it, was better talk show fodder and topics, content than I was expecting.
Yeah, we tried to do it like a Super Bowl Radio Row Week, right, where it's like you're talking about things going on instead of the actual game.
Yes.
And that's kind of what it was. Masai and Dusty May make you feel like the Mavs have
will we get any ratings spike or help from the World Cup on this show, or what do you think?
I mean, hard to quantify. Our ratings are so good to begin with.
That's right.
How much better can they be?
Right. That's right. But like I always asked Bobby when he was crapping on soccer, help, hurt, or dead in the middle talking about it?
I think it's kind of in the middle. I mean,
the fan tax was split.
Yeah, it was. I mean, look, 60 million people watched that final.
Yeah,
that's not nothing. I think you're foolish as a network if you don't want a slice of that pie.
Yeah, I mean, Fox, I think, is doing backflips.
Yeah, and I don't know that they have the World Cup next time or not. I think they might, but I thought Netflix is trying to get involved with that and everything. Masai and Dusty May make you feel like the Mavs have a true plan and a future.
Well, I want to say yes, but I'm feeling initially like Dusty May. The plan for him is just coach.
Right.
This is feeling like a line of separation here of GM. You're going to have nothing to do with picking of the players. You're going to have nothing to do with talent evaluation, personnel. I'm going to pick the players. Now, it's tough to judge because the draft happened at the 11th hour before Dusty May was hired. But in hearing Dusty, it didn't sound like his input really impacted them taking Merez Johnson. Like they were taking, I feel like if Dusty May wasn't the coach, they were probably taking Merez Johnson anyway. Let me put it like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel good about the Mavericks.
I feel that they're.
I don't know what the plan is because of the Kyrie aspect of it. Maybe they build him up and trade him during the deadline.
Yeah.
But I don't know if his value is higher or lower right now before he steps back on the court. But yeah, I feel good and solid about the Mavericks because I wanted Masai to begin with, and I'm excited about Dusty, even though he may not work.
He might not work. I'm excited about him. I'm excited about Masai. I think that this is as good as a situation post-Nico that you could have expected. This team had lost a fan base. They lost it. You could be a Mavs homer and say they never lost the fan base. Just because they didn't lose you didn't mean they lost the fan. They lost the fans, and they felt it. You know, they ask the season ticket sales department if they lost the fan base. They'll tell you they lost.
And the businesses around the WAC.
Yeah, right. They lost the fan base. And no, literally, the city of Dallas lost the Mavs. They moved up to the mall, but could not ask for anything better right now. Overreaction or not, this is the last year of the Stars window.
Oh, I think that's an overreaction.
Yeah.
Like, you get Robo back. I know it could be just for a year. It could feel like a George Pickens send-off, but
let's talk hockey.
How about the rest of the youth on the roster? Like they have some young studs.
They do. Look,
I wasn't counting Sagan and Ben anyway.
No, definitely not. It was a bummer to give up Mav. There's no doubt about it. That was a bummer. They were trying to give up Harley. That's an Olympian right there. To make the Olympic team for Canada, that's an amazing roster.
I mean, Wyatt's 23, Hintz 29, Robo 27, Miko 29. No, this is not the final year.
They do need. I agree. It's not the final year. They do need. I would love to get Larkin. I would have loved it. Would have loved to get Larkin. I do feel they need a little bit more nasty on this team. They've got a very finesse-ish feel, although they played less like that last year, I thought. But the West is just so tough. I mean, they ran into a Minnesota team that they never should have played in the first round. That's a second-round series. They should have been playing Anaheim.
But I have disagreed with you on their tier. I think you're being too kind with putting them on the very top tier.
On the top tier?
I don't think you're being picky enough.
Yeah, I think my top tier is so broad.
Yeah.
I got like 8 teams on it.
Yeah,
right.
But you're picky about your quarterback tiers.
It's true. That's true. I am.
Do you think they're a top 4 best team in hockey after the way the rest of the playoffs
equal? I still think Florida's better. I still think Carolina's better, and I still think Colorado's better.
Okay. And you think they could be 4?
I mean, could be. Probably not. They're probably closer to 6.
Okay. You put 6 teams on the top tier.
I don't like it.
Yeah.
I just think the margins are so small there.
All right. The controversial story of the day and the week, I think this is a story. This is like the most serious tease I can give. This Caitlin Clark latest controversy is one that I think even Bobby would defend Caitlin Clark over. The absolute lock for worst take next on Sean and RJ 105.3 The Fan. But let me...
An RJ segment here brought to you by the personal injury lawyers Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Good morning, Metroplex. It's Sean and RJ here on DFW Sports Station, your official home of the Cowboys and the Rangers. Rangers back in action tonight against the Mariners. Humongous series, 6:30 pregame, first pitch at 7 o'clock. We have Below the Belt with Jason Garrett maybe not loving and being as excited about the Cowboys season as the rest of us. That's coming up at 8:40. Judge for yourself. Worst take at 9, and I think we have an absolute lock. We still have a list of nominees. Choppy, why don't you take us through this?
Caitlin Clark's flopping isn't just annoying, it's becoming dangerous. That is the headline of a USA Today article by Nancy Armour. And
who, like a coward, has since made her account private.
She's privatized her Twitter account. I mean, we could just read this thing. I don't know. Editors note this column's been updated to provide further context and clarity.
So I brought this up to you yesterday in a commercial break.
Yeah, and I had never seen this. So I went and did some digging. Okay, there it is. Indiana Fever All-Star Caitlin Clark and her enablers must take the rest of us for idiots. The fouls they claim occurred, the quote-unquote contusion she says she suffered, the technicals that aren't deserved. Clark doesn't become invisible when she's involved in a physical play, so we can see what actually happened, which is that she is flopping. And her histrionics while doing so are putting other people in danger. And I was like, okay, I'll bite.
Okay.
How are they being put in danger there, Nancy? Well, she's talked about the flopping, and she says, it seems there is a white nationalist faction to Clark's fandom that is deeply problematic, made even more so because the WNBA is made up of predominantly black women, many of them queer, which I didn't know we could say.
You can.
Well, yeah, you're the voice.
I checked.
Right. When Clark claims fouls that don't exist, when she goes on profanity-laced tirades at referees, those racists see her as a white woman in need of saving and take matters into their own hands.
Oh, my goodness.
And that's when you get situations like what happened with Chelsea Gray. And Chelsea Gray received a lot of online abuse. First of all, Alyssa Thomas, remember that when she got the flagrant 2? She's the one that had the fist on Clark's throat.
And I'm sure, you could apply some stuff to Angel Reese.
Sure. But Chelsea Gray had really disgusting messages posted on her, not even in her DMs, out in the open.
Yeah.
And these people, some of these people have been fired. The man, Hilton Grand Vacations, this guy worked for Hilton. He called her a very bad word. And she said, enough is enough. These messages are not first of its kind. So the WNBA Player Association meet to discuss player safety. And then, as if that other one wasn't enough.
We haven't hit the creme de la creme.
No. We haven't even hit this one.
This is USA Today, by the way.
USA Today. We go down a few paragraphs. It shouldn't need reminding this country has an awful history of black people being harmed, even killed, in the name of defending white women. The irony of the All-Star game is that it's happening in Chicago, the hometown of Emmett Till, who became an icon of the civil rights movement after his tragic murder. The local art gallery is hosting an exhibit. Imagine in his life it had been if he hadn't been lynched. While it's incumbent on the players on the WNBA to do more to protect its players, there also should be an expectation on Clark to recognize the broader implications of her actions being weaponized. And this got views and clicks. And
I'm not a fan.
She posted an apology that I saw. I only saw this.
That was not an apology.
It was not an apology.
That made me hate her guts even more.
I only saw this through Joe Shad, and Joe Shad had posted on his Twitter feed the copy of this. And it's...
Well, let's get into the reaction towards the article first and then her stupid-ass apology. She did unite.
She united. Very hard to do.
Very hard to do. The reaction from people in the field, editors, writers, journalists, absolutely destroying this woman. First off, she's calling Caitlin Clark fans racist, white racist.
Right.
Now... is there an element of race to all this? Of course there is. You are going to have some people who like and dislike based upon racism. That's a fact. But she made it really, really widespread. Number two, to suggest and think that the way that Caitlin Clark tries to draw a charge or her complaining to the referees about it has an impact and effect or should change based upon the racial makeup and reality of this country is one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. One the most ignorant. Like, I can't on radio say words and terms that are insulting enough to react to that suggestion. And then to put it on Caitlin Clark over what the WNBA is trying to honor or recognize this All-Star weekend in Chicago when it comes to Emmett Till. I would have zero problem if she was fired for this article. Like, one and done, everyone makes mistakes, but like the number of repeated ignorance and stupidity. And whenever someone does something this dumb, I'm like, are you dumb or did you do this? Like, are you like Skip Bayless? I always say, Skip Bayless just has less of a conscience than the rest of us. He's willing to go to sleep, and he doesn't care if you think he's a liar or a contrarian or it's fake, as long as you react, and as long as he gets paid, and as long as there are clicks. And I always wonder that when people do stuff like this, but this is so offensive, and it's so crazy, and everyone is agreeing how terrible and bad this is.
I've never seen the country unite like this. Really, ever.
Like, she didn't have one bad thing in here.
No, she had a couple. She had several bad things.
Yeah, like she needs to change her on-court play to help fix racism. Many of, and I'm narrowing it down, her fans are racist, and then she should be wary of Emmett Till and what they're doing in Chicago and put that on her. Like, screw you. Screw you, and you're a coward. And you're
to protect the account is the worst.
Protect the account, and then the way that I thought she was going to apologize.
This is the apology. In my recent column, I made an inartful comparison with the murder of Emmett Till. I intended to connect the issues of the WNBA is currently facing with the All-Star game being hosted in Till's hometown. I obviously did not provide enough context for that.
All right, I thought we were on a good path here.
Yeah,
I thought we were going down the right road.
But is it in the words of Ned Stark, everything before the but is BS? That's what he says. However, this point stands. Which means she just
and
said,
I apologize for absolutely
this. So she just said, sorry you weren't smart enough to understand what I was getting at, but here's why I'm right.
Exactly.
There is a history in this country of perceived threats to white women being weaponized against African Americans and the danger that poses to black players in the league. Players have been abused online and have reported receiving death threats. That has to be taken more seriously. Nobody disagrees with that, by the way.
Nope.
I sincerely regret that my lack of appropriate context is overshadowing that important conversation and the actions that need to be taken by the WNBA to address it directly for the benefit of all players.
I didn't explain it well enough. I didn't explain my point well enough is what I'm apologizing for.
Right. Sorry for not being sorry. It's kind of what it is. Not being that's
going to be
this is wild.
That's going to be a worst take of the year. I don't know how anyone touches this at 9 o'clock this morning. I don't know how you come close.
Media members, like every single media member, every single person, it doesn't matter where you stand, have disagreed with this article Wholeheartedly.
Like, I don't like to tag and harass athletes and coaches and do all that stuff. I don't like to. I sought her out. I tried to find her. I tried to find her to harass her.
And it's all protected.
Can't find it.
That's cowardice.
All protected. You can't take you in your own echo chamber. Like, at least leave it unprotected and don't read the comments. If the people who turn their comments off like that, like, just have the willpower not to go to the comments and read them. Just do that.
Post a ghost, man. Let's go. But this is bad. This is bad. This is bad for her. And I went and looked at me. She's
bad for USA Today too.
She writes. She almost writes 2 opinion pieces a day. Like, this lady's just sitting there coming up with columns. Like, she's nonstop. This one didn't land. She thought it was going to land. She thought, well, she's writing this thing up. It's like, oh man, I'm going to get an Emmy here for this thing, or whatever they do. What are they? A Pulitzer.
Dave Portnoy, who along with my father-in-law, Caitlin Clark's biggest fan. It's an article that says Caitlin arguing calls has become dangerous for the WNBA and civil rights. Nancy should be put in a straitjacket and locked up. We can't have these types of smooth brains roaming freely in society. That was.
I love the level of mental gymnastics I'm willing to go to half the time. I couldn't even get here.
Congrats to Nancy. She's written the dumbest paragraph, not only in my lifetime, but in the history of sports. Says, that was part 1 of him going off. And then part 2, I'm sorry you were all too dumb to understand the brilliant point I was making, claiming that Caitlin is trying to get black people lynched like Emmett Till. Congrats. If you're fine with just reaction, but I don't think you are, because like a chicken ass, you shut down the account.
And this one woman is Margaret Holt. She's an editor for the Standard. She decided she had a weekend all to herself, and then she decided this morning to dip into she goes, an excellent column by Nancy Armour.
No!
She just decided to dip into her toe. You didn't need to. You had your weekend to you. You had your entire weekend.
That's what I always say. Don't get in trouble on a Friday.
Thursday at noon. Like, don't even do, because it'll bleed over.
Yeah.
You did not need to go there.
Ooh, will someone top this for worst take of the year when we're doing this in December? Would Bobby Belt criticize this writer when it comes to Caitlin?
Yes, I think even Bobby would have to criticize.
Okay, all right.
You can say what you want about Caitlin Clark, her game, her hype.
Yeah.
Even some of her fans. Like, she's not. Her flopping is not responsible for anything. to claim that her flopping is responsible. Like, I never thought once that, oh man, my favorite player, got fouled by this one. Let me go take umbrage with other people because of that. It never dawned on me.
All right, yesterday, Jason Garrett made his return to the morning show. He did not say everything I expected. Are you feeling a little worse about the Cowboys season after Jay Jeezy on Sean and RJ? We'll play you the clip and have you decide in below the belt after this.
And after this...
Grapevine today, the #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
The great Bobby Belt.
RJ Choppy here. I'm back, baby.
I watch more football than you do. It's Below the Belt, brought to you by Window Nation and DNM Leasing here from Firehouse #1 in Little Elm. Awesome turnout, awesome firefighters, awesome cause, of course, and I think this could be the first place you bring your son if he doesn't play college baseball, as they're living upstairs and they got the pole. You have to have go to a firehouse with a pole.
I agree. Got to be a pole in there.
Now, physically, he's ready.
I mean, look, he's 16.
Yeah. Oh, he's working out with Holland, right?
He is. I got to say, I don't know. I was looking out of nowhere. These kids just grow. And he's sitting on the couch the other day, and I'm like, man, where did your legs come from? Like, out of nowhere, like this, he got like this jolt of testosterone, and his butt and legs grew.
Maybe he had literally a jolt.
Maybe it was a jolt. I don't know. But he's 6'2". He's a big kid.
Yeah.
He's a big kid now.
All right, so Bobby Belt gone for the next few shows. Have you all expected Pepe to hear more from Bobby? Same. I don't. After Bobby went on one of his text tangents, I removed myself from the You're Appreciated group chat, and I think I've messed things up that I haven't been added back correctly. So I don't know whether me removing myself to not read all Bobby's messages,
it screwed it up,
has me missing something.
No,
or
we're not in it. We're not even texting in it.
Oh,
because Sean, Peyton, and Bobby and I have our own group chat called R.I.P. Sean's Butt. For when you're out, right? So we had, and you and I and Bobby have one for when Peyton was out.
Right, and me, Peyton, and Bobby have one for when you're out.
Right, and I don't even know what that's called. I imagine Bobby named it like, wow, we have 3 guys paying attention now.
I think it's like RJ's off humping somewhere or something.
Yep, definitely that. I think it's MIA Choppy.
MIA Choppy.
I figured it'd be something, but that's normal because we don't want to bother you when you're on vacation.
Sure, we don't want to bother guest lists and communication, and Jason's calling in. What's the hotline? Absolutely. We try to keep the vacationing person off of it.
No doubt. But, I think something's gone on. So we've just not even communicated on it. It's just been you, me, and Peyton talking.
What do you think, Pepe? Are you missing him? Are you expecting more or less?
Yeah, well, Bobby's always done the violation thing where he works on his off days. Yeah. He sends us stuff. He's trying to get us content. He usually listens and will say, oh, I said this and you got that wrong. I'm going to call in or I'm going to do this. And so maybe he is doing that, just not texting the group chat. But because Kristen's out of town, so he's just sitting there. I mean, I guess he's with his kids. Maybe they're off doing whatever. But, he's just sitting there. He's got to be on his phone doing something. Maybe he's doing more work at his other job. I don't know. But, yeah, I am a little shocked here.
Okay, so yesterday Jason Garrett joined us. Did JGZ get good reviews on the fan text? I heard from Ruben after the show.
Really?
And he's like, love the Garrett interview. Very personable, great storytelling. Maybe went a little bit long in food talk, but I love that. We could have squeezed in maybe one more football question, but I really enjoyed Garrett.
I thought he was great. He did get good reviews.
Good.
On the fan text. A lot of people did they miss him. It's a great story. He goes there. A lot of people said, I would absolutely listen to his podcast.
He's perfect for a podcast.
He really is. Because he'll talk 4 minutes on an answer.
Yeah,
and that's just a short form interview.
Yeah. So I was a little bit surprised. I thought he would come here and maybe Cowboy homer it up a little bit. I didn't get that in this answer when Jason talked about all the offseason excitement and the optimism. Judge it for yourself.
Christian Parker, to me, probably is still a little bit of an unknown. Never been in this position before. Certainly well-trained. Vic Fangio, one of the most respected guys in the league, one of the most difficult coordinators to go against. So he's been influenced by him. I think that's a positive thing to bring that defensive style to Dallas and hopefully just simply raise their level. One of the things that I think is important to remember about last year's team is, they won 7 games out of 17, and 6 of the wins were against teams that weren't really good. But in games that they needed to compete and fight and win against teams that were supposedly as good as they were, or maybe a little bit better, they didn't really show up.
Yep.
They had 5 or 6 games where they're double-digit losses, which is pretty uncommon in the NFL. I mean, usually these are one-score games that you're involved in, and the better team, finds a way to win in the fourth quarter. But they had a lot of games where they weren't even close, and the easy explanation is the defense was terrible, right? The defense was terrible. The offense is great. The defense was terrible. Well, sometimes the offensive numbers can be skewed because you're playing in games where you're behind and you're throwing it all the time, and you rack up these yards. I think Dak Prescott will be the first guy to tell you we need to play better in those nut-cutting games.
Woo! Now look, I love reality. I don't want most of the time things to be homered up. So I agree with much of what Jason said, and I think he was spitting truth. But when I go and write down in that minute 30 answer what he said, Christian Parker unknown, you did go 7-10. You had 6 wins versus bad teams. That's not a positive. You failed to show up in big-time moments. That's not a positive. Look at your double-digit losses. That's not a positive. And all the offensive numbers that we just assume are going to be there again and were fantastic last year, were some of them skewed? Were some of them skewed by playing catch-up and wide-open games and the different factors that you kind of forget about in an off-season? So I thought back on that answer, and I was like, oh, that's like 5, 6, 7 things kind of letting the air out of the balloon. I'm not criticizing Jason for it. I think they're all very fair points, and it was a good answer. I'm just it jumped out to me that he didn't homer it up a little bit, and I could see some Cowboy fans not happy with it.
It really makes you go back to the schedule last year. That's what it made me do. And these are their games. They beat the Giants, the Jets, the Commanders. Those are their first 3 wins.
Terrible.
That takes us till the middle of November. They beat the Raiders, the Eagles, Kansas City, and then Washington.
You have one nice win, and Kansas City was kind of mid. At best, you could say you had 2 nice, impressive wins.
But here's the troubling thing also.
2.
Let's go to their point totals against the good teams, the teams they lost to. They lost to Philadelphia, they scored 20. They lost to the Bears, they scored 14. They lost to Carolina, they did score 27. They lost to Denver, 24.
They got whipped by Carolina, by the way, right?
30-27.
Yeah, it felt
worse.
Maybe I was surprised. So I don't know whether there's a catch-up score or not, but they got pushed around on the line of scrimmage, no doubt. Who was after Carolina?
After Carolina was Denver. They scored 24. They allowed 44. They lose to Arizona. They scored 17. Detroit, they scored 30 against. They still lost by 2 scores. They got
worked in that game, I remember.
Yep, they lost. They scored 26 against Minnesota, but they got worked in that game too. They scored 17 against the Chargers and 17 against the Giants.
They got worked against Minnesota?
Yeah.
That was J.J. Danson when his coach told him not to and all that.
J.J. Danson. I mean, it was, let's see, it was 17-17. It was close. Minnesota was up by 1 heading into the fourth quarter. It was 20. It was 24-23.
Yeah, either way.
But, I mean, you lose by 8 points. Like their offense was inconsistent in their losses. And those were against good teams. And the problem is that you're going to play good teams in the playoffs. Like if your offense only plays well against the bad teams, and against the good teams, it's 50-50. I mean, that's a tough way to kind of go through a postseason.
And that's why my 2 remaining Dak questions are postseason and then good defenses. Now, again, Peyton Manning struggled against New England, right? Like, I don't know how many times he scored 27 or more against the Patriots. You probably have it, tramp stamped on your lower back. But I don't remember. I would imagine it's kind of low. But this year, what are you going to do in week 4 against Houston? What are you going to do on the road against that defense? San Francisco for years has shut this offense down. What are you going to do at Seattle in week 13? At the Rams, if they get Aaron Donald, and even if not with that new secondary, I would like to feel another level of confidence with this offense against, I remember Brian Flores twisted, now I remember Minnesota. Brian Flores twisted Brian Schottenheimer into a pretzel. So those are the things I worry about with the offense that are still left.
Yeah, there are some.
But Jason's absolutely right. Sorry to cut you off. About you got to show up nut cutting time. But that has also been that was a Jason trait. This team has been quote unquote softer and not tough enough for 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they did not bully you. They were softer and had that criticism during the McCarthy years. And I remember it during the Jason years. Now, we're not talking about Jason coaching the team. He's talking about what they are right now and that they haven't showed up in the toughest moments. And that's absolutely right. That is a Dallas Cowboys staple. That has been a staple about them bullying the weaker scrubs and then getting bullied by the big dogs.
Yeah, and that's a problem. And that's what again, this is not just, like you said, it's not just Schottenheimer, not McCarthy, not Garrett. It's all three. It's the organization, for whatever reason, they come up small in the spots. They come up very feeble. They are bullies. They are the quintessential bully. And you can't succeed like that in the NFL. Look at the teams that are bullies. Do they win? No, the teams that win are the teams that are nasty every day. They're the teams that not even the good teams want to play. And you get that way by being just like imposing, a nightmare. Those Titan teams that went to like the AFC title game in like 2019, do you think anybody wanted, like, what a nightmare it was to tackle some of those guys?
Yeah. Like the Cowboys would never come around the Titans and Ravens playing each other in those types of games.
No.
Like, Cowboys will want no part of that.
You think anybody
I'm talking about these Cowboys.
You think in January anybody wants any part of trying to tackle Derrick Henry? Or any part of that.
Yeah. B-Lo.
D-Bell.
Right here on your official home of the Dallas Cowboys, and it's brought to you by Window Nation and DNM Leasing. Can anyone beat the Caitlin Clark USA Today writer? We have some other nominees. We need your list, and the biggest loser in worst take to kick off the final hour from Firehouse number 1 in Little Elm. Come on out and join us with Sean.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, this is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Ever met someone who is so extremely dumb that they don't know how stupid they actually are?
There's been a whole lot of stupid said this week. You are made of stupid.
Final hour, Firehouse number 1 as the Firehouse tour. A big hit in Little Elm this morning thanks to Tober Garage Door and Fraser Roofs and Gutters. Panaderia San Marcos Breakfast in Fort Worth fed everyone. Fan polo shirts as well. Sean Sharif, RJ Choppy with Bobby Bell out on vacation. Shout out to Tolo Joshua who was able to stop by, grab a picture. And then Bruce from Pluckers Addison came by with a $50 gift card.
Whoa.
So that was very, very nice. He came by for that. Of course, we have our NFL draft parties at all the different Pluckers locations. This is Bruce in Addison. Maybe I'll save this for old Aiden.
There
we'll
you
see. Aiden or Peyton. We'll see.
One of those two.
Do Peyton.
Take it back. Maybe Pay. Maybe Pay. You can get to Addison? You can go from Rockwall to Addison?
$50 I will.
In gas.
Yeah, right.
Okay, this is Worst Take. We need your nominees for the week. And is anyone going to beat the USA Today writer? 877-881-1053. Franklin Franco fan text, 877-881-1053.
All right, so Worst Take nominee number 1, the SEC changing rules. Making a offensive pass interference a 10-yard penalty as opposed to a 15.
Changing it just for them.
Just for them.
I did not realize you could just change the rules of football within your conference.
Yeah. Changing it, so
does make Bobby's point look good about what snobs you guys are.
We are snobs. We're not snobs. We're just better. So changing that. So it's just on conference games though. It changes some of the targeting punishments that go along with it. So they're doing that. And then all part of this is the talk of leaving college football and leaving the NCAA and breaking off. I think it's a bluff. I don't think they're actually going to do it.
What are they trying to get by bluffing if it's a bluff?
Their way and trying to make sure that – because they want –
their way of what?
They want – I think what they want is they want a cap. They would like a salary cap. They want to cap the amount of teams you can have in a conference. And they want to basically create a super conference with the Big Ten where it's just that. Nobody in the SEC thinks, other than maybe Kirby Smart, thinks it's a good idea for them to just play their own selves and then not be in the college playoff.
Yeah, playing with yourself.
Right? Which can be fun. It could be fun.
Could be very fun.
But it's not the big game. Right? You want to be in the big game, in the tournament. You want to be in the playoff. And that's where you would need to be in the NCAA. So that's number 1.
Okay.
Worst Take nominee number 2. ESPN for allowing their workers to get fired by social media and not by them. And other things that happen.
I saw you respond to Josh Innes, who has done radio all over the country, and his ESPN question. Tell us about that tweet.
Well, I don't remember his exactly said, but mine was... the problem is
his basic point was we all complain about ESPN, and then when they make these firings and layoffs, we're crying for those employees. But you said you weren't watching ESPN anymore anyway.
Yeah, and then my thing was, there's a void when you leave ESPN. Everyone who's left, almost everyone, maybe you can say there's a couple of people that haven't. You forget about them; they're gone. They're gone. You leave ESPN and you leave everything.
Yeah.
Dan Patrick is a different story.
Yeah.
But how often do you hear Dan's stuff?
Rich Eisen, different story.
Rich Eisen, same thing. He
Oberman went
network.
News, politics. Oberman.
Mike Tirico, Maria Taylor. Those guys went play-by-play. If you go play-by-play, I think you're safe.
Yeah. I don't know where Kenny Mayne is. I don't know what he's doing.
I have no idea. I have no idea what Kenny Mayne's doing. Kilborn, remember Kilborn left? He was on TV for a little bit, and then where is he?
Yeah.
You leave at your own risk. Anybody who left. Now, some guys start their own podcast, and a guy like Shannon Sharp's going to be able to have guests on like crazy because he's Shannon Sharp and he get anybody. But when you go to another network, you leave ESPN like Max Kellerman.
Yeah.
Leaves Around the Horn, goes to start his own show. How'd that work? What's he doing? He crawled back to ESPN. He was on ESPN for a while. Now what's he doing? He left again. Where is he?
Rich Paul. He's doing a Rich Paul podcast.
That's right. That's right. But you had to be told about that.
Yeah, so basically the lesson is basically like the network and the 4 letters basically make you.
Yeah, their arm makes you. It really does.
So ESPN nominee for worst take either with the way they did it or the people that they fired or just firing people in general. I know Bobby wanted to nominate the birthday boy, Zach Wolchuk, for a take that RJ actually agrees with.
They are the best candy. The Nerds Rub or the Nerds Gummy Cluster. Number one.
Better than Reese's.
That's a chocolate.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a chocolate.
That's what I'm saying.
They're two different things.
Yeah.
But it's
not a candy. No.
Reese's is not a candy?
It's a chocolate. It's not a candy.
So,
what's candy about the Reese's? It's peanut butter and chocolate. Your candy, it's got to be like your sours, your gummies. Like a Skittles would be a candy.
So Snickers is not candy?
No, that's a chocolate bar.
Okay. So they give
They call it a candy bar?
It's a chocolate bar.
I have to agree with this. I do think I do think a chocolate bar and a candy. Let me rephrase it. I do think a candy bar isn't necessarily candy. Candy to me is like a hard shell. It's
So when you were passing, I thought about you after the show yesterday. Shows you how much I have going on in life. When you pass out Halloween candy this year, you can't have chocolates in your arsenal, right?
Oh, really?
I mean, if you're passing out Halloween candy, you have to say the Choppy House is passing out Halloween treats. When you go buy the big wholesale bag, what's in that bag usually? Is chocolate in there?
Yeah, there better be.
Okay,
it's Snickers.
What do you like to?
Kats.
What do you like to pass out and eat at Halloween?
I pass out Twix, Snickers, Kit Kats. Yeah, you guys might be onto something here.
But that doesn't mean maybe you're just enjoying chocolate.
I love chocolate
at Halloween.
Yeah, I love chocolate
and not Halloween candy.
Yeah, yeah. Look, when Lamar was it Lamar Odom that had a candy thing?
Yes, and so does
Marshawn. Is it Marshawn?
Marshawn Skittles. It's also DK Metcalf's bad.
To
but
me,
Lamar,
when somebody says candy, the first thing that comes up to me with candy is like Sour Patch Kids.
Yes.
All right, Skittles.
I agree.
M&M's even. But for some reason, I don't think a Snickers bar is just like candy. I think it's a candy bar. But I think it's. And I disagree with Zach. It's not a chocolate bar. It's a candy bar. It's a candy bar.
Okay.
But for some reason, I separate the two. But it's also my apparently more incorrect take about lasagna too.
Okay. Oh, what about that? I nominate RJ Choppy.
Yeah.
And Pepe, I don't know if we have the clip from Jay Jeezy. It's going to be on the socials. RJ said that lasagna is not a pasta. And yesterday we talked about Jason's Italian restaurant that he started, and he disagreed with RJ, even though he did say you were probably more of an expert since I told him you are Italian. But I nominate RJ for lasagna is not a pasta. Also in the food nominee, Zach Wolchuk saying chocolate is not candy. 877-881-1053.
Now, do we want to just...
You got it, Pepe?
Oh, we got it.
All right, let's listen to Jason Garrett on RJ's lasagna take. You mentioned the menu, and before we get to the Cowboys in the podcast, yesterday on the show, RJ Choppy, Italian, argued with us about lasagna, and he's arguing that lasagna is what?
It's not a pasta. It's not a pasta dish.
It's not a pasta. Coach, do you have lasagna? And if you were to put lasagna on the menu, is it going under pasta?
Well, I'd like to hear the explanation as to why it's not a pasta.
Great follow-up.
I feel like, once it's baked, it's not a pasta anymore.
And you said you need to twirl it.
Like a ziti. I don't really consider ziti a pasta. Baked ziti. Regular ziti is, but baked ziti.
I think you're probably more expert than I am, but I couldn't disagree with you more vehemently.
Good job.
My mother agrees with you, by the way, and I was like,
I think lasagna is a pasta, and I don't think it being baked has anything to do with it.
All right, so he disagreed with you.
Listen, I'm going. I gotta go on all these, and here, my favorite restaurant in Roanoke, or one of them, it does. And pasta specialties does say lasagna. Under the pasta specialties.
214 says lasagna is a casserole.
Who said that?
214 on the fan text.
Attaboy.
That's what you believe. Lasagna is a casserole.
I think casserole is, that's what I would consider it. It does have pasta in it. I can't argue that one.
Yeah.
Right? That you layer it with pasta.
But look, all this is child's play.
It's child's play.
Just get out of the way.
The coup de grace, the number one, the one seed.
Maybe of the year.
Maybe of the year. USA Today's Nancy Armour, real lunatic, says Caitlin Clark's flopping is dangerous to black women in the WNBA. That's an actual line from the article. I didn't paraphrase that one. It's an actual line. And the worst might actually be the apology. The I'm sorry you're offended, but here's why you're wrong apology that she gave.
A very RJ apology.
It is. I got to
sorry
respect
you're wrong.
I got to respect it. She compared, and not even compared, she said that, that the WNBA's All-Star game in Chicago being in the same hometown as Emmett Till, who was one of the faces of the civil rights movement with the horrific trial, if you want to even call it that, and situation behind that. She's comparing that Clark's legion of white nationalist fans with they try to protect her
and go after African-American players.
Absolutely. It was a terrible article that she wrote. And she got dragged by everybody.
What's the one word you would use to describe it? One word.
Oh, man, I feel like reaching is too easy of a word.
I agree with you.
I don't know, but it's somewhere in that. Like,
yeah. Is it ignorant? Is it reaching? Is
baiting? She's trying. It's almost like she's trying to create anger, which maybe is her job. Her editor stood by her, said it's an opinion piece. And you know what? I actually have no problem with that. That is her job. Her job is to write an opinion piece. She just did her job poorly.
Yeah.
It's a bad opinion.
All right, 877-881-1053 to vote in worst take here on Sean and RJ. Pepe, give us the fan text and your vote to start off.
Man, I really wanted to vote for the birthday boy, Wooly Bully. I cannot stand that he said that chocolate is not a candy. Even the fan text, a lot of people agree with him. A lot of people agree with RJ that lasagna is not a pasta, it is a casserole. The fan text does agree.
Which food take got more support, Choppy's or Zach's? Like the pasta thing or the chocolate thing?
The chocolate thing, believe it or not.
Okay.
Yep, there's a lot of people late on this. Pasta, spaghetti, and noodles can be in a casserole from the 214, so we have that. But my vote here is going to be for the USA Today article. I can't not vote for that, and the fan text agrees with me as well.
It's so bad. It's so bad. It's the USA Today. I don't know that I could even vote for anybody else.
No.
This would win. If this isn't G-Bag of the Year or worst take of the year.
Yeah, it's not going to be G-Bag of the Year.
No, they've done a lot worse on that show.
It's not going to be G-Bag of the year. Worst take of the year, already a
runaway winner.
2026 nominee. 2026
Put it on the list. We
nominee.
don't even have a list. We're putting on the list.
Yes. Yes. USA Today writer. I think the Tolos also agree. If she didn't write that stupidity, who would you have voted for? SEC snobbery, ESPN for the way they went about things. You're not voting for Zach. You're not voting for yourself.
I would have probably done
ESPN.
Yeah, I can't vote against my own conference too. That's just weird. I'll go for ESPN. And that's a bad way to do business. But as you mentioned, Josh, as he points out, like plenty of people get fired every day.
Yeah.
That find out about it in the wrong way. It's just they're not public figures.
Right. Crosstalk with the KNC Masterpiece coming up at 9:40 here on Sean and RJ. Stop on out. We still got some time here at Little.
Michael and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333 with Frankel and Frankel. There's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
How many people want to eat a W tonight?
You know what I like about the media? They think you can just dial 1-800 and get a quarterback.
The Red Zone is brought to you by Just Love Coffee on your official home of the Dallas Cowboys. Stop on by, make it a Just Love Friday or weekend with the scratch-made food as well, with locations in Grand Prairie and Arlington. Crosstalk with the Kansas City Masterpiece coming up at 9:40. Their final one before Oxnard next week with training camp coverage. Twolo Vader making it out here.
Yeah.
The Twitch will light up over that.
Absolutely will. I had never, I don't think I'd ever seen him. I expected,
What'd you expect?
Vader.
He's got the shoes that my wife got me.
Oh, have you tried them?
Not really. And your wife puts the hate on the Hokas. But these are kind of more like slide. Look at those calves. Are there calves or is he just skinny?
There's some veins. It's good.
There's some veins. There's some veins in there.
It's good.
Mine are kind of like a more slip-in sandal.
Oh, you got a sandal?
Yeah. Not a sandal. It's I don't know. Whatever Chiafalo. It looks like a croc.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. What Chiafalo wore for years.
Man, I got a pair of UFOs or something like that. Some kind of, it's like an orthopedic. Boy, I sound old. It's kind of orthopedic for my foot because I got a stress fracture in my foot. And these things are awesome. And plus, I'm like 6'1" in them.
6'1"?
Dude, they raised me up by like 3 inches. They're awesome. I only wear them in the house. I don't leave the house.
Had to pour one out. A Vanderbilt pour out for the news yesterday that Diego Pavia released by the Baltimore Ravens already.
He hadn't even got to training camp. How did he get released before training camp?
I don't know.
What did he do in that building? Did he vote Bo Nix ahead of Lamar? Is that what happened? He came in and said, "That's right, Lamar, I'm coming for your job. You're not even as good as Bo Nix."
Try to drag him down.
Yeah, I beat Bo Nix in college. That's what he's saying.
Try to drag him down a little bit. But, what is next for Diego Pavia? Florio speculates CFL, the Winnipeg Blue Bombers hold his negotiating rights, and they've made it clear that they are interested. The UFL apparently has interest as well. So Pavia could also try to sue for another season.
I wonder where
in college.
It's happening.
Florio wrote that.
Hey, the Cowboys just lost an offensive lineman back to college, right?
Joe Milton or Diego Pavia?
Joe Milton. Oh, Joe Milton. All day.
Would it be a one-sided Joe Milton vote on the fan text? People don't like Pavia either now.
They don't.
Intense dislike towards him.
Yeah, they definitely don't.
And my answer is Milton as well.
Yeah, it's easily Joe. It's easily Joe Milton. But I don't know where he winds up going. I would rather go to the CFL, I think, than the UFL. Just more prestige. You're going to play in front of bigger crowds, and I think it's at the same time as the NFL season. One of the problems that people say with the UFL is that if you play in the UFL and you get picked up by the NFL, you have no offseason. Like, you're just run ragged. Now, it may be different for a quarterback.
Speaking of quarterbacks, those with the most at stake. We did this at-stake conversation kind of the other day on the Cowboys where Bobby was bringing up Tyler Guyton and George Pickens, and I was taking it to, like, literally you may not have a job in football if you don't play well as Luke Schoonmaker, someone like that.
And that's where SI's going with this. SI had an article, the most quarterbacks with the most at stake. And they went with the guys who either they succeed or they probably don't get contracts. Because I was also with, like, all right, well, how about what if I did the same thing for legacies? You know, like, who has the most at stake for the legacy this year? But in terms of the most at stake this year,
probably Josh Allen, number one.
It should be
legacy.
I would think so. Bryce Young is at number one. Bryce Young has the most at stake. He's got, last year he was 23 touchdowns, 11 picks. But his career got up to a disastrous start, not very good. Either he proves that he's the quarterback of the future and that he gets a long-term deal, or they question whether or not they've surrounded him with enough talent, or they question whether or not he's the guy that takes them to the next step. This is going to be the year. Like, this is the year where they're going to figure out, are we going to pick up? They're probably going to pick up the option and everything, but it's like, are they going to decide that they want to keep him long term.
I'm not totally sold on Bryce. I love him personally after sitting down with us at the Super Bowl. Well, loved his personality, what type of dude he was. I'm not totally sold on his game.
I'm not either. I mean, I like him. He improved a lot last year. I'm like, okay, I can see optimism, and I am not willing to give up on players yet. I look at Baker Mayfield, I look at Ryan Tannehill, I look at Sam Darnold and
we had
Geno
a Penix discussion the other day.
Like I am willing to give quarterbacks 6-7 years. You know, I just am. Malik Willis is next. Now with Miami, and I mean he signed a deal, but it's not like he's being paid hundreds of millions of dollars. This is a guy that has to play well. The problem is his team stinks. How good can he possibly play? Right? If they win 4 games, 6 games, it's like he's a god out there.
Right.
So he wants to prove he's the long-term quarterback and get a contract extension. Next one for them is C.J. Stroud. That's obvious. He was great his rookie year. He had a really disastrous second year. Year 3, all right. I forgot. They started 0-3 last year.
The Texans did?
Yeah.
I forgot.
He closed rookie performance during his 3rd year. They rebounded from a rough start, looked really good during the 4-touchdown performance against the Ravens. They finished the season winners of 6 straight. Next up is Jalen Hurts.
Ooh, okay.
I don't know about this one.
People are saying how he will get ready to make a move if Jalen doesn't ball out this year.
Yeah,
and Jalen kind of knows it.
You know, one of the questions on him is not even. I mean, there are questions about throwing, but it's questions about his coachability.
Yeah, attitude.
Mannion has been very complimentary of him, calling him a pleasure to work with, really capable learner. He's been awesome. But we've heard enough questions about his coachability.
You guys were on it first.
About his ego.
Yep.
About, kind of a diva. And if that's I don't believe that you can be a diva and be a quarterback in the NFL for very long.
You don't think you can be a diva and be in the NFL
as a quarterback? And if you are,
Namath, I know you crap on him anyway.
Yeah,
I think Roethlisberger, kind of behind the scenes, people said was, but Tom wasn't, Peyton wasn't, Mahomes is not.
Rodgers kind of was.
Yeah, a little bit.
Breeze, I don't think was at all.
Yeah.
I don't think Rivers was. Dak
Eli wasn't.
Eli wasn't. Romo wasn't. Well, maybe he was.
Some people say maybe.
Ryan wasn't. I mean, I don't know. You got to be really, really good if you're going to be a diva, and I don't think Jalen Hurts is really, really good. And then another one, that was Kyler Murray. And this makes perfect sense because, JJ's right there breathing down his neck. But if he wins the starting job, I really do think they're a playoff team. If he's the starting quarterback, I really like Minnesota.
Yeah, I like that hot take. I'm on board with that choppy hot take of the offseason.
Go.
So there you go. QBs with the most at stake. One of the all-time great weapons. I think it's going to be a fascinating Hall of Fame argument. Tyreek Hill. This does not sound good. This is Tyreek Hill with a current injury update as a free agent wideout.
So it's about 10 months after doing 2 surgeries. My left leg is the one that I injured. I have no power in my left leg at all, so I'm trying to regain all the power back in my left leg. But it's one day at a time.
Man, I don't even know if I would have said that, but I guess you got to go and work out anyway. I don't have any power in my left leg, Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, and I wonder if this is a power is relative kind of thing. Does he have no power in his left leg, meaning he can't, if you lifted up his right leg and you asked him to get off the couch, he couldn't do it? Or is this he's just not explosive and he can't jump and he can't do a pistol squat, which is the most impossible thing I've ever tried to do?
What is it?
I can't do it either.
Huh?
I can't do a pistol squat to save my life.
But what is it?
Oh, it's a squat on one leg where your other foot goes straight out, and you got to do that. Yeah, I find it impossible to do. There's first of all, if he's saying this, there's no chance he's ready to go.
Right.
To start the year, not even close.
Is Tyreek Hill a Hall of Famer?
My first inclination is yes.
Okay.
Because I feel like he was the most dangerous player in the NFL for a championship team for one, and for quite a while. But we forget how difficult it is for wide receivers to get in. I mean, there just are not enough wide receivers in the Hall of Fame. It stinks.
I'm pivoting here because I got to squeeze in this topic before the week of shows ends. This is Tiger's son. This is an attack on all you golfers. All right? So this is not Bobby Belt attacking. This is golf Twitter and social media reacting. Did you see Tiger's son?
With the camera? Yeah, I did.
Now, what was he trying to play and qualify in?
It was the U.S. Junior Amateur, which I played in, by the way. It's for 18 and under.
Did you do well?
I did not qualify. I did not make the cut.
Okay. And he's trying to make his way, and I guess he was on a par 5, and this is like a big make-or-break hole.
Yeah, it was. This was it. He had to get up and down for par. So he was in the rough. He was green side. I would say about 70 yards away.
Okay.
In the rough. He had to clear a trap, so there was a trap in front of him. But he was on the left rough, and there was a camera angle.
Here's what happened.
Really, dude? Right in the swing.
Play it one more time, Pepe. You hear Charlie's reaction, and then you hear a patron after the camera click in the backswing.
Really, dude? Right in the swing.
Right in the swing. So it did not go well. Charlie Woods does not qualify. Now, I was expecting everyone to go and roast this individual like they supported Jerry Rice. Someone clicked in Jerry's backswing, and Jerry ran them down on the golf course, and he was getting all the applause, and oh, my God, this is such a cool moment. My brother, who texts you on the side a lot during this show.
It's been a while.
And a lot of other people called out golf as a soft sport because the parallel was created of don't ever take a free throw and shoot a free throw in an NBA game. You're this bothered, you're this mentally small that a phone click in the background, this is why golf stinks and sucks. That's not me. Mm-hmm. That's not me. That's a lot of reaction.
Yeah.
So I had to bring that to you.
I'll say this for Charlie Woods. If everybody was sitting there having a conversation and talking, Charlie Woods is not bothered by it.
Right.
But when things are dead silent and then all of a sudden out of nowhere there's a noise, it is more jarring.
Yeah. Do you think golf should, like if Charlie was putting right now with these alarms going off, he'd be fine as long as they were going
continuous.
Off. When they started, he would jump. That would mess with you.
He would jump. There's no doubt about it.
Do you think golf should allow redos? I think they should.
Oh.
I think golf should allow a redo for it.
Here's why I would say no.
But you 100% believe that affects a shot.
It does.
It's a legitimate reason for a messed up shot.
It's a legitimate reason.
I agree.
Tiger would say you've got to be more mentally strong.
Oh.
He would say you've got to be able to power through it because if you are going to be a great golfer, you're going to have a lot of crowd around you. Right, you're going to have cameras everywhere. It's going to be bothersome. You've got to come through that. And I think Tiger would also say the moment you hear that, your brain has to stop the swing. Your brain has to stop. That's ticky tack.
Did he do that? He would stop swing midway. After hearing something.
Absolutely, he has. A lot of guys do.
Oh my.
Now it's easier to do on that kind of shot than it is on a drive. Right, a drive where you're going 100 miles an hour. On this was more of a chip. What was the question that you had? Oh, redos. My only problem with the redos is the moment that you hit it, the ball's not in the same lie. So it's a new lie. So in a situation like this where you're in the rough, you might get a better lie out of it. That's my only kind of hesitancy with that. Other than that, I don't think it's a terrible idea. If someone messes with you on purpose, I mean, that's that.
But you're not, block it out, execute the shot. It shouldn't have an effect.
No, and I'll bet you the gambling sites want that too. Because if you're going against somebody,
yes,
you got a guy that's one stroke down, he needs this shot, and you got the other guy, what's stopping you from clapping during their backswing? I would not hate it.
Let's finish things up, and I need to ask KNC if they said this about if they said what Giannis said about his wife. Is it a compliment or insult? Let's finish up with Crosstalk with a KNC masterpiece next.
upgrade your vehicle? Get to Classic Chevrolet Grapevine today, the #1 Chevy dealership in the world. 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Go, Kevin.
Sean.
Oh, God.
I've been thinking about this a lot the last 24 hours, and I feel like we've let each other down just a little bit because you guys are doing the Firehouse Tour today in Little Elm, and then next week we're going to be gone. And then the week after, y'all are going to be gone.
It's true.
So we're not going to see each other for at least a good 2.5 weeks. I got to say a nice emotional goodbye to RJ, but I feel like we dropped the ball. Maybe we could have hugged, at least a handshake.
Show me your meat.
Are you sad that we didn't have a more emotional goodbye?
No.
Okay.
Oh, man.
What did you and RJ, what did you guys do?
We just pointed out that we knew it would be 2.5 weeks, and then we nodded at each other.
No hug,
they
no.
They bump pelvises.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, we did. We did the San Francisco Giants outfield gaggle.
Yeah.
3 of us.
Yeah.
No fist pump, no touching.
We nodded at each other.
Well, they did acknowledge
men
it.
do.
Choppy kind of had this like, you know what? You're right about that. We aren't going to see each other for quite some time.
Tear in my eye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you upset, Corey, that you will be missing the Jerry party?
Yes, because sushi's fantastic, especially there.
Are you embarrassed?
I've had a chance to talk to him about that since then. He told me
we like to make content.
He said it took some balls to do that, and I respect it. But yeah, I do miss that.
Just a minute now. Settle down now.
A lot of free bourbon. So yeah, free sushi and free bourbon I will miss.
Shout out to the Doggy Dog.
Yeah, I believe it was Doggy Dog.
Doggy Dog says they know him very well in G-Bag. I watched the Texas OU game with him. He stopped out here before work with his grill.
Man, he had a grill. He had the ice.
He had the biker shorts.
He had the biker shorts
Those are
on.
some small biker shorts.
There were grapes in the wrong place.
Yeah.
You know, he had, and I appreciate. You know, Sarah and I were talking about this. He had the T-shirt tucked in. You know, people don't tuck T-shirts the way they used to. I don't think.
That's right. The soccer players, did it bother you? Did you feel that they were sloppy, that they looked like the Red Sox out there because no one tucked in their shirt?
Nobody tucks in.
Yeah.
I remember watching the last World Cup back in the 90s here. You know, when it was here, everybody tucked. They had collars on some of their soccer kits, as the kids say, kits, back in the day.
Corey, what is coming up?
Guys, at 12:20 today, it is the combo platter. Are you excited for this one, Kevin?
Hell yeah!
The fast food edition. Give us a sports opinion, and then what fast food establishment do you not understand how they stay in business because you never see anyone there?
Ooh!
Every time you drive by, you're like, hold on.
So
I got one.
Y'all approve that with the boss?
Nope.
Look, it's nothing against their product.
Yeah.
It is just that I personally don't ever see anybody at the Burger King in front of the Planet Fitness that I go to, and I don't know how they afforded to build that place.
They put it in front of Planet Fitness.
Yeah. that might be the easiest way to get you done with your workout. You want to indulge. I'll tell you, I got one, and I love this place. We go there every now and then. We go there, but I have never gone to a Burger Street and seen anybody there, seen any signs of life.
Like inside
or the drive-thru. I've never seen anybody in one.
You got a good point, dude.
But they're always open, and they're
so
still
good.
in business. They never go out of business.
Yeah, they're good.
I don't know that I've had Burger Street.
Fantastic.
You should try it.
Good crinkle fries, and we love the crinkle.
I love the
I mean,
crinkle.
go to Whataburger first, and then try it. You know.
Had yourself a brisket sando yet, Rowdy?
My father-in-law loves Chicken Express. Oh, I got one.
Oh.
My wife and I were just talking about it yesterday.
Arby's.
Now, I'm not saying people don't go there. I can't recall. She said she hasn't gone. I thought we got it maybe one time for breakfast at TMS. I think maybe they had it in the track. Taco Bueno?
Bueno.
Oh.
Yeah.
She goes to Taco Casa sometimes.
Casa?
But Bueno, I can't recall I'm like, it's been around forever. It's been an institution, so they have to be doing something right. When's the last time you guys ate at a Taco Bueno?
Well, guys, last year during football season, because we had the Taco Bueno tour.
Exactly.
That was awesome. It was a lot of fun. But also,
we have taco burgers.
We have one. Yeah, we have one in our neighborhood. It's always packed. I guess the Plano kids are very into it. Carter, my middle son, who we had a discussion about yesterday with his stuffed animal. He suggested, actually demanded, we eat inside Taco Bueno for his 4th birthday. Like where I was like, you can eat anywhere you want. And he was like, Taco Bueno. I was like, pick any restaurant. And he was like, Taco Bueno, the Ocean Prime, whatever you like. And he's like, Taco Bueno.
Do they have like a play place in there or something?
Nope. I have no clue. Wow.
It's just the power of the food.
Yeah, man.
All right, guys. I need you to imagine your wife. And the question of the day is based off of what Giannis Antetokounmpo said.
What?
About his significant other. And you got to tell me, is this a compliment? Is this an insult? Or is it both? Ready?
Yep.
This is Giannis answering a question about his wife. Quote, I've heard so many things, and female Tolos, I need you on this as well. I've heard so many things. Why is Giannis with his wife? He could be with a model. Not one model, but 10. But I am with, so we don't start off well here. But I am with my wife because she tells me the truth. She loves me. She'll tell me whenever I do anything wrong. She will tell my kids the truth. I know that she'll kill for my kids, and she would even kill me for them. I don't know that she won't let my kids. I know she won't let my kids get a big head. That's the most important thing for me. I'm in love. I'm in love with her as a woman and as a mother. Is that statement a compliment, an insult, or both?
Insult. Because he could have just easily said, I think my wife is a model. Done.
Yeah.
Then still say all the rest of that stuff and you win.
rack of hers.
Oh, my goodness.
Or just said I love her because of all the motherly things and left the looks out of it.
Oh, my gosh. Sorry, that drop has shaken me.
It's a great drop.
She is the hottest thing on the planet.
Yeah.
I mean, like anything I adore her.
Yeah.
And how dare you ever say anything about my wife ever again? And if I hear it out of your mouth, I'll slap you.
Yeah. But instead, he's like, I can
Corey?
get better looking people.
I don't know. I read it to my wife last night.
Oh.
And she was like, oh, that doesn't sound good at all. And I was like, yeah, it just sounds like. But then again, he is kind of keeping her on her toes. You do want to kind of keep your wife, you don't want her to get too comfortable, right?
Right. Oh.
You always want her to be a little like, hold on.
Right.
Could he be with 10 models right now?
Right.
So that is one of those things that you do want to throw into the mix. But yeah, no, that I wouldn't have said it this way, dude. Not at all. There's just no way. Because ultimately, I look at her as she is the greatest thing. That's why I chose her. I'm that good that I chose her, and somehow I'm lucky enough that she chose me back. So yeah, that's the way I look at that, man. He didn't answer it right at all.
I don't even want to think of the consequences that would happen if I said this. Now, there are some people who are self-aware, right? And maybe she is one of these people that's very self-aware and knows that she may not be the greatest looking person, but she's a wonderful mom, and they're best friends, yada yada yada. That doesn't mean you say it publicly. That's what the problem would be. That's a major problem. Part of this is that she's embarrassed.
A couple of Tolos are saying it's a huge compliment.
Because she's such a great person and a great mother.
Yeah,
and
saved it at the end there. Yeah. But, dang, I don't know how that's an insult. It's like, to start off going, if I said, yeah, people say I should be with an attractive person, but here's why she overcomes it all.
You heard the song Pink Houses by John Mellencamp, John Cougar?
Definitely not.
And there's a line in there, he goes, I remember when you could stop a clock. Let's say you're 70 years old, you say it to your girl. That's like the worst thing you can say to her. It's like, man, I remember when you were hot, but man, I get to look at you with your top off, and I'm looking at your knees. Like, you don't want to say that. You can't say that.
Definitely.
Even DJ responded to that.
Not want to
You just
say
can't
that.
say these things.
Pepe, where do you stand? How would Mackenzie take this?
Yeah, she would kill me and then throw me off the side of a cliff or something. Yeah, she would hate this because it's all about how you start in these things. You know, it's all about because you can't backpedal at the end and save yourself. It's all about how you start. And he should have just said, no, she's hot. She's smoking hot. I love her. She cares about me. She's the number one in the world. She's my world. It's all about how you start, Giannis. Big insult.
Yeah, it's
Like a guy-
it's like being a featured rapper on a song. You got to start hot. You know, you got to step into that thing, and people go, "Oh crap!" Yeah, that was a bad start.
Like a guy on one of my reality shows that I would admit watching, Kevin, that you probably were watching, but you
I
wouldn't admit
readily admitted that I watched both Married at First Sight and Project Runway.
Yeah, he queened it.
Oh, Project Funway, baby. Is Tim Gunn still hosting that?
He's
on
not.
Dang it, what's the Vanderpump spinoff?
Sir?
No.
Tom Tom.
No. Those are bars.
Tribeca.
Anyway, it was a Bravo reality show last night, and this guy got in huge trouble with the therapist and his wife because they were talking about having a second child, and he goes, I don't know if I want to go through pregnant Kristen again.
Oh, dear.
And the therapist gave him a look as if he admitted he had cheated, and so did the wife. And I'm like, that's not that big a deal. That's it speaks to self-awareness of there's you and there's pregnant you. Are you telling me that the majority of women don't sit there, know, or even acknowledge, yeah, I could have been a little bit crazy during that period, which you have every right to be. Your body's
Your hormones, especially,
Yeah, but saying, "Oh, I don't know if I could deal with pregnant you." Yeah, it's not a compliment, but that's not the worst insult. That's not that bad, is it?
No. Did you notice?
I'm not going to answer this. Did I notice what?
Well, okay. So, did you notice a difference? Because boys, when girls are pregnant with boys, they have different hormones, right? Than they're pregnant with girls,
right?
Did you notice a difference in how they act, how the woman, because I never had a girl.
I noticed a difference in food cravings. She wanted pickles with Ollie, no pickles with Ava.
Oh, that's a phallic symbol.
Or
yes.
ice cream and all that. Are you? Or, I feel like I should slap you for that. What you just said.
Me?
Yeah. What? Phallic symbol.
Well, pickles,
my wife.
pickles,
She wants phallic symbol.
She has a boy.
Yeah, it looks like a peen.
There's a pickle in there.
Okay. When are you guys flying out?
Kevin's face.
Penis references to my wife.
Exactly.
Did he not say it?
No, as a suggestion that she had a boy on the way and so it was just symbolic.
She's craving fallacy. That's what I heard.
I think
that's how we got into this situation, RJ.
Yeah, Adrian carried the boys higher. Her stomach was higher and Lucy lower, I believe.
Okay.
And then she had more indigestion with Lucy than she did with the boys. So that was kind of how I figured it out. Yeah.
All right, boys. Have a safe trip.
Thanks, man.
Corey, don't get
I'll miss you, Sean.
Too drunk on the plane. Air hug.
Oh, I will.
Air Zoom hug to Kevin and the KNC Masterpiece. Everyone have a fantastic weekend. Thanks to all the Tolos who rolled out to Little Elm and the Firehouse for hosting us. The KNC Masterpiece is next.
Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. You got me, Kevin Hagelin. You got, Corey Majors. And, of course, the famous Alec Medford. Gentlemen, welcome to the program. How the heck you doing today? How the heck is everybody out there in Radio Land? 877-881-1053, Franklin Injury Attorney text line, or the Twitch, or the YouTube.
I'm all jacked up on Ghost energy drink right now. Because Alex suggested it once, and now it's like kind of okay, I'll pick one of those up.
Sponsor me.
Yeah, sponsor Alec. Too much.
Okay. Think about it.
Somebody texted into the show earlier.
Wanted to see if
Kevin,
you wanted to upgrade our flight.
I'm fine. You can do it, dude. You're the rich one. Somebody texted into the show a minute ago and said that they had not been into a Taco Bueno in like 10 years.
Oh.
But last year they went at least 7 times because they went with us on the tour. And so, like, that's just that, again, if you showed up to the Friday football feast last year during Cowboys season, you showed up to a stacked house of people that were happy to be around other Tolos too. Like that,
right.
I thought that was the coolest thing was throughout the year. And Alec, you got to see it a couple times too. Whenever you're there, you got all these people, and now they're all friends because they're all there for the same reason. So that was a lot of fun, and I'm looking forward to hopefully being able to do that again this year. Really excited about the Friday football feast. We'll see where exactly we're doing it this year. Now, Kevin, I had a question for you to start the show.
Okay.
You're a boatsman now with your lake family.
What?
Yeah, I don't know if you know this about Kevin, but he loves boats. And
I have been on the boat a lot.
Yeah, he is. he has a lake family.
I think boatsman is a very generous.
I didn't say a salesman.
Yeah, because it's not a sailboat.
Yeah, because why would you want to work that hard when you're trying to relax? But whenever you've been on the lake, and I assume it's like just the grandest lake. It's
Lake Jacksonville.
Okay.
Jacksonville, Texas. They still talk about how that guy who played McDreamy or McSteamy used to live there.
Yeah?
Oh. Patrick Dempsey, guy from Mystic Pizza.
Like he used to just live there, or he grew up there?
No, he lived there. Or, like, I don't know, had a house there.
Aw.
Sorry. Kind of killed your momentum, my bad.
Well.
Tell me. I'm a boatsman.
As a boatsman who's on the lake frequently with your lake family, have you ever seen an ice cream boat?
No. Is that a thing?
Alec, you look excited about this. So I saw this video, and I don't know. I got to find out where this is. But
Alec, are you as intrigued as I am?
Yes, it is. It doesn't say exactly where this is, but it's at a. It looks like white sands, so maybe it's in Florida.
Okay.
Like on the shoreline. There's a guy who got an ice cream truck and put it on floaty stuff and made an ice cream truck boat. And I'm just like, yesterday we discussed the Umbrella Brigade and how fancy that is.
Yeah.
And I feel like if you're driving around an ice cream truck boat across the shoreline, you're going to become a bajillionaire. And I feel like you can franchise these into every lake. Kevin, whenever I would go to Lake Texoma, that's where we'd party, dude. We'd go to the islands, and it was just awesome. Okay, so many cool things going on. But now there's a lot of people at Texoma. But dude, we just drop anchor like Alec did the other day. Drop anchor and then float in the water all day, feed the turtles, and then you just all of a sudden. Or whatever song's playing. I think that's the bad song, by the way. But yeah, and then the ice cream truck boat floats upon you, and you're like, "Yes, please, give me one of those Ninja Turtle things with the gummy eyeballs."
Yes,
or a bomb pop, or a Choco Taco. You know, whatever it is, you're just like, "Please come over here." Now, obviously, you don't want to get run over by the boat, but.
Sure.
Ice cream truck boat on Lake Jacksonville. Is it a business do you think will be successful?
Definitely.
Okay. All right.
Because I'm thinking about it right now. So, oh yeah.
Corey in Florida at Crab Island, they have boats selling barbecue and ice cream. So that's a lot. Like that's a lot to do. But I bet we could talk Brandon Hurtado into franchising a Hurtado boat. Show me your meat.
And from the 403, how does Kevin go to the lake when he doesn't wear shorts? I wear pants in the boat.
Oh my gosh.
Unless I was going to go swimming.
What happens when your pants get wet?
I mean, I don't jump in the water. I think
the water never.
That's fine. But if I'm gonna go
you wear
into
socks too?
the water,
wear socks on the boat.
Yeah, because I have my shoes on.
Oh my gosh!
Then
shoes on the boat?
Yeah, not an animal. So if I was gonna go in the water, I would wear my bathing suit, which does cut off at the knees. So I guess that's as close to shorts as you're gonna get.
So yeah, that was my only question, Kevin. Was have you ever seen at your lake, your fancy lake that you own? Have you ever seen?
I have not.
The ice cream truck boat.
Now, Alec, I want to know how you're doing, but also, do you know that Ninja Turtle ice cream he's talking about with the gumball eyes?
Yes, because we still have a very old school ice cream truck that drives through the neighborhood every single day during the summer. So I'm assuming it's one of the neighbors that owns it, and they have those, and they have the giant like decal on the side of the van for it. So I'm like, it's just nostalgia every single time. But I'm doing great now that I know this exists. I need to see this on Lake Louisville the next time I go out there. Joe Pool Lake, 5 minutes from my house. I might just steal that idea and buy a boat in like 25 years when I can afford it.
From 940, how would they pay? Most people don't carry cards in their shorts. I think once you start...
That's a good question.
Once you start showing up, like, frequently, people are like, oh, hey, the ice cream guy might come by. I better be prepared. That's the thing. Because you never knew when the ice cream guy was going to be around during the summertime, right? You're just at the house, and maybe you're in your backyard digging a hole, because that's what you would do during the summer.
Yeah.
Or maybe you're practicing basketball out front, hoping that somebody drives by and it's a scout, and they see you make a three, and they're like, hold on, that kid could be the next one. Maybe you don't know exactly when, but all of a sudden you hear the Paletta guy, and that little bell's ringing, and you're like, oh my gosh, time for a coconut bar. You know, and then you just sprint it, you go run inside, you grab your $1.50 or whatever it is, and then you have to chase them down because they're never going to sit in front of your house. You have to go chase them down a little bit. So that's kind of the same thing here is if they're going down the shoreline, you're on the beach.
Okay.
And you're sitting there in your little tent or on your blanket or whatever, and you're like, oh, reach over there, grab some money, bam!
Well, with this in mind, I would like to announce my brand new business venture. It's an ice cream boat called Cone Appetit. Would you, Alex?
Aiden said thumbs up,
Would you go to this ice cream boat knowing that I own it and I named it, and if we come up with more, it will just be nothing but pun-based ice cream boats?
Absolutely not.
But you want to, right?
I want to, but it goes against my code of ethics.
Okay, I get it.
From the 469, shoes on a boat is illegal, and every boat owner's nightmare. The Corps of Engineers won't allow that on Texas lakes. So there you go, Kevin.
All right. I failed Alec last time. I got one more.
No.
This is going to be a tough one, but I think it will speak to Alec. What if my ice cream boat was called Go Shorty, It's Your Birthday?
What about the SS Sunday?
I got thumbs down from Peyton, too.
What about Waffle Float?
Oh, that's not bad. So I should have stopped with Cone Appetit.
Sherbet the Wave.
I'm so sorry, I don't get that one.
Confidential.
Oh, what about Boy Meets Swirl?
Titanic Melt.
Don't go. I don't want to go to an ice cream boat called the Titanic. Oh, goodness gracious.
Float your boat. Because whatever floats your boat. And it's my ice cream that's going to float your boat.
All right, I got one more. Alec and Peyton and Aiden, would you go to my ice cream boat called Congratulations? Peyton's in!
Aiden's in,
Aiden's
too.
in!
That's
Do
good.
it, Alec!
Yeah, this is nice. Oh, man.
So my point is this. Dallas Cowboys news of the day, as I'm sure you all knew.
Cone Voyage?
Oh, I
So
love
good!
it. Now, of course, it's not a traditional ice cream place, so you're not really scooping a whole bunch. That could be a problem.
The
but
3-scoop tour instead of a 3-hour tour. You come up with something that kind of fits that.
Yeah, the 3 scoopage. No, I don't like that. All right.
2 boats, 1 cone.
No.
All right.
Stop.
Because that hits a spot. All right.
Scoop deck.
So the scoop deck is good. Hey, we need to get this all out of our system now. Because I do not know if this is going to fly, except for on Monday. Because nobody from the Cowboys, except for the PR team, will really be there yet.
We have so many good Cowboys people for Monday, though. Like, so much good content coming your way. It's going to be so much fun Monday.
And can I tell you, I believe we already have 6 guests booked for the week.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Let's go. Next week, we're rocking this thing.
All right, question. This question was posed by Matt Fitzgerald of Fin Fanatic, that's PHIN. Since Jordan Brooks is staying with the Miami Dolphins, does Tyrell Dodson do anything for you? Let's work smarter and not harder and stick with the Miami Dolphins and just go with another one of their linebackers. And so their GM, John Eric Sullivan, has sent off a whole lot of players, and I wonder if this is a player that perhaps would then be available for trade, and one would have to think trade at a cheaper value, both in terms of asset and in terms of the contract that you would absorb.
Best season he had last year by far, right? Like, he 129 tackles for him, 72 solo, so those are 120. Now, again, Jordan Brooks is the tackling machine on that team.
Right.
So that's the key there, is that he had 5 sacks last year. He's 27 years old.
But that's encouraging, right? That he's coming off probably his best season. He does not make a lot of money by any stretch of the imagination. He is a free agent after this year.
He is. This is his 3rd team.
Right.
So that is, you kind of raise yourself that question on what exactly is the reason for that. But Kevin, I can't say that adding him gets me that excited, because Brooks was like, that's the piece.
Okay.
You know, like, here's the thing. We were asking the question, and Alec, I think you might agree with me on this. We were asking the question the other day about who wears the green dot on this team.
Right.
And I think if you bring a Jordan Brooks in, like, you've immediately answered that question. You agree, Alec?
100%.
Yeah, and I can't say that you bring in Dotson and that changes anything. I think you're still asking questions.
Okay.
But if you're trying, Alex said it yesterday, I thought he said it perfectly, raising the top level depth on this team, making the baseline for your talent on this team better, that's a good option. But answer this, I've changed my mind on a Corey Seager trade.
Oh.
I need to discuss that with you in a break, I think.
Okay.
So that we can have that on air.
Please do.
You said, now what exactly kind of pick you say?
I can't imagine. It's a 5th.
An undrafted free agent pick?
6th. I mean, I guess that would count as a conditional 7th.
6th or 7th, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that would be kind of my option.
Okay.
If I'm going to make a move like that right now, if he's available.
But if that's the case, then the Cowboys might be like, there'll be people cut that we think are equivalent.
That they don't have to give up an asset for.
Oh, okay. All right.
And Kevin, that's the Cowboys love the second free agency.
For sure. Oh, my God.
Second free agency is when teams that have their rosters big start paring it down, and then you can go kind of pick up guys that didn't make that team but can make your depth better.
So this is one of the reasons I really have found myself like becoming more and more attached to Rashawn Gary. And this is one of the things that he said. I'm trying to be great. That's my thing. I'm not just trying to say I played in the NFL. I want to be a dominant factor. When I hang up my cleats, I want people to say, man, Rashawn Gary was blah, blah, blah. Whatever the case might be, it's my legacy. It's what I'm going to leave to my kids. It's bigger than me now. And I think Rashawn Gary has absolutely been a productive player in the NFL, but I don't know if most of those descriptors would fall onto him. But I really love the fact that one of the things he talks about is being intrinsically motivated. He's like, I am motivated to be great for myself and my kids.
And I don't know if that's how he always talked or if this is now a new version.
Good question.
Because there is nothing more attractive than a man on a mission. That's an absolute fact. Yeah. Women always know. They can sense it. Oh. When a guy has ambition of something and he's going after something, they're like, he's going to figure out how to do it. And so hearing that from Rashawn Gary makes him that much more attractive in this sense of he sounds like he has a mission, something that's motivating him that's different than just, hey, let's go get that dollar. You know, like he wants to do something that leaves people going, oh. And he knows he can do that in a Cowboys uniform. It's very rare that people have made that difference and that impact. And he's like, if I'm the one, I can live forever here. You know, if I can do something special here. So that's what you want. You want a team full of dudes that are just like, dude, do you know what Michael Irvin's life is like because of what he accomplished in Dallas? Do you know what Emmitt Smith's like because of what those things right there, once they realize and recognize and want to become, that can be a huge difference maker. But sometimes, Kevin, you get lost in the glitz and glamour of what the Cowboys organization brings along. And you got to overachieve.
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying there. And then I wanted to ask you about one more player real quick. Jonathan Bullard, or Bullard if you're not fancy, the defensive tackle that the Cowboys have brought in. You talked earlier when we were talking about Tyrell Dodson, how many teams they've been on. For him, it is his 7th team. Whew. He may be the 4th best defensive tackle. Perhaps you think he could be the 3rd best defensive tackle. But is that somebody that you look at when you're factoring in what this defense is really going to look at? Or do you think he's kind of more of a Cowboys special, brought him in for fairly cheap?
Yeah, rotational Cowboys special piece who might gain the love and interest of some people with the stuff he does in preseason.
Okay.
You know, because he's a savvy veteran. He's done this. He's 32 years old. I'm not expecting anything like superior from him.
You gave him $2 million.
But if he can hold up and hold his line, I'm pretty okay with it.
Which $2 million, again, a lot for a human.
A lot for a human.
For a veteran, it maxes out if he reaches incentives at $2.5 million. So that leads you to believe that perhaps teams were not banging down his door or anything like that.
Exactly, or other things to his door.
Sure. We're the KNC Masterpiece, I guess, right here on...
Oh, yeah, we are the KNC
Okay, that's true. That is true. On 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, I'm going to give you an option. We could talk about other teams across NFL training camps, or because we had so much tomfoolery, I could give you more Dallas Cowboys news and questions of the day. I will let the people decide. 877-881-1053, or the Twitch, or the YouTube, and that includes Corey and Alec. We'll do one of those next on The Fan.
They said this show would never work.
Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
KSC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. People have demanded the Cowboys here with an intriguing side suggestion of, what if we just make this the football power hour?
Oh, I love it.
Intriguing. We could do that if you guys wanted. Feel free to send us your thoughts about that. Now, let's go back to the Cowboys. My question for both of you gentlemen, will the order of finish in the NFC East this season look anything like 2025? 2025, only one team was above 500. That was the Eagles in first place, with the Cowboys in second, the Commanders in third, and the Giants in fourth, with the Commanders and Giants winning a total of 9 games. Do you believe the order and record construction in the NFC East will look anything like it did last season?
No.
And you were already shaking your head no.
Dude, the Cowboys almost scored 100 more points than the Eagles last year. They also almost gave up 200 more points. So that's another.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
I almost said another word.
The Eagles scored 379. Cowboys scored 471. That's 100, almost 100. The Eagles gave up 325. The Cowboys gave up 511. Ugh! So no, I don't think. I really don't.
Astonishing.
Even that, those two numbers, I don't think will look the same when it comes to points given up and points taken. I can see the Cowboys back in second place in the division.
Okay.
I can also see them winning the division.
All right.
And a little regression from the Eagles. But I think the Eagles are still going to be kind of right there on that plateau of 11 wins. I think the Commanders will be last in this division. And I think the Giants will be
high in the Giants, right?
Yeah, I think the Giants win 8 games.
I was about to ask if you think they could double their win total.
Yeah, I think they win 8 games, and I think the Commanders can win 5 again. But I think you're adding 8 games, 8 wins this year, and 4-4 potentially between the Giants and Cowboys.
Okay. All right, Alec, then we go to you. Whether it's record construction, finish order, do you think the NFC East this season will look anything like 2025?
I'm in lockstep with Corey in saying no. I think it's going to look totally different. I think that the only thing that I could see being consistent is the Eagles. Like, I think they're still going to be good.
Are you even a little shaky on that, though?
Yes, I think they could take a step back, but a step back for them is probably going to be 1 or 2 games.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I don't think it's going to be anything noticeable on paper. I think watching them, you might say this is a different looking team that might stumble into some wins. And then it could be the same for the Cowboys, too, where you say they won a few more games by stumbling into a couple of wins because they got a timely turnover or a last-second touchdown, what have you. I think the Commanders take a few steps back just because what did they really do this offseason?
What do you think about Jaden Daniels then? Because, like, I know that's not what you said, but every conversation about the Commanders, it's kind of baked into the cake for me about what people think about Jaden Daniels.
I think he's a very good quarterback that needs to stay healthy and needs more help.
And doesn't have Cliff Kingsbury this year either.
Exactly.
Okay. So, and granted, Jerry told us, he kind of laughed about it, but he told us, 2 years ago, he's like, Cliff Kingsbury's offense is, once you've seen it, you kind of figured it out.
He was kind of right, too.
It was in that moment that we knew he would not be the next head coach of the Cowboys.
So, yeah, that was without that, I have no clue how much command he's going to have over this offense.
Okay.
And so I'm not questioning his ability as a thrower.
Yeah.
I think the dude can spin it. I'm not questioning his ability as a runner. I think he knows when to run. His health is a question for sure. And you brought it up the other day. Terry McLaurin's his top receiver. And Terry McLaurin has probably hit that apex.
Right.
And kind of going to taper off at some point.
Do you fear that the Cowboys have still left too much to chance when it comes to their cornerbacks? And if you think the answer is no, who else is starting on the outside besides Deron Bland? Because I'm assuming faith level in Deron Bland probably has an impact on your answer to this question one way or another.
Faith level in Deron Bland.
Right.
I don't know why I thought you said Faith Revel and Deron Bland, and I was like, who is Faith?
Yeah, you got to have faith.
One of Dak Prescott's tattoos, Faith, Fight, and Finish.
Damn right.
Fight, faith. You know what I'm saying.
I understood.
Here we go.
So it could either be how much faith do you have in the position group? Has there been too much
Kobe
left to chance? Is that who you're going with?
Kobe Durant or Revel.
Right.
Revel has obviously a lot to show. Durant's done the job, and they brought him in for a reason. And so I think that kind of does come down to I have an unreasonable amount of faith in Christian Parker with secondary players.
Okay.
Because of his track history and the dudes he's worked with before. So either those guys were always destined to be that talented, which some of them, Surtain is. Like he was destined to be that. Cowboys wanted him. But I think working with a guy like Christian Parker made him better, made him pay attention to details in a different way. I listened to Surtain talk about one of his coverages, and I was like, this is intelligence.
Yeah.
Like that and it's also like that he was studied with other people. So I think I'm going with right now Durant, but I think by the end of the year Revel's going to be out there.
All right. So Alec, I guess twofold. Have the Cowboys left too much to chance? And if you think not, who starts opposite Bland on the outside? Does it go Durant, Revel? Could it be Moore? Some way Kalen Carson gets back in the mix?
Devin Moore is interesting, but there's no way I'm willing to. His injury history is a problem.
I get you.
There's no way as a rookie I'm willing to say, oh yeah, he's definitely the guy yet.
Because of who he's paired up across? Like if Deron Bland had been healthy for 5 years, never missed a game, would that change your thought process?
Oh, yeah, well, probably. But yeah, I just don't know that he's going to be nuanced enough yet.
Yeah, the Devin Moore thing is interesting. I think that's more of a second or third year conversation for him, just to get his legs underneath him, and he has so much to clean up still. I don't think we're talking enough about Kobe Durant. I really don't. People seem to forget that just because the Rams went and got two of the best corners available and one of them really wasn't available, they had to trade for him, in Trent McDuffie this offseason, he was the Rams' best secondary player last year. He was. The entire season, he was their best secondary player, not just corner. He was the best player in that defensive backfield, and his best play came in the biggest moments of the season for the Rams, in the playoffs, at the end of games. He can turn the ball over at a clip that nobody on this team was able to do previously. I think that it's a no-brainer for this coaching staff, at least right now, that he's going to be the guy week one on the outside. And I think if he plays anything like he did last season, he should be that guy for the rest of the year.
Are you seeing the breaking news, Kevin?
No.
Shams is reporting LeBron James is signing with the Philadelphia 76ers on a 2-year, $8 million deal with player option.
Really? $8 million, huh? Wow.
That's interesting.
Holy
Did he get the number?
moly.
Did he mistype that number? Is it really 8?
That
I could afford it at 8.
Plano.
I don't know about that, but man, that is interesting. And look,
that really is. That's the 4 million followers Shams. So
this is what I thought made the most sense for him all along, is if you take that low money deal, then you can go wherever you want and really not impact the assets of the team.
Is that the right team for him?
I mean, if he has faith in Joel Embiid, I guess so. Like, I realize it's the Tyrese Maxey show, but
he's got a good point guard.
Yeah.
I mean, a really good point guard. A really good point guard in Tyrese Maxey. Somebody that understands the game, is smart, and can score in volume. An inconsistent Embiid over his history.
Yeah.
They have Jaylen Brown there.
Yeah.
Oh, holy crap.
And VJ Edgecombe.
Oh, yeah, him too.
Right?
Yeah. This is a fascinating decision.
Man.
Fascinating decision. And if he was able to do it in Philadelphia, get one of those rings in Philadelphia, does that change his legacy? Because Philly fans would look at him as a god. Well, I guess it's not the Eagles, so.
Obviously, I don't want to answer that question by saying yes, because I know that people get very, very angry about such things, but
this is like a good politician. If I play everywhere, then I'll get favorited by all their fan bases.
Yeah.
And then I'll get the votes when it comes down to the Michael Jordan debate.
Man, I'm just thinking about the potential for that starting lineup is insane, because then you could go Maxey running the point, obviously, with VJ as your off guard. Then in your front court, you run Brown at the 3, LeBron at the 4, and Embiid as your center, unless I'm forgetting something.
You want to hear his tweet?
Hold on one second.
Yeah.
That is a hellacious starting lineup, but you're pivoting on two things. Most importantly, what the hell's going to happen with Joel Embiid? But also, how is the continued development of VJ Edgecombe going to go, who looked very, very good last year? But yes, please tell me. That is intriguing.
All right, here's LeBron's tweet. His 4-parter, Kevin.
Okay.
Thought I was done when the season ended.
Oh.
I wasn't ready to announce it, and I knew I needed some time to really decide, but I was pretty sure I played my last game. I was honest at that last press conference when I said I needed to look at myself and decide if I still love this game. I still truly love this game, and I have more to give. The last few weeks have been really special. I've never been able to have no clue what to do and take time to just think. Had an incredible few months, and with all the people I love, trying to figure it all out. This is my last decision. I'm not going for money. I'm not going for family. What I'm really playing for at this point, I still want to sacrifice. I still want to work. I still want to grind. I still want to compete to win and have a chance at the feeling of winning another championship. I believe I can help make Philadelphia a championship team. I'm so excited, energized, yada, yada, yada. Thank you, LA, Miami.
Mm-hmm.
But I've never doubted that he wants to have that feeling of winning championships.
Yeah.
He's proven his entire career he's willing to put the work in. His body says everything about it. Everything he's committed to it. He does love this game. He loves you wouldn't do basketball if you didn't love it. But the fact that he was like, I thought I was done at the end of this season, because he was worn out by the season, by the Lakers. He was worn out by the season. He was worn out by it all. And so he took time and said, if I take $8 million over 2 years and play this last one, it will show that I didn't do it for the money. I'm already rich.
Corey, everything you just said.
Good politics.
Is great. But what I want to talk about is, who do you like more? Tyrese Maxey or VJ Edgecombe? And are you excited that one of them is going to get traded to the Dallas Mavericks to get Kyrie Irving? Alec, catch the fever, baby!
Hold on, did you just put Tyrese Maxey as the one?
Well, now it's going to be Kyrie.
Is the two?
No, now it's going to be Kyrie. So somehow, the money might match up. Somehow we're going to get Tyrese Maxey. All I'm thinking about in this whole thing, like, with all due respect to LeBron, everything he said makes sense. And yes, I'm not here to start some crap. I do wonder what if somehow he won back-to-back titles in his 2 years in Philly? Like, if that would reframe the conversation with anybody. Not saying that would happen by any stretch of the imagination. I just want to know if it would reframe anybody's idea. But is there any chance that LeBron took almost no money because the Philadelphia 76ers agree that he'd be their de facto GM, like he's been in so many other places before? And if that's the case, send me one of your guards!
Tyrese Maxey, I absolutely love and adore as a point guard.
South Garland.
VJ Edgecombe, very good defensive player with a lot of stretch and range, high percentage steals and block rates. Either one, Kevin. Either one. But I think we need somebody that can run our offense.
Yeah, and I just
and is willing to deal to and concede to flag too.
And unfortunately, I think Edgecombe obviously profiles more as an off guard.
Yeah.
Otherwise, because wouldn't you think, sorry to wildly speculate, but just wouldn't you think the 76ers would be more open to trading Edgecombe than they would to Maxey?
Right,
and
absolutely.
It's too bad it's not the other way around.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, that's their guy that they drafted, that they developed. They'd love to get him a championship.
It's a shame that it's not the other way around, because then I'd be like, don't you want this sweet Kyrie veteran point guard that we have? Tyrese Maxey fits in with our age profile that we're going for with the Dallas Mavericks. And look, I don't...
But he's not 6'5".
Yeah, that's true. Sorry, Gavin Dawson. But yeah, that's what I was thinking, because otherwise, man, oh man, that is an interesting combination of a starting lineup. I feel like a lot of that is going to pivot based on if Joel Embiid is motivated and healthy, then look out. If he is not, which unfortunately has been known to happen, I don't know.
Yeah, no, somebody's right here. If Maxey came back home, that would make Masai the greatest GM ever in Dallas.
Do you know that? Holy crap. Do you know that Joel Embiid hasn't played more than 40 games in 4 years?
We got to go.
So, I don't know.
We got to go.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, probably a little bit more LeBron, but you guys got shorted on Cowboys content. I don't want to take that away from you either. We'll do some more of that as well next on The Fan.
Chevrolet in Grapevine, the #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
Rebounded by Hayes. They can cut it to single digits. Oh, LeBron James! A ferocious flush!
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan, where it pays to listen to the KNC Masterpiece. As I know the specifics of Alex, I don't know the specifics of Corey just yet, but he put $10 on Kalshi that the next team for Kyrie would be Philadelphia, which would pay out almost $1,000. And it now is at $36 if you want to cash out.
Yeah, it's at $46 now.
It is now at $46
Yeah.
in the span. Just think about it. I
can sell just like that.
Of that commercial break. If you would have listened to our seemingly lunatic ramblings, you could have also made $36. And also, does somebody need to check in on Sean? I am getting lots of people. I don't mean that sarcastically.
I think you bet the house on Miami, right?
I'm seeing a lot of people that saying Sean put a lot of money on LeBron to Miami. And we get this from the 469. Please forgive me. Yesterday, I cashed out my LeBron to the 76ers because I fell for the Miami mishap. In case you missed the gigantic breaking news, LeBron James going to the Philadelphia 76ers on a 2-year total of $8 million deal. If you don't care about LeBron, I understand that, but this is a major move in the NBA.
You think that's a legitimate thing that he decided this is the best team he could be on to win a championship, and that money taken is the sign of it?
Correct.
And
100%, I think that.
Will people look at that as commendable, or that's ring chasing?
I mean, probably both. I don't think this move is going to change anybody's mind, right? Like, if you love LeBron, look at him. He's taking a discount to help the team and his legacy. Which, isn't that what people say all the time?
Mm-hmm.
No, people crap on Dak all the time because they're like, oh, if you really cared about the Cowboys, you'd take less money. All right, well, LeBron is taking less money. But on the flip side, if you think it's just ring chasing, this is going to do nothing but reconfirm that to you. But a starting lineup right now of potentially, I would think, Tyrese Maxey, then VJ Edgecombe, then Jaylen Brown, who could essentially end up being their best player after all. LeBron James at the 4, I suppose, because that fits best, and Joel Embiid. So what we have done in the meantime, why you should care about this locally if you don't care about LeBron, is the idea of Kyrie going to Philadelphia. Alec has already potentially made a lot of cash on this just by
this market's moving pretty fast,
and it is, and it makes sense if you think about it. And it's a shame because Philly has 2 of the 3 elements that I think would be perfect for a Kyrie trade. And some people are going to get mad at this and say it's an insane trade, but I'm going to throw it out there anyway. Edgecombe and LeBaron Philon Jr. for Kyrie. Now, the issue there is that you don't have the money to make it match. So what I really wish, good for Philly for not having this contract on the books, but I really wish Philly had like a garbage player that made $30 million, because then I think we could make this deal. Because then you'd be like, hey, you're going to take our garbage $30 million player. We want Kyrie, and we'll give you these other 2 young assets, which I have to think that the Mavericks would be salivating at, because then that would handle, some of your issue when it comes to guard play and potentially shooting and stuff like that. So for now, I can't quite wrap my mind around how that deal works unless Philly really, really wants to deal off Embiid. And y'all both told me in the break that you think part of this move, correct me if I'm wrong, is because you think LeBron just might have faith in Embiid, does.
I think he does. I think he understands a scoring big man and how much that can help him and affect him. I think he also knows that he can. There's a lot of interchangeable pieces with this when it comes to positionless basketball because of Jaylen Brown move.
Right.
The Jaylen Brown move changes things a lot too.
He is very
Jaylen Brown can do everything that LeBron can. So if LeBron doesn't want to play the whole season, Jaylen Brown can manage that for him, and then they can do whatever they can. LeBron can play a 4 if he needs to, to accommodate things for the team, and then they're small, but they're still a very effective 5-man team. So I think it's a really smart move on his part to do this. Again, I think going to Philadelphia, if he was able to help bring a ring to that city, they would lose their damn minds and probably go over the top and say he's the greatest thing since Mike Schmidt. Like whatever.
Right.
He's better than the Rocky statue.
In your face, Ryan Howard.
Yeah, like all the things that they think about any athletes in Philadelphia, they would love him more. Because he brought them a title. That's all they I mean, when you get a title, that's all you care about, right?
Yeah,
you don't care how it came your way. So this is a smart move on his part. Somebody said nobody cares except for the media about this. I disagree, considering the fan text.
And that's the thing.
And then somebody also, one quick. Yeah. Somebody said, this isn't how I expected it. I expected sirens and glitter to fall from the sky when he made his announcement.
Yeah, no, for sure. And like that's the thing is you care about the Tolos. We care about the Tolos. The content y'all want is what we want to deliver. So whenever people say nobody cares about LeBron or nobody cares about the Wings, if you're sitting in this situation and you see the fan text or the phone lines or the ratings, that is what people are caring about at the moment. I'm not just talking about LeBron because I think he's the greatest basketball player of all time. I think this is a league-shaking move, and our audience clearly seems to care about it. Now, somebody asked, could you just make the move for Phylon? And this is where it gets too tricky for me. You'd have to get a multi-team deal going here because what's the incentive? Why would Philly want to trade Phylon? Because he's only going to get about $4 million a year, or about what, 1/10, 1/11 of what Kyrie makes. So you have to make the money at least in reasonable closeness, and so you'd have to throw more stuff in there. And good for Philly, but unfortunately for a straight up trade, they don't have a lot of garbage contracts because, like, you look at this upcoming season, and outside of presumptive starting players, you've got Dean Wade at $9 million. So that's not going to get you there. So you'd have to architect
Dean Wade?
Dean Wade, not D Wade.
Do you think that
Dean Wade?
You think LeBron was looking at this roster and he was thinking to himself, "Oh, D Wade's there"?
No, at least
and got tricked.
At least I hope not.
Oh.
I mean, if he did,
D Wade. Oh, D Wade's there. I'll go there.
Yeah, if he did, that is.
They're like, "I'm sorry, buddy. This is Dean Wade." And he's like, "Oh, they're the same, right?"
Would that be the worst mistake since Bill Murray took the Garfield movie because he thought it was the Coen brothers who did like Fargo and stuff,
That's right? He was like, "Oh, it's the Coen brothers."
And
I'll
it's
do
a
it.
different set of
two
people.
Coen brothers?
Yeah, all together. But just keep your eye out on this. There's a lot of moving parts to this, but I don't know if this is the end for Philly in terms of the movings and the shakings.
Good question. Good controversy here from Ted Wynn, Kevin.
Okay.
Are you more interested in Joel Embiid and LeBron pairing up, or maybe even Jaylen Brown and LeBron pairing up, or Aaron Donald, Myles Garrett? Which one's more interesting to you?
See, for me right now, it's the basketball one, because wasn't one of the issues for Jaylen Brown is that he wanted like his team?
Oh, yeah.
And so,
I mean, it's
like Embiid and Maxey were already there. Don't they think it's their team?
If you're making $8 million, is it your team?
It's LeBron. I hear you. But, like, I wonder if LeBron will think it's his team. Hey, he might walk in the door saying, "Hey, I'm here to help everybody else." And I appreciate his nice statement. I just don't know how long that lasts.
There's a presence that he thinks should exist.
Yeah.
Yeah. But some of these guys have played on that team with him, that national team with him. So that's except for Jaylen Brown didn't, obviously, because he was left off the team.
It's
he's so good too.
It is fascinating to see how that's going to work. Now, for the second,
Kevin, real quick, Kalshi, upon closing the total LeBron James free agency market for the app, was $226 million. At the time of the announcement, Philadelphia was 9% behind Miami, Cleveland, and Golden State.
So I'm just saying,
9%.
When you say people don't care. I get it if you don't care or I don't care, but people care. It's the same thing like when it's the Masters. I could not conceivably care less about anything that happens at the Masters except for that guy that said, give me back my son.
Give me back my son!
And I don't care who won it or anything like that. But when you see the social media numbers, the viewership and everything, clearly people do care.
The governor of Pennsylvania, I do believe.
Oh.
Governor Josh Shapiro.
Oh, yeah.
By the power vested in him, the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, he is now hereby proclaiming today as LeBron James Day. All right, guys, we've gone too far now.
Do you ever wish?
Too much.
Do you ever wish?
I'm out on this.
That like a politician had to see what else was that day. Like, can you imagine if it was also Harriet Tubman Day?
Yeah.
And you're like, tomorrow will be LeBron James.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, because you can't. You can't do
Harriet
that.
Tubman Day?
Yeah. And so I always want a politician to be like, sir, this is actually MLK Day. And you're like, oh, my bad. Well, we'll sign it tomorrow then, and it'll become official.
The Liberty Bell Day is today, and they're like, it's fine. It's a crack bell anyway.
Exactly. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, we will get back to the Cowboys content that was promised, I don't know, like 45 minutes ago. We'll do that next right here on The Fan.
Racing Studios. It's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. In case you missed the big news, LeBron James signing with the Philadelphia 76ers in a 2-year, $8 million total deal. He said there will be no more decisions. Obviously, that would lead you to believe this is, in fact, his last stop. Now, we were going through a plethora of Cowboys news items, and obviously we got deterred by that, so I would like to go back to that if that is okay with you. Do you guys believe that Quinnen Williams could get a contract extension this season, perhaps in training camp? Here's one of the reasons. The number one reason being that they want to keep him around. The number two reason being he has a $21.6 million cap hit this year, and he has no more guaranteed money after this year. So you can bail on this, no more guaranteed money with the Cowboys anyway. So you can bail on this deal after this year. I think a lot of people are expecting a lot of things out of Quinnen Williams, so I'm not necessarily thinking that's going to happen. But that could also way lower your cap hit by probably a good $10 to $12 million if you wanted to go after somebody. Like, let's say you came around and decided, hey, I really do want Bobby Wagner. I think a contract extension from Quinnen Williams could help clear some of that money up if you wanted that to happen. So, with that in mind, could you guys foresee a situation where Quinnen Williams gets a contract extension?
Yes.
Would you want that?
1,000%.
Okay.
You traded significant capital to get him.
Yes.
A lot to get this player. B, you moved on from a potentially generational's too much. Could be one of the top all-time leaders in sacks in Micah.
Right.
Down the road. Like, we don't know exactly what's going to happen there. But Jerry now did say, I wanted both of them, but he said, I'd rather have this one. This is essentially what happened based on a lot of other things. But then you look at the average age of defensive tackles is 26 in the league. The average age of retirement is 30 to 33, and the average age of retirement for successful starters is 32 to 34. He's 28.
Right.
He's got at least 5 years left in this league. So, yeah. What are you thinking? Extend him for 3? Extend him for 4? Extend him for 5?
Yeah, I would probably say 3.
And then you
makes sense to me.
And then you build that defense with him in mind.
Yeah.
For the rest of his career, you're saying, okay, we got this piece. So, yeah, I'd go ahead and sign him to the deal, get him structured and put away, and then you have that money that you can work around for the rest of your cap. Maybe you can use it for a pick. Maybe you can use it for other things, but you're able to at least navigate that already.
Now, this could be a two-part...
Yeah, because you don't think that he's going to be like, hey, I'm ready to go look and see free agency. I think that he would want to be here.
I have not been led to believe that, but...
I think he's just happy he's not a Jet.
I mean, sure. This might be a two-part question. What does George Pickens need to prove?
Okay.
And most specifically, what is the number one thing he needs to do this season? Just ball out again? Okay.
That's the number one thing. But he can't ball out and have problems. I just don't think he can do that. No matter how good the talent is, I think people want to see that he still isn't a problem. I think that's the bigger factor. The year that he had, they want to make sure he can produce like that again, which in a Brian Schottenheimer offense, I think he absolutely can. And by the way, I saw a video this morning of Clayton Adams talking about it, and he's like, "This is a Schottenheimer system. Schotty brought me in to mess up the running game,
right? But
this is his system that I run, and he runs offensively. So we'll call it the Schotty system. But I think with Pickens, he can produce the numbers, but he also has to do that. But if he doesn't produce the numbers, it won't matter. Nobody's going to care if he goes out there and has 700 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Yeah.
And you're like, but you were healthy every game. Yep, I was. Nobody's going to care.
Right.
They're going to say, what else happened off the field? So everything, it's all encompassing. All those things have to happen for him.
Are you sad at all that we will not get any World Cup style crazy fandom happening for the NFL games like we did with Major League Baseball?
What if we do?
I would be surprised, but that'd be neat.
What if we? Oh, you mean like because those fans aren't here? Gotcha.
Right.
I don't know. What if the NFL goes, dude? Did y'all see all these things? We need to figure out how to bring a little more of that energy into our rooms. And maybe even the fans here saw it and were like, you know what? We're changing some things this year. Maybe there's some fan groups out there, Kevin. I don't know. The Buffalo Bills fan base. Maybe we're like, you know what? It's not enough that we just jump through these fiery tables. We got to do something
Have you seen
different.
in the new stadium? They have that like enormous broken table. Looks like it's like 15 feet tall, 20 feet tall or something.
I've not seen
to
this.
kind of represent that
replaced
fandom.
the OJ section.
I don't know.
Oh man,
about that.
That's wild.
I'm not answering. I'm not saying I know the answer to that one way or another. I want to make that clear.
All right, hold on though. If it was your decision and somebody said you can have OJ up there,
I would take whatever.
Or we can put this broken table.
Yeah, obviously I would take the broken table. Like,
Why?
even if our fans didn't go through broken
He was
tables.
never criminally charged.
Well, he was, just not for that one thing. It was for the kidnapping of those people.
That would definitely happen. But that was after he was a bill.
That is true.
So did the other.
Man,
so was the
that
other.
is okay. Now those Jim Brown statues make a little bit more sense.
Yeah,
All right, I gotcha. All right, now this is not necessarily a training camp question. This is a Cowboys question for you in general. Do you believe that the Cowboys can get earlier leads? So, like last year, they had 4 games. So, about 24% of the time, they failed to score a single point in the first quarter. And they scored no more than a field goal in the first quarter 10 out of 17 times. That's 59%. And here's why that matters so very much. You go back to 2001 through 2023. The Cowboys were 27-2 when leading after the first quarter. Last year, you know how many times they were leading after the first quarter? 3. They were 2-1. They trailed after the first quarter 9 times, and they were tied 5 times. Interestingly enough, in the games they were tied, they went 1-4. But it's not hard to see the direct correlation at a time when there's so many fourth quarter comebacks. Believe it or not, a shockingly high percentage of the time, the team that's leading after the end of the first quarter is the team that is going to win the game. Do you believe the Cowboys can get more early leads? And if so, how so?
I'm sorry, Kevin. I was trying to look this up while you were talking.
Oh.
How many times do you think they had the ball on opening drive? Because that's
10 out of 17.
Okay, I don't know the answer.
Oh, that's
I
just
really
a guess,
don't. Yeah,
then.
no. If that's a guess, that's an interesting number. You feel like they should have scored 10 times. With the way that offense was.
7?
I feel like
they scored first 4 times in all of the games.
Touchdowns?
No.
Huh.
Just scored.
Interesting. It feels like their defense was so atrocious that they were. If they didn't get the ball to start a game, they were giving up points in some way. And then by the end of the first quarter, you're not leading. Dude, didn't we have one quarter where we felt like we had the ball, gave it up, and then never saw the ball again until
Pretty
the
much.
second quarter? And you're like, whoa. So I think
that might have been more than one game.
I think, I think they can this year compared to last year, just because I think their defense is more capable of either getting the offense a second opportunity in the first quarter, or not allowing an opponent to score and allowing them to get at least 7 or 3 and have one of those advantages. But I'd rather have 7, obviously, of course, for sure.
Yeah, but am I making too big of a deal out of this? Because I know, look, I understand right now we're focused on like things that will happen in training camp. Do you think I'm making too big of a deal out of, hey, you need to get these leads?
No.
Okay.
You need to jump on teams, dude. And now, I think what you might be thinking is you have to get these leads because you can't afford to not to.
Right.
But if you are a better defensive team, it's just advantageous for you.
Yeah.
Now, we don't know. We still do not know if they're a better defensive team yet. Nobody has an answer to that until we start seeing them on the field.
Right.
But yeah, no, dude, I guarantee you, Schottenheimer's not out there going, guys, let's just feel him out in the first quarter. He wants to put points on the board immediately. Every coach wants to, and they definitely need to. But if you're a better defensive team, it puts you in a better position to withstand that because maybe your defense can score too.
Okay, I like that. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on a 105.3 The Fan. Man, it has been a breakneck start to the show today. If you want to send in your Forgiveness Fridays or your Shout-Out Fridays, would love to hear them. But coming up next, it's time for AM on the FM.
We got the question of the day, plus the French fry lawsuit next on The Fan. brought to you by the personal injury lawyers, Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Been a heck of a busy day. We'll be leaving for Oxnard on Sunday. All of your Dallas Cowboys training camp coverage starts live Monday on 105.3 The Fan. And LeBron signs a 2-year, $8 million deal to go to the Philadelphia 76ers. Now, it's time for our version of all the good parts about LeBron. It's time for this.
What does this button do? Please, please, do not push the button. You have no idea what it...
Alec, you be quiet.
Alec, that was awful. 1 for Alec, 0 for Peyton.
Don't you dare touch that dial.
Don't you dare do it. It is time for AM on the FM. My name is Alec Medford, the man that they call. Yeah! The pride of Mansfield, Texas, and the mayor of the Medfordplex. 877-881-1053 is the Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorneys text line where you can answer today's question of the day. Plus, got a couple of things, but we're going to headline the French fry lawsuit. Yes. We will get to that here in just a little bit. No, it's not another recall. It's not a Taco Bell lettuce situation, but it's a fun story nonetheless.
Are we all safe now from the diarrhea bug?
Who the hell knows? I think I read something this morning that said it has expanded to a couple of other states now, so they still don't know what's going on with that.
Oh,
yeah, we might be done for, at least our bowels. But
oh no.
Today, speaking of fast food, today is National Drive-Thru Day. It is National Drive-Thru Day. So, the question of the day, this should be fun because you could take it in multiple different areas of retail and shopping if you want. What store or restaurant do you wish had a drive-thru? 877-881-1053, Twitch and YouTube. It doesn't just have to be food service. It could be Ace Hardware. It could be Target. I know they have drive up, but a drive-thru window.
You know, I always thought that one of the Nike shops or the Foot Locker would make a lot of sense for a drive-thru if you did everything ahead of time. You're like, no, I don't need to try them on. I know exactly what I want, and if you have them, I'm doing the order. And plus, it's a shoebox, so you can easily just slide that through the fast food style drive-through open window. Now, bank might not necessarily work if you have the bank drive-through, but I always thought a shoe place, you could just have a freaking assembly line going there.
That's actually really smart, but you do wear shoes to walk. So maybe they're it defeats the purpose because you're just going to stay immobile in your car.
Dude, I know this is weird, but when Sonic went to also having a drive-thru instead of just the pull-up thing, I thought it was a brilliant idea.
I never use their drive-thru.
I'll tell you,
that's fine.
I use the drive-thru.
I will.
If it's a happy hour drink or a corn dog.
Okay.
Then I'm
fair.
I don't need all the hullabaloo. Just give me my 79-cent Coke with 8,000 flavors and let's go.
You ever driven through the Bikini Barn?
The what now?
All right, I'm gonna look that up now. I don't know what that is.
Because it's an out. Oh my gosh, why did I turn the volume up so loud? You go get your beer, and it's a Bikini Barn, and there's ladies in bikinis.
Okay, didn't they kind of have that on Landman with the coffee shop? Weren't there kind of?
There are plenty of those. Yeah,
there's one in Fort Worth.
Yeah.
That I know of. I haven't been to it, but it pops up on my Instagram every now and then. And I'm like, that's Fort Worth. I think it's L.A. or something. I'm always like, it's something on it was a very West Coast thing.
I had to get rid of Snapchat.
What?
Oh. And I shouldn't say they were trampy. They were just wearing bikinis.
They were all in bikinis serving coffee, and I was like, this is going to become a problem, so I just got rid of it. Huh. You got to know your limitations, all right?
Yeah.
You got to know what you're willing and not willing to follow anymore.
Why invite temptation?
Exactly. So I just got rid of it altogether. But yeah, you go to the Bikini Barn. You go get your beer, get a 12 or case of Coors Light or whatever your beer is. Maybe if they have pedicolas, you go get a pedicolas.
Mm-hmm.
And then they like take your order, give you your beer, and then you drive through the barn and drive off. They have one. I know there's one in Dallas off Greenville that I know of, and then there was one like in. It's on the way down to like San Antonio when you take the off roads.
Oh, that's
like
far.
Johnson County. There are a couple around there, some out there, but yeah. What was
Got
the
a lot of experience in
What was the other question? Drive-throughs, right?
Yes.
Drive-throughs.
What store or restaurant do you wish had a drive-through?
Drive-through beer stores are a great idea. That's all I'm saying.
That I agree with you, but it also seems like it's inviting a little bit of danger, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's your alcohol. Thank you for waiting until you get home to drink it.
Yeah, but there are daiquiri places that have drive-thrus and
I also think that invites a little bit of danger.
What's the difference between going to the beer store, though? I mean, I'm going to go in the store, grab it, get in my car.
That's fair.
Or Kroger. I go to Kroger, I get my beer. What's keeping me from cracking a coldie on the way home?
I totally get your point, but I'm just thinking, if I go
walking to the store,
if I go to Target and I were to get like a 6-pack of soda, I don't think I open it. But if I get that fountain soda from the Sonic, I'm drinking it in the car.
See, I can buy a case of beer.
Okay.
And they could give it to me, and then
that
usually
feels like
they
a
just
lot
put
of
it in
work.
the back
You
of
have
the
to tear
truck.
open the case, and that's a lot of
Bulk
work.
Springs has one. Drive-through OnlyFans. I don't know if that's
What?
Are you a man who needs your porn on the go?
They're content creators, Kevin.
Okay, Rich.
That's right.
Yes, from the
Overwhelmingly.
817. Pedicle is Velvet Hammer is Nectar of the Gods.
I'd totally pay $5 a month to watch pottery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, then we could use all my puns. Licensed to kiln. Glazed and confused.
Stop. That sounds like an OnlyFans thing for sure.
That does.
Could be both.
All right, so a store or restaurant, because now it does kind of feel like I have a drive-through set up with Target and Kroger.
Yeah.
Since we just drive up and they bring the stuff to our car.
Oh, that's so Plano.
It's not Plano. Every store has things. Even Walmart does it, guys.
The worst part about it is
whether or not you decide you want that.
Walmart and Target and all of them, they understand the plight of the common man, but they're not going to follow it because they take up all the good parking spots. They're like,
yes,
because we don't want our people to walk. And you're like, yeah, I don't want to walk into your store either. And they're like, too bad. Feels like they should, they should make those people have to park in the back of the parking lot. They're like, look, you don't have to shop. We got all your groceries. Now you got to do some extra walking.
All right, guys. I think we figured it out.
Okay.
We got to talk to our friends at Wax. We got to talk to RJ Dukes, drive-through card shop.
Yeah, because if I look at too much stuff, no, it's not dangerous because if I go inside the shop, I'm going to find something I didn't go there for, and I'm going to spend too much money.
Yeah.
It happens every single time I go see our friends at Texas Roadshow. Every single time out in Mansfield,
Shout out to Cody.
I'm getting 1 mega box of Chrome WWE or something, and then I leave with 3 singles and a box of Chrome WWE, and I spend close to $100 when I meant to spend $60.
Right.
Happens every single time. So yes to the drive-through card shop, 100%. From the 682 7-Eleven or QT. See, I used to work at Market Street, the grocery store, and they have their own United gas stations, right? Those have drive-thrus, and I think that's awesome.
Can we talk for just a second about how the popular gas station feels almost like a death trap for your car? Like if you go to a racetrack or QT that's really popping, and man, those pumps are filled up, there's people going in and out. People are reckless in those parking lots.
Yes.
They're like, hey, I'm going to back up. Maybe I'm going to look. Maybe I'm not. It's up to you to try to figure it out. And you're like, what the crap?
Oh, what is the most dangerous gas station in DFW? I got an idea.
Ooh, they got those zebras.
One
that might
near
attack
in the neighborhood I grew up in. I'm pretty sure.
I know the
It
answer.
got robbed hourly.
No, I know the real answer.
Oh, I was going to say there's one right across the street, or when you leave our little subdivision. I pulled up to get gas there once, and this lady ran out and said, help, we just got robbed.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
And so I was like,
She was asking you for help?
Yeah.
But not the cops.
I was like,
I wonder why.
I asked her if she called the cops, and she said yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
I
So
was
how are
like,
you going to
oh,
help?
okay.
And you're like, I don't have a gun.
I don't see him.
Oh.
And you're like, these 2 guns.
No, there's a 7-Eleven right by Sundance Square in Fort Worth. that I have a vivid memory from, a story that I probably won't tell on radio from high school that just kind of scarred me forever. And then the little, it's not even like a big chain brand. There's a gas station right here off of 75 and Forest that I went to on the way home from work one time, and interesting experience when I threw some garbage in the trash and somebody came sprinting up and grabbed it out of the trash and ran away.
Huh.
I was like, there's nothing but
garbage thief.
Yeah, there's nothing but paper wrappers in that bag, but if I had food, I would help out, I promise.
What about a drive-through Golden Corral? And you just sit there and you eat as much as you can, and they just keep bringing you what you asked for, and then you eat it, and then you drive off, and now you don't have to.
Corey, I think we learned during the pandemic is that people just went to the Golden Corral to eat as much food as they could while sitting there, but you have to actually be in there or else you feel sad. Also, update from RJ Dukes. We are going to start door dashing soon.
What?
So they will bring
trouble, Ryan. You're getting
the cards
so much trouble, dude.
to your house. I'm going to need to see if we do overtime here at the company. I'm going to need to start making more money. I'm in trouble.
As long as Ryan and RJ Dukes exists, I'm never going to move out of my dad's house. I'm not going to be able to afford it.
And that's a fun fact for you. The person who owns RJ Dukes is not named RJ.
Oh, yeah. He was on our show. You should know that.
Just in case people didn't know.
Yeah. Once I found that out, I was like, everything is a mirage. My life is a lie.
So it stands for Ryan Jr. What is it?
Ryan John.
Ryan.
2 first names. I can't trust people with 2
My middle
first
name's
names.
the letter J, so maybe it's Ryan J.
I don't know why I thought you were going to say Jimothy.
Oh, Jimothy's awesome.
There's a raccoon named Jimothy.
What about an all-you-can-eat sushi buffet? Like you drive through and they just keep throwing sushi at you.
Rather than hand it to me.
Drive-through sushi.
Sure. Yeah.
Thanks, Corey.
Drive-through Chili's.
No, because I'll tell you this. Chili's has not mastered their queso on the go. Because, like, if you
it has to be in the skillet.
Yeah, if you pick it up and go or whatever, it's not the same.
Huh. 469 says, Corey, the Golden Corral idea should be like a Sonic. So you can pull up and just sit in your car.
Yes.
And they just keep bringing
that's the type of gluttony they talked about in the Bible.
That is true, man.
That's biblical
This
levels
is our
of
ticket
greed.
to hell.
Yeah, that's so bad. Oh, from the 214 Buc-ee's. Yes, that is the answer.
They don't have a
Buc-ee's.
drive-through, huh?
No.
They don't.
Nor do they have windshield squeegees. Have you ever noticed that?
I've never paid attention to that.
Pumps? Every time we've ever stopped there, and you and I stopped there on our way to Houston and back, we stopped there twice, I believe. I would need to clean the windshield, and I was like, "Dang, there's no squeegee." Now there might be some. Maybe they've changed their policy, but I think it has something to do with, or maybe I can't find them. Maybe I'm too stupid. Maybe that's what it is. Somebody's gonna send a picture and be like, "Hey, idiot, Buc-ee's does have squeegees," and I'm gonna be like, all right, fine. You win. What do you want?
I've just never needed one at Buc-ee's. I've never needed to squeegee.
Are you at Buc-ee's for gas, or are you at Buc-ee's
never.
for Buc-ee's?
The only time I ever actually stopped at Buc-ee's for gas was when I was in a long-distance relationship. Ooh. And it was just like, okay, 2 for 1. I can get some more caffeine and some gas.
Did she have multiple kids or just one?
Corey, that's when I was 18, fresh out of high school, and no,
so
she did not.
This didn't start early.
She still doesn't have kids, no.
Why do you know that?
Because I saw her on Sunday.
He's tracking and waiting.
No. Because we have a mutual friend and we were on a boat together.
Yet, Emily.
And I don't know. I had to babysit her drunk ass on Sunday. Yeah.
Babysit?
Step 1.
That was a fun time. Not really. Guys, thanks for the interaction, I guess. 877-881-1053 for National Drive-Thru Day. What store or restaurant do you wish had a drive-thru? 2 things I want to share with you. 1, Apple is diabolical. No, not the food. So, there's always been this long-standing theory that Apple likes to mess with people and their phones for of various amount of reasons. One theory that I totally believe, the older your phone gets, they start slowing things down.
I could see that.
So you go and buy a new one. I definitely agree with that. But a lot of people know they have a super popular pay over time plan for their products, specifically their phones. They have like a leasing program where you upgrade every 2 years. And you never really keep the phone. You just keep trading in, but you pay monthly. They have a sneaky new feature that somebody online actually went through like all the coding for the next iOS update, and they saw that there's some coding for things that they will go and start shutting down for people who miss their payments.
Oh.
So this is really sneaky. Things like the accessibility reader, the app store, the health app, magnifier, the phone app, the clock, settings, wallet, passwords, and more. A lot of those apps, Apple has the power to go and shut down and completely block your access if you don't make your payments on time, which is kind of smart on their end, but it's kind of creepy that they have that much control over everything.
Do you think that's a theory, or do you think that's been kind of proven out?
That's been proven out. It's actually in the source code for the next update. Wow. Somebody on social media revealed. So that is a real thing. What is also a real thing, I love sharing these stories. A New York woman has sued McDonald's over, quote, severe personal injuries caused by extremely hot French fries. According to The Independent, the woman claims that her injuries occurred at a McDonald's restaurant across the street from Bryant Park in New York when employees there, quote, due solely to the carelessness, recklessness, and negligence, failed to provide her with a safe order of fries. She should have never been permitted and allowed to be served and consume extremely hot and overheated fries, the lawsuit claims. McDonald's has been sued for a crazy amount of crazy things just like this. The public information is pretty much that. There is no public dollar amount known that she is suing for in damages, but she alleges these injuries, quote, may be permanent and lasting, and that she has been damaged in a sum which exceeds the jurisdictional limits of all lower courts. So she is seeking to take this to a higher level court to where she can get a boatload of money out of McDonald's, and spoiler, it's probably not going to happen. But she said the French fries were too hot and the employees were too careless.
So stupid.
This is wasting our court's time.
Yes.
It really is.
I think those people should get punished.
They really should.
How often do you blow on your food?
Not a lot. I probably should more.
Yeah, because we've all done the thing where you're like, but I'm going to eat it anyway, even though I think it might still be too hot. And then you try to blow on it in your mouth, and you're like, this is the height of idiocy.
So stupid.
It's really the dumbest sign of thinking as a human ever. It's hot.
And then the worst part is, I will admit, and I hope you guys will as well.
You burnt your tongue and you can't taste anything.
Or you go back in for that second bite too soon. You're like, you know what just happened. It has not been enough time. That 15 seconds was not enough time for your tongue to be okay.
God, I'm such a dumbass.
Shut up. We're the K&C. Shut up.
That needs to make an appearance.
We're the K&C Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for Gridiron Gravy. What's the best running back duo in the NFL, and who will lead the league in rushing? Next, right here on The Fan.
Coming up in the next G-Back.
the market to upgrade your vehicle, get the classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. The #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
Here's Gibbs on first down. Jahmyr Gibbs across midfield. One man to beat. Inside the 20, the 10. Touchdown on the first play from scrimmage.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105 through the fan right now. It's time to go around the entire NFL and dip into some gridiron gravy.
Dip it and rip it.
We will get to some running back stuff momentarily, but first we go back to the NFL Top 100 for a couple of different reasons. We've got 54 through 51. When we last left off, CeeDee Lamb was at number 55. Fred Warner, 54. Devontae Adams, 53. Tristan Wirfs is at 52. And Caleb Williams is 51. Now, we could talk about any of those players if you want, but I wanted to throw it out to Jesse Minter, who said, look, there might not even be one other player in the league better than Lamar Jackson, let alone 68 players in the league better than Lamar Jackson, in reference to him going from second the last 2 years down to number 69 in the NFL Top 100.
Nice. They were bad last year.
True.
And you can blame it almost 100% on their defense.
Right. Although I think Lamar does take some heat.
I thought there were times where he was put in situations where he gave you a lead and then you lost it, and he had to go out there and try and do something outside of himself to do that. And granted, look, if you're the GOAT, you do it and you win and you walk away from it and you're like, good job, guys. But I just thought that defense, very similar to the Cowboys situation, where it was just so atrociously bad that it made the offense not be itself. So I don't think that Lamar Jackson's that low on the list.
Yeah, no, I'm being inclined to agree with that. We talked about it yesterday.
What'd you know?
Yes. We talked about it yesterday, said it doesn't necessarily have to be the worst. It was, in fact, the worst for the Panthers as Nick Scorton is put on the injured reserve.
Great.
He suffered a torn ACL in his right knee. He will be out for the season. And once again, it goes back to what you said yesterday, what we have talked about. You go into training camp with the first practice on Wednesday. Welcome to camp on Tuesday, and the Cowboys arriving on Monday in Oxnard. We will be there all week next week. Got you covered. That's the number one thing. Don't get anybody injured or mitigate injuries as much as humanly possible.
Yeah, don't be practicing on a slick field. Make sure that marine layer's gone first.
That what?
The marine layer.
I don't know what that means.
You don't remember a couple years ago, McCarthy was like, why is everybody slipping around on the field? And they were like, oh, it's because if you get there too early, if you practice too early in the morning, there's still a layer of dew across the grass.
That does seem problematic.
Kevin, that may have been the year that you were going to have a child. And you didn't have a child at that time, so it was kind of
thanks a lot, Noah.
Weird that you didn't go. But even still, you did have a child that year.
Yes.
And you didn't go.
I want to point out that our doctor said, oh, I know what it is that you do for a living. You going to be gone for a day, 2 days? And I was like, no, it's like almost 2 weeks. And he goes, you cannot go. And I was like, oh. And he goes, and my wife was like, I mean, if you feel like you really need to, which felt like a trap.
It was a trap.
Okay.
Trust me, I know.
Yes.
From my own experience.
So I made the right decision.
Mm-hmm. Good job. I'm proud of you.
Diego Pavia was waived by the Ravens. I always wonder, would it hurt your feelings if you got waived like before camp even really started?
Because you're not good enough that they even made they had to make room for other people,
right?
By letting you go
to even be part of.
You didn't even get the chance to show what you can do,
right?
And they were like, But at the same time, this was an opportunity for you to go find another team. Like, that's a nice thing that that's how the team spins it, right? They go, hey, we didn't really want to take a thing from you.
Okay.
Oh, the marine layer is the layer of clouds over the coast, not the dew. So the dew does come from the fact that the clouds etc. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now, I know this is what he's going to say, but the Panthers owner, David Tepper, has gone out and said, look, we're a playoff team this year, which I guess is news.
You were a playoff team last year.
Right. I still think it would be bigger news if he came out and said, we are probably not a playoff team this year. Those are the stories that I'm waiting on.
No owners do that.
I know. That's why I'm waiting on that story. Still waiting. All right, let's go.
And if they do, then somebody makes a cardboard cutout of them and then takes off pieces of it at a time.
Exactly.
To expose your boobies.
Like the movie Major League. Fun fact. The alternate ending, the original ending to Major League, was that she was supportive of them all along, and she just did that to reverse psychology, motivate them. People hated it because they wanted to hate her, and they were like, no. And so they just made it where she was like, I hate this effing team. All right. Best combination of running backs in the NFL. Which team do you believe has the best 1-2 running back pairing in the land?
I am partial, and this obviously...
Kyle Monangai.
I am. Him and DeAndre Swift, I'm partial to him, and I'm also partial to Ramondre Stevenson and Travion Henderson. So I understand that the lead back might be the carry more weight as opposed to the second guy, but when you're talking about real duos, Ramondre Stevenson and Travion Henderson were fantastic last year.
You know what? I like the way that you put that because that feels much more like a two-pronged attack. Yeah. Whereas, well, to your point, you will see 1, 2, and 3 are, hey, we have this stud guy and then whoever.
Like Ray Davis is a good running back. Anytime he gets the ball, he makes some things happen. James Cook is the lead running back on that team, and he's going to get the majority of the carries, and then you're going to get every 3 series, you might get a Ray Davis series. Ramondre and Travion, it's like they're switching even in series.
And just to that point, CBS at number 8 literally put Christian McCaffrey and whoever.
That makes sense.
Actually what it says.
Yeah,
now,
he's the lead.
Top 5, DeAndre Swift and Kyle Monangai. Number 4 with the Bears. Number 4, Ramondre Stevenson and Travion Henderson with the Patriots. And then 3, 2, and 1, I think you'll see the example we were talking about. Derrick Henry and Justice Hill. Number 2, Jahmyr Gibbs and Isaiah Pacheco. And number 1, Bijan Robinson and Brian Robinson Jr. I'm not trying to shade those other backs, but it definitely feels like side A is what led to that finish.
In the Lions, I don't think the Lions' offensive line is quite what it was during the height of the Gibbs-Montgomery era, but Gibbs is still going to be a great player. You're going to get angry runs out of Isaiah Pacheco. Like he's going to run hard. So that could be a positive for them. Is he might not be the shiftiest guy, but he's going to run as hard as he can between tackles and outside.
And then from the 858, obviously it's Arizona, Kevin, because the Rams have to go through them. Good point.
Fact.
Which player do you think right now, per Vegas, is predicted to lead the league in rushing?
Probably Bijan.
Bijan is tied for 4th, believe it or not.
Derrick Henry?
Derrick Henry is 2nd.
Is it Gibbs?
Gibbs is the other person tied for 4th with Bijan.
Because they're both good receivers. McCaffrey.
Christian McCaffrey, not in the top 5.
I'm going to let Alec choose right here because I'm all over the place.
We've got Derrick Henry, Jahmyr Gibbs, Bijan Robinson off the board. So you got 2, 4, and 5, but 1 and 3 still available.
Oh, man. Is it James Cook?
James Cook is number 3 on the list.
What?
This is not the first person that...
Is it Jonathan Taylor?
Jonathan Taylor leads the way at 1,250.5 yards, followed by Derrick Henry, James Cook, Jahmyr Gibbs, Bijan Robinson. Interestingly enough, they have at least 10.5 touchdowns for every single one of those players rushing, except for Bijan Robinson, who's only at 9.5, but that is only taking into account the rushing touchdowns, not any receiving or anything along those lines.
A couple things there. Jonathan Taylor still averaged 4.9 yards a carry on 323 carries last year.
And I kind of thought he was done.
And his longest was 83. That's nice. But they do realize that he still has Daniel Jones as their quarterback. So they're like, he's definitely getting volume.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, the biggest questions, storylines, and players to watch heading into Dallas Cowboys training camp. Next on The Fan.
Your midday listening appointment.
Plus Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. We're going to go through some Dallas Cowboys training camp questions, players, storylines, etc. in just 1 second. But also, I was kind of hoping, if it was okay with you, we could try to cram in a little bit of baseball nuggets. I know normally this is not the time that we do that, but we had the LeBron extravaganza. We were doing our football power hour. Can we do a little bit of baseball right here and now? Alec has decided. Let's go to Tarek Skubal, who everyone's talking about him getting traded. He said, quote, I think we have a chance to win the World Series.
What?
I've said that since spring training. That's never changed. The belief in this team has never changed throughout the season. Obviously, we've put ourselves in a tough situation, but I think we've come out of that situation. We're playing really good baseball. And he said he's never been more motivated to try and win a World Series for this city. They have won 5 of 7 coming out of the break. They're still sub 500 at 49 and 54. But in this garbage AL, maybe that still plays. Do you believe
in life after love
that and that Tarek Skubal really, really wants to stay with the Tigers?
As long as they pay him the most. Forever.
For the rest of this season.
Oh. Yes.
Okay.
Unless there's a team out there willing to trade for him and is ready to offer him a contract
Extension right now.
Yeah. That's the only. Every player knows when their agent comes to them and goes, "Hey, we got a deal on the table with this team, and they're going to make a trade with him." Then they'll go, "Okay, it was a great. I enjoyed my experience in Detroit.
See you later."
Yeah.
Now, Mark Cuban and his conglomerate have apparently bought a minority stake in the Athletics.
Okay.
So unless there's been an update this morning that I just haven't seen, the specifics on how big that minority stake was, I don't know. If it's the same amount that he owns in the Mavs, I think that would be kind of funny. But also, the A's have been trying to sell a minority stake for 2 years. And so this might be Mark Cuban. I know people are like, Mark Cuban's getting into baseball. Or it might be the A's are like going place to place. And they're like, hey, nobody will buy this, will you?
Isn't this like the 5th team he's tried to buy in baseball? Because he tried to get in on the Cubs, right?
And the Pirates, I believe.
And Major League Baseball every time was like, sorry, buddy.
So for a minority stakeholder, I think they'd be like, that's fine.
Until you see what happens.
I mean,
then he buys a majority stake.
That would be interesting.
And yeah, he buys the porterhouse.
Okay. All right, let's go to
the whole damn stake.
Chris Sale. Chris Sale continues to dazzle at the age of 37. Yesterday, 6 innings pitched, 11 strikeouts. To be fair, he did also give up 3 earned runs, but he's 11-6 this year with a 2.19 ERA and a WHIP of 1.05.
Nice.
That is pretty damn impressive.
That is pretty impressive.
Now, I wanted to go to this because one of these players, obviously, we've been talking about forever. We wanted the Cowboys to go, the Rangers to go get them. Hey, that's the kind of day it's been. MLB listed the best player at every single position that could be available at the trade deadline, but the ones that were listed as high likelihood to be traded. Tarek Skubal, of course.
What? He wants to be with Detroit forever.
Clay Holmes, the right-handed starting pitcher from the Mets, and Luis Arraez, the second baseman from the Giants. Are you still on the Arraez train, or do you think somehow, some way, the Rangers will just trade for more pitching, and you'll be like, I don't know what we're doing?
Dude, they don't have pitching.
Yeah.
Like, they literally, now, can some of it get healthy? Can Jordan Montgomery be a piece? I have no clue.
Right.
Can Cody Bradford be a piece? I have no clue. But that is one of the reasons you sign as much pitching as you do, because you're going to need it.
Right.
We discuss that consistently. Luis Arraez, man, what is he up to this year, Kevin? He is,
he's
again, hitting 320.
You'd want him.
OPS at 805. He has 4 home runs this year. He has scored how many runs? 48.
He already has a WAR of almost 3.
I would love to add a player like that to this team.
Just remember, we could have signed him for really cheap, but we didn't.
Where is he playing on this team?
I mean,
second base?
That's what I think. He pretty much only wants to play second base.
I got Nicky Lopez, dog.
All right, well, you can
or
put him
Justin Foscue.
You can put Nicky Lopez at short then.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? You know what
do
I
you mean?
You know what I mean.
Ezekiel Duran's at short.
Well, we might have other places.
What
for
about
him
third?
that are
Sorry,
develop
Josh
soon.
Young's there.
You heard some people are trying to trade Josh Young?
What?
Yeah.
Why?
Because they don't think his defense is good enough. I'm not saying that.
Who said that? Wow. That's just hating on Josh Young. He works really hard.
Right.
I don't think Luis Ariz isn't a great defensive player either.
No.
So
you would not be picking him up for his defensive prowess.
Yeah, okay, here's the option I would do, but you're losing power here. But I could put him at first base, and now I'm getting on base more consistently, and in moments when I have the bases loaded, Jake Berger's not striking out.
Right.
So that might be an option for me there. But again, not the best defensive player. I'm not saying Berger is over there either, but that might be an option. But I'm not going after Ariz. I feel like pitching's probably going to be the best place. So Scooble it is, Kevin.
Oh, well,
You said Scooble was the number one.
Yeah, I don't believe you can afford that, and you're not going to like this next part either. The Athletic put together a group of tests to determine if your team is a true contender, all right? I went through all of the tests. The Rangers passed 7 of them, and they failed 5. So unfortunately, even though they're in first place as of today, they do not qualify.
Hold on, did you answer all the questions to this test like you did that Evan Grant quiz the other day?
No, I did not answer them sarcastically at all. I just went off of actual data. They're all data-based, not opinion questions. All right, and the 7 left over are the Yankees, Dodgers, Braves, Rays, Brewers, Cubs, and Mariners. Now, the Mariners are particularly agitating, and not only because that's who Texas starts with tonight, but you are still a half game ahead of them.
Mm-hmm.
But apparently the Mariners qualify, and we do not. So history says the Rangers cannot win the World Series this year.
469, anything has got to be better than Mike Napoli in left field. I remember being there, Kevin. Remember that game where we showed up to the game and started walking down the steps, and Mike Napoli was getting a ball hit to him, and we were like, "Oh, he has no clue where that ball is."
Right.
But Choppy used the term about Ariz. He's a butcher in the infield.
I could see that,
and so that right there tells me
I could see
something's not great. And then Kevin, somebody did text in, Adam in Arlington. Guys, hate to break it to you, but Mark Cuban buying a steak probably isn't that uncommon. I assume he eats out quite a bit.
Okay, because I was about to say, the original thing I said is I don't know if it's that big of a deal, but
Adam made a joke, and I'm happy.
I like that. All right, now, who are your top 3 players to watch at Dallas Cowboys training camp?
Caleb Downs, number 1.
Flornay.
I think that's always, dude. You might not be wrong. Because he's going to tell you what he is in camp, I think. Because you're going to see a motivated player. I think Pickens still is. Because you want to watch, a lot of stories will be written about conversations these reporters have with his teammates about the type of teammate he is. And then you want to watch his communication with his teammates and see, because that's what really needs to be that next story is, dude, he's the best teammate out there. But Caleb Downs, overshown, and
I could see that.
And Pickens. I'm going to say those 3 are the top 3 with Flornay being very close. Ryan Flanoy being, I'm dead serious, a close 4th.
I still think that should be a top 10 list for G-Bag. most mispronounced Cowboys in
I think Wolchuk could do it.
Family history.
Yep. Happy birthday,
Michael
Zach
Parsons.
Wolchuk.
Michael Parsons. All right, Alec, for you.
Oh, stop saying Mingo, everybody.
Because Todd Archer said George Pickens, Malachi Lawrence, and Tyler Guyton.
Malachi Lawrence is not there for me yet, although I understand he is a first-round pick.
Right.
I feel like, and they talk highly of him. Will McClay absolutely talks highly of him. Sometimes Jerry calls him Will K. So I don't know why that is.
Hey, if he knows his first name, that's better than some of the players.
But maybe he surprises us real fast.
Okay.
But I'm not there for him yet. But I appreciate that top three.
Alec, who are your 3 players to watch in training camp?
Caleb Downs will forever be number 1 as long as he is wearing a star on his helmet, because I think he can do no wrong, and that's probably not the right way to think.
I think it is.
I'll put Tyler Guyton in there as well, because I really want to see if that fire did get lit underneath him, like we hope the quote-unquote position battle for the tackle position, which I still don't think is a real battle, if that actually did something for him, and if he stays healthy, because that was the one thing he didn't do last year in training camp. And then 3 for me, this one's tough. I'm going to lean Savone Revel. I want to see how he's moving without the knee brace. I want to see if he looks as confident as he says he is. And I want to see if he just plays well, especially in the joint practices. I want to see how he matches up against real wide receiver talent.
Let's add these other names real quick, though, Kevin. I'm sorry.
Raku?
Nope, not for me.
Really?
Barham is next. Kobe Durant's dominance, just to shut up Kevin, because you've been hating on him this entire time.
Not true.
Take that. You asked earlier who's going to start opposite Bland. Like, you don't have faith in Kobe Durant. Like,
Does that mean you're hating on Revel?
Huh? Don't bring this back at me right now, Kevin. What are you doing? This is about you. And then I think Jalen Thompson. I think that's the order of it all. I thought Guyton's a good addition to all this.
Okay.
I feel like you need to face Kobe Durant after the things you said about him this offseason.
I mean, look, more likely to face angry Kobe Bryant fans than that. All right. Are you invested? Do you care about the backup running back spot? Because, man, oh, man, people have talked a lot about that.
Yes. Do I think it's
Davis or bust?
Do I think it's much of a competition? No, dude. It's Jaden Blue.
So you don't think like Maffa and Malik Davis, I know I was kind of kidding there, will get like a real look as long as Jaden Blue shows up with his head screwed on right?
Malik Davis absolutely has the chance, but they drafted Jaden Blue for a reason, and they know what the potential is.
Okay.
He said all the right things this offseason, and as we discussed, Kevin, yesterday a little bit, when Brian Schottenheimer has told us in the media, hey, if I've given you a piece of advice and you mess up again, you probably should have taken it the first time.
Yeah.
So he sat down with Jaden Blue before the season was over and had a meeting with him and said, here's what happened this year. Here's what we expect of you. Good luck. And Jaden Blue this offseason has said, I had some things I needed to correct, and I'm fixing those, and I expect to have a better year. So we'll see immediately if the Cowboys, or if Schottenheimer thinks he did the things he was supposed to do. I'm dead serious. I think it's going to be immediate whether or not he took his advice. Okay. And then I think it's immediately, if he didn't, then I think it's Malik Davis's job. And Phil Maffa moves up in the pecking order.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, I'm going to try to convince you guys that it's time for NFL overreaction or reality. We'll find out if I'm successful next on The Fan.
105.3 The Fan is presented by the On-Time Experts.
Third down, Prescott back. They block it up. He throws it down to the one and banging in for the touchdown. It's Ryan Flanoy.
K&C Masterpiece right here on a 105.3 The Fan. And right now, it's time for a little bit of NFL overreaction or reality, and we will start with this. Overreaction or reality. You would feel good about Javonte Williams running for 1,000 yards and 10 touchdowns this season. Last year,
then you have 1,212 touchdowns,
1,200 yards and 11
touchdowns,
rushing touchdowns. Vegas has him at 950.5 and 9.5 touchdowns. We'll round up on both. So overreaction or reality, you would feel good about Javonte Williams running for 1,000 yards and 10 touchdowns.
I'll take the over on 950.
Sure.
I would feel good. I would feel good about that because I don't think this necessarily has to be a team that has an 1,800-yard rusher.
Right.
I would like those touchdown numbers to be up a little bit more, but finding the end zone 10 times in the red zone is good. We know he's going to get caught from behind.
Right.
We saw it too many times.
Yeah, I hear you.
Which angers Kevin so much. Hold on to the ball, too. Is all I'm going to ask you to do. But I think, because ultimately, you think that the Cowboys' passing game is lethal. When all healthy, this thing's pretty lethal. And CD is you can use him the capacity. He doesn't have to be a deep threat capacity. He can be. But mostly you're like, we can get the ball underneath to him and he can pick up yards. He's an extension of the running game too. So yeah, I think I would be okay with those numbers.
Okay.
Because again, it doesn't have to be all on him. This is a well spread around offense.
So Alec, we go to you then. Overreaction or reality? You would feel good about Javonte Williams running for 1,000 yards and 10 touchdowns this season.
Reality, it's a solid set of numbers for a rushing attack that I feel like is going to be maybe a little bit dampened this year. I think that you're going to see a little more emphasis in the passing game because, George Pickens is probably going to play out of his mind trying to earn that contract. And on top of that, I think if the numbers dip down for Javonte, in my mind, that's a positive thing because that means Jaden Blue and or Malik Davis, they're subbing in and they're doing good work in the rushing game as well.
NFL overreaction or reality. Despite being a third-round pick, Carson Beck can win Offensive Rookie of the Year.
What? Did you not know about Jeremiah Love and the Arizona Cardinals and how you have to go through them?
Let me ask you this. Jeremiah Love runs for 1,400 yards and 12 touchdowns.
They still win 2 games.
And the Arizona Cardinals go 0-17.
Oh.
Does he win Offensive Rookie of the Year?
1,000%.
Okay.
It's not his fault. They stink.
I'm with you. I just wonder if people
I'm assuming in this situation, Carson Beck didn't win it because he threw for
that's a good point.
44 interceptions.
That is a good point. If they go winless with those numbers.
Yeah, no, he's not winning if they go winless. So, yeah, no, I think there are plenty of other options before I get to Carson Beck. But
okay.
I need to go find this 950 on Kalshi real quick on Javonte.
Alec, what say you? Overreaction or reality? Carson Beck can win Offensive Rookie of the Year.
No. I want to give you some critical thinking analysis, but no. I don't know how much he's going to play because the biggest development of the offseason that everybody's been waiting for, Jacoby Brissett did show up to practice.
I heard.
So,
yeah.
He's going to play, and he's at least going to start a few games for them, if not the whole season. I think that Carson Beck plays maybe a handful of games as the starter. So on a serious note, I don't think he even gets the volume to be considered.
Overreaction or reality? You have more interest in the Steelers this season because Mike McCarthy is coaching again.
Overreaction. I really don't. I kind of chose him as a bit the other day.
I figured.
We saw what we saw with him. Aaron Rodgers isn't that much better. If anything, I might watch it a little more and be more intrigued because it could be a train wreck from what Tomlin was.
Buy into us.
And like, I know he's from Pittsburgh. He's a Pittsburgh guy and all this stuff. But Tomlin set a standard there that was carried over. It's been carried over by a couple coaches and the Steeler way of doing business. And there's a brand of football that Tomlin left there that I don't know is going to be the same, because I don't know that McCarthy's going to coach him as hard as I felt Tomlin did. And so I don't know they're going to be as hard of players. Maybe McCarthy's time here, you just can't coach players hard.
Right.
Like maybe being Schottenheimer, and I love every one of my players, is the only way that you can do it in Dallas. But the way that they did it for Steelers for so long is you knew you were getting tough football out of them.
Alec, overreaction or reality? You care about the Steelers more this season because Mike McCarthy is there.
Overreaction.
Oh, man.
I say this with all due respect to Coach McCarthy. I put him on the same plane that Corey put Frank Reich on the other day.
Oh, no.
Where he's just boring.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think he's awful. I don't think he's great. He just exists as an NFL head coach to me. He hasn't adapted. He hasn't changed in recent times. The only time that I felt like I got baited into believing that he had adapted and learned something from the current NFL was when Kellen Moore was his offensive coordinator, and he was doing a lot of the work there. So I just don't have really high expectations for him ever, especially when his quarterback is 65 years old.
Yeah, that's an old quarterback, Kevin. Even in dog years. You know what I mean? I got a question for you about this. Overreaction or reality? You are more interested in the Steelers you're a big Steelers fan because of Mike McCarthy.
I don't think so.
You aren't either? Okay.
I'm a huge Steelers fan.
It is
and
weird.
Even if I was, I think the appearance there of Aaron Rodgers completely eliminates any of that potential extra interest.
If it was a different... Oh, man. So hold on.
Then maybe a little
Your
bit.
intrigue would be because he has been a head coach for the Cowboys.
Yeah,
okay.
Exactly. And like if they had, like, let's just say they were going all in with Will Howard and this is what they decided to do. And I was like, oh, okay, so you had Mike McCarthy and you switched up the quarterback situation and you had success. Huh. Interesting. Like, that would just be interesting to me.
Because of Dak?
Yeah. I go to Louis Riddick for this one. I mean, look, that...
No, I got you.
I get it.
I know exactly what you're saying.
Dak was good last year. I know. He was second for MVP. He is a good quarterback. But like this...
How many coaches have to take the fall for him?
Yeah, there's this weird scenario in which we fall into that you can't say anything and there is no gray area. Face the facts, Cowboys fans. You can love Dak all you want. He has been part of your problem. But on the flip side, he's not all of your problem. Both of those things can be factually accurate. You can say Dak has failed in the playoffs by still saying, but he's better than most of the quarterbacks in the NFL. I think that's fair.
Good point.
All right, for Louis Riddick, overreaction or reality, Cowboys have no more excuses left in their Super Bowl quest.
Overreaction.
They still have this front office. Clip that as well.
469, keep counting us out, you jive turkeys. I just always love when people use that word.
It stings.
Yeah, I heard Louis Riddick say this the other day, and I was like, I don't know what you're talking about, dude. There's so many ineptitudes left on this team that it's a lot of excuses.
Yeah.
I don't know how you can argue that there are none. You can. I remember he said, look, they got Caleb Downs, they got this, they got that. They added to this defense. Still a lot of holes, a lot of question marks. It's not like you have perennial all-pros on your cornerback spots. It's not like you have all-pros in your pass rush right now. You have a lot of questions on who's doing what, and they don't even know who's wearing the green dot on this team yet. So, yeah, there's plenty of excuses. Now, nobody wants to hear any of those damn excuses. Build a good team. Go out there and, as a front office, put the best team on the field and go win the damn thing. But I do disagree with him on that. But that doesn't. What happens though is when you disagree with them, you give the Cowboys the opportunity to hide behind those excuses. And I don't think people like doing that either.
Alec, overreaction or reality, there are no excuses left when it comes to the Cowboys and their Super Bowl quest.
Overreaction. That
might be the easiest one.
It is. It's outing yourself as a national media member. You don't pay attention to the team, and that's fine. You don't actually know everything that's going on. It's just like how I could say the Rams are the clear favorite to win the Super Bowl and that they have the best roster in the NFL. But if I go to Rams Wire or some sort of page that follows exclusively the Rams, they're probably nervous about a position or two on their team because it's not as perfect as we make it out to be. You've got a first-year defensive coordinator that has never called plays in his life. You've got a bunch of linebackers that are either trying to stay healthy or still learning the game of football. You don't know exactly what your corner situation looks like. You're asking a rookie first-round pick to be the next, iteration of football Jesus in Caleb Downs, pretty much. The expectation's already so high for him. Malachi Lawrence has to come in and be pretty much your best pass rusher day one, or people are going to think he's a failure. So there's a lot that goes into it, especially when your name is the Dallas Cowboys.
NFL overreaction or reality. It feels like the Seahawks are the most ignored or undervalued defending Super Bowl champion in a long time. Specifically,
Sam Darnold?
Yeah, I think they're the most ignored or undervalued one since the Denver Broncos won Super Bowl 50 because then Peyton Manning retired.
Yeah. I can see that. I can see how you're just like, man, no, they're never going to win again.
Or people just don't care.
Yeah.
I think some people do think they might win again, and they're like, meh.
Because they just found out they had a team up there. That makes sense. I get it. And losing Kubiak is a big deal. Offensively, you were better because of it. Yeah, I'm dead serious about that. Your defense is going to be fine as long as that head coach is there. As long as they have him, which why would you ever move on from him? But I guess we said that about Pete Carroll. So yeah, as long as he's there, that defense is going to be pretty stout. But Schneider will figure a way out, dude.
Yeah.
I have faith in their GM, but you got a good point there. Can I bring something up real quick?
Please.
Sorry, I had to go look at something. Somebody from the 469. And look, man, this is about the Steelers, not the Cowboys. So don't argue back, the Cowboys when I say this to you.
Okay.
No one ever expects anything from the Steelers, then we win the division and lose in the wild card.
Yeah.
Like that's just like
I can see that.
That's where we are with them is that you win the division in a bad AFC North.
Sure.
And then lose in the wild card. And if you want to discuss that, 5 out of the last 6 years you've lost in the wild card.
Yeah.
Sorry about your team, Kevin.
Oh, that's definitely not my team.
You're just a fan. You're just a huge fan. I gotcha.
No, that one was a text. I'll admit to the Project Runway one. All right? The other one was a text. Look, I will admit to that. All right. This one, I wonder how y'all feel about this. Overreaction or reality? With wide receivers getting way more expensive, NFL teams should consider more pass-catching running backs. All right, so I'm not saying you abandon the wide receiver, but in a world where McCaffrey, Bijan, Achane, Gibbs, hell, even Kenny Gainwell and Chase Brown are going to cost way less than a premium wide receiver. What do you think about the strategy of rocking with your pass-catching running backs and just having, hey, that wide receiver is pretty okay or solid, as opposed to saying 30, 35, 40 million for them?
So don't pay them that much is what you're saying?
Yeah. Or architect that trade before it's time to get paid.
For the wide receiver.
Correct.
Yeah, that's an interesting question because Drake London and Bijan Robinson are two interesting stories there. How much did Drake London get? I can't remember how much it was.
30.
Okay, that's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot for a receiver, but also having a pass-catching running back at the same time. It's an interesting conundrum you find yourself in when you're trying to construct that team and figure out exactly what you have. I think there's just so much still that goes into the body of the running back that does those things.
Right.
And making sure that person's healthy, because if you commit so much to it, Kevin, then a knee injury happens and you don't have
So you're right. But one of the reasons I started wondering about this more is when you see the downturn of wide receivers after 30. And I feel like we don't really talk about that. We talk about the running back thing like all the freaking time.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, Kevin. Not overreaction.
Reality. Alec, it looked like you might have been on my side here. Overreaction or reality with wide receivers getting way more expensive. NFL teams should consider more pass-catching running backs.
100% reality. One, I'm biased. I just love the running back position, and I feel like it gets disrespected in today's game. So, yes, I'm all for pushing that agenda. But two, I just think about, and this is just proof that I get bored very easily in my free time. I was watching Jahmyr Gibbs highlights because I miss football and I get bored, as I mentioned. And it's amazing how much defenses have to kind of perk up and alert whenever he motions out into the formation. Like, that commands so much attention, and then watching his release be quicker than any of the wide receivers on the field with him, that is a weapon. The fact that the guy that was standing next to the quarterback in the shotgun formation, being the fastest guy off the line of scrimmage and being the first read in that progression and getting the ball and moving the chains for 15 plus yards, that is an asset that pretty much only, 4 or 5 teams have.
Sure.
So I think even if it is a secondary back, kind of like we hope Jaden Blue ends up being, where he is running back 2, but he can come in and still make chunk plays for you, I think teams need to look at that because of the value alone of the price you're going to pay for that.
Do you think that Blue still has to be able to run the ball effectively too?
Yes.
Because then it's a true change. You don't know.
Yes.
Right? Like it's like Jacob Latz, in that you don't know if he's running the ball in a short yardage situation.
Dump it off every time.
Well, and so you defend that.
Yeah.
But if you think for a second that he could run the ball for the 2 yards, you're like, crap.
Or if
that's a good threat.
Or if you don't think it's going to cost you big, and then you're going to have to reevaluate. Now, I might be on an island here. I really want to see what you guys say. Overreaction or reality? Training camp is really, really important.
Yes. I think that's reality.
Okay.
Because I think you have to install things. You have to get if you do it correctly, if you get the details taken care of, I think it's a great resource for you. You have to prepare this for the season. If you don't practice properly, Kevin, you're gonna get even worse garbage than we see on game one.
Right.
Which, I mean, that's like the preseason games. The reason there's 2 reasons I say get rid of the preseason. One, you're not playing any of your starters anyway, and you lie to us and tell us, well, we got to figure out what these other guys are. And you're like, you already know.
Yeah.
You already got to figure it out. But the other reason you don't want preseason is because you don't want injuries to your starters.
I agree.
So I say get rid of it for that reason. But you got to figure out how to prepare at some point for game 1, unless you're just going to tell me, guys, first 3 weeks of the season are going to be sucky.
And Alec, I want to go to you. I think over the years, I've seen so many stories of camp that you're like, man, this has been so awesome. This kid's incredible. And then you get, well, obviously he didn't make the team. He was never going to make the team because that position
Well, then
was
there's
already
800
set.
walkthroughs.
Yeah.
And you're like,
yes. And you're like, we just did a walkthrough 2 days ago.
Practice?
And in the ensuing practice, you still didn't hit each other.
They're like, well, don't worry, guys. They got to go watch film now.
Overreaction to reality. Yeah. You gotta see. Man, I like the way you cut that corner. Alec, to you then, overreaction to reality. Training camp is really, really important.
Reality, I wish it was what it used to be in terms of physical contact and whatnot.
Closest you get are those joint practices.
Yes, and that's why I think that's the main reason is stuff like that. I think holds a ton of value to see how your concepts actually look against people that don't know what's coming. I think that part is important. I think it's important just because there are a select few cases where a camp can make or break somebody's NFL career, whether it is a rookie, somebody trying to break into the league, or a veteran that's been around for a while and they're kind of on their last legs. I think it's important for that alone, but there is something to be said for Think about Jadeveon Clowney last year whenever the Cowboys signed him, and he kept on talking about his first few games. He was like, if I had a full training camp, I'd probably be putting up better numbers and probably be playing more snaps. So give me a few weeks, and we'll be there.
Right.
So the ramp up alone is why I think it's still important, even though it is kind of gimmicky sometimes.
Kevin, overreaction to reality. You think Aaron Rodgers talking to his family before the Bears have a 4,000-yard passer is a big deal?
Not one bit.
What about for the Bears?
I'm glad that they reconciled, but
what about the Bears though in that situation? You think it's happening this year?
Yeah.
Caleb Williams doing it this year.
I think they will be inspired by the
Aaron Rodgers
familial reconciliation, and they will make it happen. They're like,
can you believe
yeah, we got to do this.
More likely in Chicago, the White Sox win the World Series. They get a 4,000-yard passer. Jesus returns in Chicago. Jesus comes back and is like, Chicago was always the place.
I'll say 4,000-yard passer, then the White Sox winning, then Jesus returning, because I think Jesus' emissary on earth and the Pope for the Catholics will help facilitate the second one as opposed to coming back yet.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to go with on that one. Do you want one more?
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Geno Smith can be good at football again. Overreaction or reality? Even the year that he was really good, supposedly, he wasn't as good as you think. And then ensuing years have happened. And then he went to the Raiders, and he was terrible. And now he's with the Jets, and it looks like the Jets are going to be terrible. So overreaction or reality? Geno Smith can be good at NFL football again. I wanted to add that clarification.
Reality.
Ooh.
I think Garrett Wilson's a fine receiver. I think Breece Hall's a really good running back. And I think that he's just good enough to benefit from both of those and for both of those to benefit from him. I'm not saying that, dude, he went to Las Vegas last year, and you could tell he hated life.
He led the league in interceptions, was 27th in QBR.
He looked around that room, and he was like, I am a diamond surrounded by trash right now.
Oh, man.
And he was like, that's just because of how trashy this thing is. Not that I'm a real polished diamond.
Scuffed up.
I'm just one of those that's still kind of in the charcoal a little bit.
Okay.
But yeah, like that, I don't think he's a great quarterback. Never have thought that.
Right.
He did have a year where he put it all together. And I think that he can have a decent year and be good. I'm not saying anything else, though.
Hey, good is all we're asking for. Alec, overreaction or reality? Geno Smith can be good at NFL football again.
Reality, I think he can, and the sad part is because of the situation he's in now and the franchise he's with, he could be good this year and nobody's going to notice and nobody's going to care.
Right.
Even if they do notice, they're going to be like, oh, cool. All right. They're still winning, maybe 3 games at best? So I think he can be, because whenever you leave the Raiders, which had a one-and-done head coach, which had no offensive identity whatsoever, that situation in general was just so bad around him that I can't put all of the blame on him for pressing a little bit and trying to be Superman pretty much every game.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. We'll try to fire up some NFL overreaction at training camp as well. But right now,
we should do that with a player.
Oh, yeah.
Give them 3 overreaction reality segments and be like, what are your thoughts on these?
Man, and you know which one I would start with? Overreaction or reality? Expectations for the Giants have gotten too high. Just to kind of see if they're like, I'm not answering that.
Let's do that with Shoddy.
Okay, man, he is really probably not going to want to answer those questions. Go ahead and give me cut number 5, because it's time for some Forgiveness Friday.
Emery, only man there, able to steer it to Adams, flicks it along Tillman. He's got Balogun making a run off him. Can he get around to that ball? To the deflection, Balogun scores! Flo Balogun, first to react to the deflection. He'll do the LeBron celebration. It's 1-0 U.S.
Oh, topical LeBron celebration. By the way, the Philadelphia 76ers, their opening odds to win the NBA championship when the offseason started, 50-1. After they got Jaylen Brown, it went down to 25-1. Now that they've gotten LeBron, it's at 7-1, which is the third best in the league, behind only the Spurs and the Thunder, which make them the favorite in the Eastern Conference, for whatever that's worth.
You think it's going to happen?
What's that?
You think it'll happen?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Norwegian soccer. Do they need to ask for forgiveness? The Norwegian FA chief has filed an ethics complaint saying the head of FIFA must admit the Balogun error of rescinding the red card and letting him play. Do you think that since the United States got their ass kicked anyway, people need to let it go? Or ethics are ethics regardless of the results?
Ethics are ethics.
So you're against the United States on this one?
Kevin, I got to be for the truth.
I respect that.
In all situations here.
Okay.
All right?
I appreciate that.
Just like George Washington. I would never lie.
Was that him?
Yeah, he
right?
cut down the cherry tree. And somebody was like, George, did you cut down the cherry tree? And he was like, oh.
Did you know George Washington had red hair?
Yeah, and fake teeth.
Hell yeah.
He had animal teeth in his mouth, dude.
Yes. It was really weird. I think of everyone from that time as just having white hair because they wore the wigs all the time.
Running around with some donkey teeth in his mouth.
Yeah, well, you don't want to run afoul of that person.
What, the donkey or the person with
who puts donkey teeth in their mouth?
Good point. No, I don't hate Team America.
Good.
It is what it is, and we want honesty from FIFA, right?
I mean, sure. I want a lot of things.
Like what?
I would wish for $1 billion.
Oh, I just want to stack $100 bills ankle high.
But I also would have believed my friend if one of their friends was showing erratic behavior. All right. That's from a movie. Does Lane Kiffin deserve forgiveness Friday? He was asked, hey, do you regret the way that you left Ole Miss and that whole catastrophe? And he goes, yeah, I do. But I think that's a good thing, that I look at life that way now. Instead of saying, no, I don't, I was right, like RJ. I look at things always now, like, how could I have done better? But it's also easier when you're further removed. There's no emotion involved. Man, that feels like an extra little thing on the breakup when he's like, yeah, I mean, I don't care anymore. So it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, man, have you ever said anything that mean to somebody you broke up with? You're
Definitely.
Like, really?
Yes. I will tell you off the air, it was very, very mean.
If you'd have just gotten your registration done.
No.
You still have a house to live in.
It was the person who, hey, I know we're getting married in 3 months.
Oh, God.
But...
Yeah. You know what, Kevin? I don't know. See, dude, here's the thing.
Tell me.
I don't know how, are you past it?
Sure.
Or is it just, it's always going to be a hardened part of your soul?
You could argue that helped push me down the path of the person I became. I think that's a very valid argument. But I wouldn't joke about it if it still really bothered me.
I feel like there's always this warm dragon egg inside of your chest that's just ready to be like, you know what? I'm going to let this thing loose.
Yeah.
Even though you still have it protected and covered, you're just like, let it go. Unleash the fury, Mitch.
Look, that's why I'm loyal. But if you betray me, oh. All right.
What?
Have you heard of, I'm going to leave it there. Have you heard of a spot called Cricket Era?
No.
I'd never heard of this place.
But I feel like in 10 years, we will be in our cricket era where we're like, we love this sport. Especially when they do the World Cup of Cricket.
I think that's probably true. This place has 202,000 followers on Facebook.
Cool.
But they cover more than cricket. Also looks like some of their content might be AI. Maybe a lot of it. Here's one of the reasons. They showed a possible realignment for an expanded Major League Baseball.
Okay.
The Milwaukee Brewers were in the NL Central and the AL Great Lakes. And the Texas Rangers were in none of the divisions.
So hold on. So we need to be in the NL Central in this situation. The Brewers can be in the AL Great Lakes.
I guess. But in this scenario, the Brewers were in 2 different divisions, and the Texas Rangers had been expunged from Major League Baseball while new teams from Portland and Charlotte made the cut.
Is it still...
it's still up there.
The Guardians... I'm trying to think here. Is it the Guardians, Royals, Trastros? Like, what teams fit with us?
The NL Central, which could be us, would be the Rockies, Royals, and Astros. Because you'd only kick out 1 hour
Rockies,
on the time
Royals,
zone
Astros, and Rangers?
Yes.
Okay, deal. Let's do it.
Yeah.
I'm tired of these West Coast games.
I hear you, man.
We are not on the West Coast.
Right.
I've never seen Texas touch the West Coast.
Agreed.
Not one time on a map.
Some of these names are confusing, though, because they had the NL Southwest as the Arizona Diamondbacks, the Angels, Padres, and Dodgers. Really still feels like that could just be the NL West, and Arizona could feel weird about it. So there's that. What about
the NL Alaska near?
Yeah.
What?
Man, you could do that midnight game where it's still bright outside. What about Ty Lawson? So, man, this story is sad. Ty Lawson.
Sure you want to do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
He got arrested for shoplifting.
Oh, you sympathize with this.
I do. Look, we can still turn our life around, Ty.
Mm-hmm.
He was arrested for allegedly stealing a bottle of vodka and then calling the arresting officer a white bee.
Oh, no.
Also, it was Tito's vodka, which at this
good vodka
place only cost $34.
That's actually overpriced for Tito's.
It was in California.
Yeah, so that's why. That makes sense. Yeah. Tito's is like, I don't know, 20, 25 bucks here.
Yeah.
It's good vodka, though.
Is it sadder to you that he was stealing Tito's vodka or that he called her a bee and then a white bee to the arresting officer?
Well, because the stealing part leads to all that.
Okay.
And then once you're caught, why do you need to call people names?
Right.
Kevin, I called Kevin a name one time, and that's when I learned not to call Kevin names because it's not me, it's not nice, and he doesn't want to be called names. It's rude.
I feel like most people probably don't, right?
I don't care.
Man, sorry, other people.
But you knocked my hat off, and we got problems. I don't know. Oh man! Yeah. But yeah, don't call people names.
Sure.
Actually, here's the first. That's number 2 behind don't spit on people.
Right.
I mean, I guess number 3 because don't hit people. Don't spit on people. Don't hit people.
It feels like there might be more rules.
The vodka part, dude, that's sad. Like, why are you stealing a bottle of vodka?
Would you felt any better if it was like a fancy bottle of vodka?
Maybe.
Like if it was like $600.
Then you're pulling off a heist. That's more of a heist.
I don't know.
Yeah. That's more like pulling a heist off, you know?
Okay.
A caper, if you will.
Fancy.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for the C Block starring Corey Majors.
Is this guy in trouble? Are we doing it right? And some more Cowboys questions next on The Fan.
You know, there are no excuses for missing any KNC segment.
Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. And right now, time for the C Block starring Corey Major.
Thank you very much, Kevin. I really appreciate you being here, man.
Hell yeah.
Found out something today, and I don't know if you guys have all done this. Do you know your blood type?
I did the last time I gave blood, but now I forgot.
How do you forget your blood type?
I just did.
They don't tattoo it on you when you learn it?
Is it tattooed on you?
I just learned it today via the app, so I thought I had to go get a tattoo now.
No, I think you're set.
Alec, do you know your blood type?
No.
You ever donated blood?
I have.
Okay.
And somewhat recently, too. I just do not remember off the dome.
Okay. They want to know a lot about your sex life before you donate blood.
That is true.
I lie.
Guys from the 858, guys, before you get into the C Block, are you aware MySpace is making a comeback? Heard that before.
I really do feel like we've heard that before.
Yeah, and I'll believe it when I see it.
It's their deal.
That being said, I learned what my blood type is today, and I'm an average human.
Not to me.
34% of the entire universe. Actually, I don't know that. I don't know what's in the universe. There might be different blood types out there.
Mm-hmm.
But 34% of Earth is A positive.
Oh.
So I have
good for us. We're getting it. We're doing it.
I have a blood type that is very usable because there's so many people that have it.
Okay.
So it's one of those that like the hospitals are like, we like your blood.
Okay.
And so I am eligible to donate every 2 weeks is what I found out.
2 weeks?
Yeah.
Whoa.
They say, hey, look, every month if you'd like, we appreciate it. But every 2 weeks you are eligible for it.
Wow.
And I was like, all right. So that was, as I told you, Kevin, the most peaceful 30 minutes of my life.
Okay.
I think. As I went in there and they were like, just lay down and we're going to connect you to this thing. And I listened to cool music and then got some snacks. And some Powerades after.
Okay.
So we'll see if I donate again.
All right. Got it.
It was quite a drive. It was about 6 miles, you know.
What? That's not that far.
Dude, I had to drive all the way to Allen.
You live in Plano.
I know, man.
I don't want to hear it from you.
I know. It's like,
oh, man, there's more exits above Spring Creek.
I did not drive on the highway. I drove on like up Custer Road.
You'll be fine, man. Give some blood, Corey.
From the 817, hating is in your blood. You were born to be negative. Here's the thing. I just checked and saw my blood type, and then I texted my wife, and I just texted A positive, and she said, I told you. All right, first off, I don't remember if she told me or not. But she was like, I just took a guess, and I guessed A positive. She could be lying. Again, I have no clue.
What would be her incentive for lying about your blood type?
Just be like, oh, remember that one time I was right about something?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Okay.
Next time I donate blood, I'll let everybody take bets on what blood type I am.
Okay.
It's going to change?
It'll be the same, Kevin. Guys.
I don't know how blood works.
Have you ever heard of Alex Call?
No.
Alex Call is a Dodgers outfielder.
Okay.
After a home run was hit last night, he was jumping over the wall of the dugout.
Mm.
And he kicked Shohei Ohtani's pitching elbow.
Oh, no.
At which point Shohei Ohtani grabbed his elbow and went, ow, that hurt.
Yeah.
And now I need to know, do you think that they're going to cut this guy from the team because he tried to assassinate Ohtani's arm?
No. No.
Okay.
Do you?
I'm just saying witness protection might not be a bad idea.
Okay.
After what happened.
Man.
Dude, Ohtani's an important guy.
He is.
To the gambling world. Seriously, think about it, Kevin.
Mm-hmm.
Not his bets, which he did not bet allegedly, but all the rest of the bets that are made on Ohtani.
Right.
The World Series is on the line, bro.
Okay.
This guy's just out here willy-nilly using a spiked cleat to kick his teammate in the elbow.
But not on purpose.
I wonder if Alex Call made a bet on how long Ohtani would be out. And I was like, I'll add to that. No, I'm just joking. Come on. It was just a joke. Please, I hope nothing bad. All right, guys. Next question. Are we a proper football country now?
What makes you say that?
Matt Freese was booed on his MLS return, and fans won't let the World Cup mistake go.
Wow.
He's the one that, I think it was his home stadium, too. Let me make sure. He was in, goalkeeper played at Columbus Crew with New York FC. And he's the New York FC. So he was on the road. But when they announced him, he got absolutely booed.
And so you like this.
I do.
Because it shows the cutthroat nature of our country?
Yes. Well, now. I don't think anybody would have cared before because that was such a buffoonery moment.
Okay.
What idiot goes out there and just goes, you know what, I'm going to kick it. And then it was like, never mind, I'm not going to kick it. And then it's a Daniel Jones moment where he got turf grabbed.
We were going to lose
up a goal.
Either way, though.
That's fine. We didn't need to look like idiots while we were doing it,
All
right?
Fair.
They made us look foolish.
That is true.
And Tim Ream was also criticized on his return. Kevin?
So you wouldn't just cheer for them? You're like, hey, good job. You're like,
for what?
Man, making it to the round of 16.
Yeah, being a boot sniffer? No. You got to get out there and win on our soil, not embarrass us on our soil.
Okay.
So I think this is a good thing, Kevin, because the expectation's up. If you don't do good enough, you don't get a pat on the butt and maybe get them next time, chap. No, you get a, hey, be better, or we're going to keep booing you, and your emotions don't mean jack to us.
Okay.
You ever been to a European soccer game, Kevin?
I have not.
Me either, but I've watched TV shows, all right? Welcome to Wrexham's one of them. They boo you if you don't do good.
Okay.
All right? You do great. You can live forever.
Yeah.
You do okay. Like Malik Tillman does not deserve a boo.
Okay.
That dude balled out there, right?
Yeah.
He's the one dude that went out there and you were just like, all right, man, thank you for your service.
Does Weston McKennie deserve
Weston McKennie, give him as much love as you can.
Okay.
That dude went out there and played his heart out for you. You know, thank you.
Okay.
But
Pulisic, boo.
For sure.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
What did he do?
Not much.
Nope.
All right. I just wanted clarification on these.
So I just like that our fans are passionate enough now to recognize what happened in these moments and hold people accountable.
Okay.
Now the question is, have we heard back on Pochettino yet? Have we? Because I thought we would get this before LeBron.
I don't think so.
And I think maybe he waited.
That is odd.
Maybe he waited until after LeBron.
What? Why? You think?
He was like, I'm going to let this LeBron thing get out of the way, and then I'm going to be the highlight act.
That would be so weird if Pochettino was following the LeBron saga to release his information.
Do you think it'll make bigger headlines than LeBron?
Definitely not.
All right. If he announces it tonight, Kevin, we're going to look at ESPN's front page. You and me. I'll FaceTime you or something.
I can't. I don't have FaceTime.
I'll Google Meet you. All right?
Yes!
I'll call a Zoom meeting amongst the group.
Okay.
And then we'll all go to ESPN's page, where obviously it's AI. They don't have any employees anymore. And we'll go look up who the top headline is.
Okay.
And since he's next, I bet it's Pochettino.
Okay.
Questions about Cowboys camp.
Also, did you see Barstool Sports last night?
What happened?
They got swept by the Flag family and Celebrity Family Feud.
They did? That's awesome.
Yeah. Man.
Was Cooper good?
He was
he
good.
entertaining?
There's this weird moment, though, where the question was, like, name a thing you want to be over after 5 minutes. And Cooper Flag's mom said, I'm not saying this would be my answer, but sex. And Cooper Flag's is standing right there. It's like, whoa. Okay. Oh.
You know what?
You know how women are.
I guess, PJ. I'm not sure.
I really thought you were going to say Cooper Flag's mom said Cooper's rookie contract with the Mavs.
Oh, man.
I was going to be like, oh, it's so hurtful. Like, Kevin, I never felt, I know a lot of people felt this way about Luka. Everybody felt Luka was out of here as soon as his contract was up. I never felt that way about it.
Yeah.
I always felt like Luka was like, I love this place. I want to be the next Dirk. I want to live forever. I want a statue just like Dirk. I want all these things.
And don't you kind of feel like that was proven out?
Yes. Dude, to this day, Jeannie Buss is still like, he still misses Dallas. You could see him in his the announcement. They were like, hey, let's get him up here in front of these Laker fans. And he was like, all right. And he's up there, and they're just like, how's it going? He's just like, head down, crying still.
I wish I was still in Dallas.
This place sucks. I love Dallas. And I don't get that from Cooper Flagg at all.
Sure.
I get this is a basketball business, and it's been a basketball business for me since I was 12.
Right.
And whatever navigates my brand better.
Well, that's concerning. One funny one was they're like, what do athletes have more of available to them than the average person? And Cooper said, women? And that was definitely on the board.
I mean, it's true.
Right.
Every single game,
right?
there's at least, let's say, all right, how many people? There's 30,000 people in the arena?
Definitely not.
Okay, there's 20,000 people, 19,000 people in an arena? 9,000 of them are women.
Okay, sure.
They're all available to you.
Oh, my goodness.
What? Huh.
What if I go with my wife?
She's available to
She's
him.
available to Cooper Flagg?
I'm just saying, dude.
Don't do it, Cooper.
Hold on, you said don't do it, Cooper. What about Jess?
Or Jess. That's a good point.
All right, what things do we see that you don't out at training camp that you want to hear more about? 877-881-1053. Because, Kevin, the quarterback play is always the topic, right?
Oh, man, if Dak ever throws an interception or a sweet touchdown pass, that video gets like 8 gajillion views.
Absolutely. If it's an interception, it gets even more.
Yeah, we're cooked this year.
Yeah, and I'm not completely sure that the quarterback's play in camp depicts how the season is going to go.
Agreed.
As many of these as we've been to, but 877-881-1053, what are some things that we see that you guys would like to hear more about that you're like, I would like y'all to talk about that, something that we get to see, whether it's behind the scenes stuff, whatever it is, some of the medical tent stuff. Is that interesting to y'all? Those are the things. So I'd like to know what y'all like.
Okay, that's a good question.
Kevin, a lot of times we just go there. We have our own agendas on things we want to accomplish while we're there.
But we want to do what the people do.
Yeah, we are a show of the people. That's
Damn right.
The only way this thing's ever been successful is Are You Better and the Show of the People. Those are the two things that have made this show successful. And then the other question is, what outside things should we try to go do? And here's why. We're going to have a little extra time on our hands.
Man.
At least one day, especially Friday.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's true.
And we kind of found our places that we like to eat, like Topper's, Spencer McKenzie's fun. But in the past, we've gone to Hollywood Boulevard. Kevin and I went down to Hollywood Boulevard, saw a poster that had Flula on it. We were so excited about that.
That was cool.
A Dodgers game. We made it to a Dodgers game last year. I've gone to an Angels game. It was against the Rangers. Got to sit with Michael Young and hang out with him. The place where Karate Kid was filmed.
Yes, those reviews were awesome.
Behind our hotel was where they shot a scene in Back to the Future. We went to the Reagan Museum. That was awesome.
That was awesome.
If anybody else has some, I can't live stream the Nobu party because we're not going to be at the Nobu party. We got sent out on the wrong time. But we've done some really cool stuff that I never would have been able to do on my own. So is there anything that you guys would be like, hey, y'all should go try this? Went and saw Deadpool one year. That was an awesome movie. I also saw that really long movie that Mike didn't go see with us. He went in by himself because he couldn't wait.
Oppenheimer?
Yeah, Oppenheimer. He was like...
He said it was like porn.
Yeah. I disagreed.
Because there was a topless scene. And I was like, oh.
How could I watch that movie with my child? I was like, I wouldn't.
Yeah, this is rated R. I don't know if it was made to watch with your child.
So yeah, we're not taking the Wheel of Misfortune. It's too heavy to pack into my carry-on.
Go see the Odyssey?
How long is that?
It's like 3 hours long.
Oh my gosh!
I'm assuming.
We could probably still watch it on Friday and still get to our
Wednesday.
flight.
Oh yeah, we definitely could. Hey, that's not a bad idea.
So yeah, those I appreciate the texts that are coming in. So I'm going to check those out and see if we can't add this to our trip this week, Kevin. Thank you. Thanks, Tolos, for helping us out.
All right,
and that's the C Block, Kevin.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, what trade tier are the Rangers currently in? Plus, we will do some Masterpiece of the Week next right here on The Fan.
Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
The right-hander right back with the 1-2, and this ball is hit high and deep into right field. White not doing anything about it, just watching as this one hits into the chop house. Jock Peterson slugs his 16th home run of the year, a leadoff blast to give Texas a 1-0 lead.
Well, we were going to talk about the Texas Rangers, but instead, Jim, I guess we've got some other news. Tony Romo.
Oh, no. What about Tony Romo?
He has been arrested.
What?
For a DWI.
Oh, no, dude.
Yeah, per WISN News, Southeast Wisconsin's leading news getter, Tony Romo was arrested last night on southbound I-43, accused of operating while under the influence. And if you look at his mugshot, he definitely has that goofy, happy grin that somebody who is drunk has got on their face.
That stinks, dude. Oh, man.
You see what I'm saying, though,
yeah,
right?
it's
disappointing.
It was in Wisconsin, you said?
Correct.
Where, like, he's from, right? Like, he grew up there and felt a little comfortable, and then I don't know what he was. I have no clue. I have no clue anything else on the story, Kevin. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of seeing this right now.
I think that's all the information.
I don't know where
really
he was coming from, where he was going to, or any of that stuff. And I'm sure, he may never even talk about it, right? But you would hope.
Yeah, I really hope he does, just because I think the blanket statement for all of this is like, especially to the kids, don't drink and drive. I made a selfish and a stupid decision.
Yeah.
And it cost me, and luckily it didn't cost other people.
Absolutely. And then maybe, I do wonder how often something like this, because Sean has changed his approach to it, right? Sure. But Sean's not out there like actively, working with a society that's doing something. I wonder if it changes Romo's. Right. And he's like, you know what? I want to work on this a little bit. And hopefully this works out for other people. Because, yes, Kevin, that's the most important thing. That you asked the question of, how many people have gotten lucky? A lot.
For sure.
A lot have gotten lucky, and a lot of people have gotten lucky that person got lucky that night by not running through them.
Yeah.
From the 469, I just handed out some Kevin Street justice. Very effective. I've never gotten so many middle fingers from one person in my life. I do, Kevin. I do think that the street justice part is going to get less thumbs down than it is middle fingers. That's
probably.
For sure.
And I know it's a lost cause, but you just always want that person to kind of reflect on themselves and be like, you know what, I made a mistake. I realize that is probably not going to happen, but just thought I'd throw it out there. All right.
Maybe one day.
Texas Rangers. Wanted to see if you think this sounds about right. The Athletic constructed their trade tiers, and it starts with tier number 1, could be, should be, aggressive buyers.
Okay.
That is the group of the Yankees, Brewers, Phillies, Cubs, and Pirates. Tier 2, typical buyers. Not necessarily saying it will happen, but history says they will. And it trends all the way down to tier 7, could be, should be, aggressive sellers. That is the group of the Giants, Mets, and Angels.
Rangers should be typical buyers.
Okay.
In my opinion.
So they are one tier lower than that. They're in tier 3.
Buyer and seller?
Trending to the buy side.
Okay.
And now buyer and seller would probably be tier 4. That's the hinge teams.
Okay.
So obviously you can go either way, but that's the Padres, Nationals. What's that?
Isn't that a dating app?
That is a dating app, yes.
Why does that one sound so weird?
I don't know.
Hinge. I don't know. It just sounds like, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Sounds
I just think of a door.
Off the hinge.
Yeah.
My bad.
That's okay.
Back to you.
The hinge teams.
The hinge teams.
Not the dating app. Would be the Padres, Nationals, Blue Jays, and Tigers. But the Rangers are in tier 3, trending to the buy side.
Okay.
So it goes Astros, Orioles, Twins, Diamondbacks, Marlins, White Sox, Red Sox, and the Rangers are at the top of the trending to the buy side. Their leading need, of course, relief pitching. And it says the Rangers and White Sox lead their respective divisions, but Texas is just above 500, and Chicago's ahead of schedule. So we're being a little cautious with them 10 days out. I know you said they could kind of pivot either way, but does trending towards the buy side make sense to you as well?
Absolutely. I'm not going to stray away from this as long as Chris Young's at the top of the pecking order on this. I've said this all along. I'm committed to this idea that I think he is here and thinks I have to field a competitive team. There's no white flag that gets raised if I'm going to be here with the Texas Rangers. That's just how I feel he is. I don't think he is ready or prepared to flip that thing around and go the other direction. So, and he also understands they ain't got jack squat in their farm system to be able to do that with.
Sure.
And he's like, and I also don't think that anything I have right now is valuable enough to replenish that thing all in one move. So, so I think that they're on the buy. It's interesting though because Kevin, you said their purchase would be a relief pitcher. That's not fixing this team. It can help.
Yeah.
It can help send them a little bit further, but it was relief pitching before. And then we found out it was bats.
Yeah.
Power bats. They don't have it. Until Jock was like, I have woken up, gentlemen. But this team has felt like it's not just been one thing that's been holding them back all year. And offense, I felt, has still been one of the big keys. When you didn't hit since the fourth inning, you had problems, guys.
Right. I mean, do you like the fact that it really feels like this series this weekend will kind of help you figure some stuff out? Or do you think it'll just end up being split 2-2 and then you'll still be half a game up, but you'll still be 500 and Seattle will be right there and you'll figure it out nothing?
Yeah, Broadus called this the wraparound series. And I was like, it's wild because it wraps around the weekend. Yeah, I think you're going to be 2-2 and you're going to be like, you learned nothing from this. And they're going to be like, well, I mean, obviously that means bye.
Woohoo! We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. And right now, it's time for Masterpiece of the Week.
She said, list this.
Gentlemen! What's up? How's it going?
Hey, buddy.
I'm fantastic.
Well, I'm about to change that. It's time for Masterpiece of the Week.
Has anybody checked in on Sean yet?
He retweeted my tweet asking him for a wellness check, but he did not reply, so we don't have one.
All right, listen, I know this about Sean. He has a lot of liquor in that bar area.
That's right.
Okay.
I can almost, I don't know what his plans were this weekend.
I get you.
But I could totally see him walking into that room and pouring a strong whiskey.
Yeah, they're not plans anymore.
Those plans are canceled.
And then just laying down on a float in the pool and just being there.
Is it free? Canceled.
He's like, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to cook a brisket.
That's right. I feel like he says that a lot.
That does feel like that might have been the plan either way.
Or a beef tongue or something, you know. Guys, it's time for Masterpiece of the Week. We're going to revisit the wild, wacky, odd, and oftentimes, especially this week, very concerning things said during this very program. But first, batting leadoff is somebody who is not here to defend themselves. And he's got two entries. His name is Gavin Dawson.
Oh, he's here.
He's here. He's just not here right now to defend himself. We're going to start with this one where he made a shocking revelation or admitted something.
I happened to be married when he was in like middle school and high school to a guy who was like superintendent of his school district.
All right, I'm glad you played that because I know that is what I heard at the time. And I was like, hold on. What? I missed a part of the story because that's all I heard.
I missed that altogether. And then all of a sudden, all of y'all were like talking about how he had just admitted to being married to a man. And I was like, I missed it too.
I knew I wasn't making that up when Chiafalo looked at me with the most confused look ever. And I was like, okay, I heard that right too.
Dawson is progressive.
And then Dawson also said this.
And busted in spectacular fashion.
I still maintain it feels like that gives you higher probability for a kid.
I wrote Gavin marriage progressiveness, and then you said Dawson being progressive, and I was like, all right. Oh, man, the busted one, though.
Yeah, pretty strong, huh?
We'll play it one more time.
Oh, okay.
and busted in spectacular fashion.
Spectacular fashion.
There's a lot of emphasis on it, too. Busted. There's a lot of
you
Corey
kind of feel
here.
like it should go, you want it, you got it.
By the way, Dawson did like my tweet back on your list because, Alec, I presume you're doing this from now on. You're going to screenshot and tweet out at the KNC the list of masterpieces of the week. And I said, I think Gavin Dawson wins today, but man, I'm terrified of my own moments.
See, and I wanted to do that because I wanted y'all to see that I'm not lying when I say 90% of the time I don't remember these because I name them so simply. So, like, let's go with this one. This one just says Corey dead.
Oh, remember when Corey said that? I'll be like, no, I'm dead.
Oh, no.
Yeah. When you die, that's what happens. You don't remember it.
I would imagine so.
You don't know that.
Fair enough. Kevin, Corey wanted this replayed. He said so today. This actually happened earlier in the show.
That 15 seconds was not enough time for your tongue to be okay.
Gross.
I get what you're saying.
Kevin's 15-second tongue.
I get what you're saying.
Jeez.
I'm going to win, dude.
No, it's not. Trust me.
Okay.
I like it when Alec makes predictions.
He's got
and he's
confidence.
Like,
He's like, you haven't seen this on the Kelsey market yet.
I will tell you, Kevin is going to win. It's just not going to be that. Corey, you said this.
Effing fat A, get out of the way, fat MFer.
I swear to God, if you would have said those words, I would have voted for that. That'll be on our serious channel. All right, not on the terrestrial.
No, it doesn't work like that.
Oh, okay.
We can't just like hit a button when we're cussing like that. It's gonna do that.
No.
Oh man, that's boring.
That is disappointing.
I mean, I could just play this noise instead. It could be our cue. But let's see. We're gonna pick on Corey a little bit more. He has or he actually wants to find something.
Show me where hell is. Yeah, on a map.
Can't.
About 4 hours south.
No, it's not.
Oh,
It's called Houston.
See?
Oh, Houston. Okay, yeah. It feels like it, but it's not quite it.
Okay.
Because you can still find good things. I don't think there's anything good in hell.
That feels like the idea. That
I'd
feels
agree.
fair. Agreed.
We debuted a new idea yesterday during AM on the FM called Master Preview of the Week, and this was it.
Yes! Go off, Queen! So stupid. But that is what I think during Project Runway. It's half of the time. The other half, I'm like, what is that? Where are they going to wear that?
Let's see.
To a mall? I don't think so.
Kevin's Queen call.
Yeah. Kevin supports Queens. Let's see. This one literally just says Corey makes noise.
Logan Paul's like,
why would Logan Paul make that noise?
Because I hate him. Oh, yeah, because he was getting flipped off by Tom Brady. And then he had to act all like,
I think
what you did to me?
I think that was an accurate label that you put on that one.
I wish Tom Brady would have thumbs downed him at this point. I think it'd be better. We really need to get this movement going, guys.
Coming up on Kevin's Jesus podcast, finding out if you remember after you're dead and where is hell on the map. That does feel like a good tease.
Yeah.
This sounds like Corey took a job with that website that starts with a B and has 2 Z's in it.
That was 2 weeks of content.
Yeah.
Was D's Nuts. D's Nuts content's so good. It still is to this day. It's the most childish thing I still do. And every single one of you think it's hilarious still whenever somebody drops a D's Nuts joke on you.
That's right.
You're like, dang, you got me on that one, but it's still funny.
Your favorite band, Corey. Imagine Dragons, huh? Let's see. Kevin.
I'm going to be drunk. Okay. Okay, sorry.
Nope. You like tapes or CDs? CDs nuts.
What was that? What was it? Bofa one?
Yeah.
I never heard that in my life until like 2 years ago. And you and Carter were talking about it. Yeah. I thought I was going to like hyperventilate laughing.
You ever heard of Bofa? All right, Kevin, this one's just... Stop. It's not that funny.
It is.
Every time. I promise.
Just file this under the stupid category.
But you eat it in one bite, and you're like, I'm a monster.
Okay.
Because that's you while you're eating that food monster.
Oh, the little mini muffin, right?
No, because you feel better about it. It's the foods before that you ate in one bite, and you're like, I have a problem.
Corey, this one happened today, and nobody noticed it but me, so I'm taking a lot of pride in this one.
You know what? I'm going to let this thing loose.
Yeah.
Even though you still have it protected and covered, and you're just like, let it go. Your dragon heart, your dragon egg inside your chest. The one that you're like holding on. You're like that one thing that you just carry around. You're like, never let it out again. Never let it out. One day something's going to happen. You'll snap. That dragon's coming out.
Also,
it's flaming everything.
Somebody just texted in and said, wait until Kevin finds out about Ligma.
No. I don't even know.
You can.
I don't know you can.
I didn't say the rest of it.
No. You just made Alex's job more difficult.
Yes.
Thanks a lot, Kevin.
Well, you didn't do the joke. You just said a disease.
That's what
is that?
It's a disease, Corey.
Yeah.
It's a disease. Don't say it.
Well, I just want to say, I'll just read you the first part.
Oh
It
my
says
gosh.
it's a popular internet prank and fake disease used to trick people into asking that.
All right. Here,
Ligma.
Stop. Here are the two clips that are, I think one of them is going to be your winner, courtesy of Kevin Hageland. Exhibit A.
So she's famous for being a whore.
Oh, my gosh.
That was in crosstalk.
Yes.
It was about Paris Hilton, and Sean was like, excuse me, is she?
Dude, Bobby lost it when you said that.
He was shocked about it. He was like, hold on, when did this happen? You're like, well, do you not remember the green video?
Oh.
With the raccoon eye?
And then then Kevin said this, and it made me believe that there are only 5 or 6 unique sentences left in human history.
It was like hooking up with a raccoon. That's what she looked like. It looked like she was trying to go through your trash on your Ring camera.
And she got caught.
She was like, whoa!
Still got that.
And then she scurried off.
That hot dog wasn't in the trash can anymore, was it?
No, it was somewhere else.
Ooh, man.
This is a tough day, dude.
I
still stand by this. Kevin's 15-second tongue is probably the funniest thing to me today.
Okay.
And I'm glad it made it in today's match.
That 15 seconds was not enough time for your tongue to be okay. I'm going to vote for Gavin Dawson being progressive because it is such an intense story, and then it feels like a Twilight Zone type twist at the end.
I happened to be married when he was in like middle school and high school to a guy who was like superintendent of his school district.
Just so stupid.
And a surprise at the same time.
I know, it really is.
There's so many things.
You know, we're going to leave it up to the people because I am voting for, I guess this. I was going to use a different term.
It's like hooking up with a raccoon.
You get to decide, Tolos.
For the 858, Paris Hilton definitely had the ligma.
Okay, hey!
Stop!
Whoa!
Stop!
Jeez, dude.
Enough!
Jeez.
Keep in mind, I just learned what that was like 4 minutes ago. From the 469, the happiness y'all bring, we simply do not deserve. From another 214, this show's so childish, but it makes me laugh.
We get the happiness too, so thank you, Tolos,
yeah.
for letting us do this. And it's been fun. This will probably be our last show. After we walk out of here, our boss is going to be like, hey, thanks, guys. We appreciate your time.
Now, they already booked the tickets. They'll let us do one more
This is a good run.
From the 469, this is the best segment of all time. I'm crying. All right, so go ahead and vote. I probably can't repeat all the things. Coming up next, we will chit-chat for probably a good 4 minutes with the fellas from the G-Bag Nation. Next, right here on The Fan.
Coming up Monday morning on Sean and RJ, how do the Rangers do in their month?
To upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine, the #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105.3 The Fan right now. Courtesy of D&M Leasing, it is time for our chit-chat with the fellas from the G-Bag Nation. Gentlemen, how was you today?
Amazing, Hagee. Happy Friday. How are you?
Indeed, I am doing well also. What did you guys think about either the Tony Romo mugshot after getting arrested for a DUI or LeBron going to the Philadelphia 76ers?
Yeah, I thought LeBron went there so he could be in control. I know he had a long tweet about it, but I think Rich Paul kind of explained it in his description, saying he went where he can have basketball happiness. So It sounds like the 76ers are gonna let him sort of run the show and play the way that he wants to.
Yeah. Do you think that includes getting rid of Joel Embiid, or do you think that was one of the selling points for him to go there?
I would not imagine moving on from Joel Embiid would be high on either one of their priorities lists. Okay. I guess it wouldn't surprise me, but that'd be a really hard trade to pull off and make your team better with. I could see a team saying, sure, we'll take the Joel Embiid injury risk, but we're not going to give you superior assets in return.
Now, he still supposedly wants Kyrie. So what other teams can we pull in to get the VJ Edgecombe or Phylon or Maxey deal going to make that happen? They probably won't trade Maxey, but you could do that straight up.
Yeah, the Maxey thing, it seems like he's in love with Maxey. I think Maxey was maybe one of the biggest reasons why he wants to go play there.
So how do we get Phylon and Edgecombe in a multi-team deal for Kyrie?
Dude, Alec was brilliant, by the way. As soon as the LeBron trade was announced, Kevin had mentioned that Kyrie, he was like, hey, guys, keep an eye on Kyrie. And Alec went to Kalshi. And immediately 1% for him to go to Philadelphia. Bought immediately. And that thing shot up $40 just like that.
Good play.
He's sold out, gained $40. See you later.
Easy money.
What a Friday, dude.
Yeah.
Free money.
Yeah. Free cash is always fun.
You want $40? Yeah, great.
Yeah.
That is outstanding.
Yeah, smart move on the kid's part.
Very smart.
Very savvy.
What do y'all think about the LeBron move? Do you think, they are now installed for the moment as the favorites in the Eastern Conference. Do you see that? Or do you see Joel Embiid, who has played like 95 games in the last 3 years combined, leaving a hole at center for them?
Yeah, the Embiid thing, you certainly can't bank on him being healthy, and that was one of the reasons why I didn't think he would necessarily want to choose Philadelphia. And the just the overall fit with all these guys that need the ball in their hands, and he's the only real passer. Embiid actually is a pretty good passer, but I don't expect him to be healthy. But Maxey, that's not his bread and butter. That's not Jaylen Brown's bread and butter. He wanted to go be a number one option somewhere.
Do you think he's disappointed by this move? Because he wanted to be the dude, and now it's kind of like, what are you, 3?
I don't know that he's actually going to make that noise, but maybe deep down he's a little bit bummed about it.
And what's their relationship like, right?
It must be fine. It must be fine.
He realizes he's going to play more than LeBron anyway.
Well, yeah, not 3 in terms of talent, just like in recognition.
In general, I don't know. Anytime that these kind of on paper, it seems like a super team, especially with the Sixers, I just don't see any way. I'd bet anything I could against the Sixers to succeed.
But the East is a heck of a lot better now.
Yeah.
The East has upgraded in a huge way.
Especially the 2-year total of $8 million deal.
That's shocking.
That's the way to do it.
I think that's less than what he made as a rookie.
Yeah. But I'm not saying this would happen, but at the same point, if in those 2 years they won 2 titles, then I think there will be a group of people who are like, 6-6. He made it to way more finals. He's better.
Well, and I believe he would become the first player ever to win 4 titles on 4 different franchises.
Oh,
wow.
And so that was probably a part of the conversation for him of like this in terms of legacy. Even if it is only 1 and he ends up, I guess, with 5 total, it would still be a nice notch on the belt.
Yeah, he'll have the popular vote in this argument against Jordan.
She's not just another notch on the belt.
What do you fine fellas got coming up on the program today?
Pure Gold as always, Hagee. Thanks for asking. Eric Nadell's going to join us at 4:40 right before we get to what you drinking and what you thinking, and Rangers pregame at 6:30.
All right, I like it. Roll home with the G-Bag Nation. We have been the KNC Masterpiece. Make your way back with us on Monday. We'll be on 10 to 1, leading you into the Rangers game live from Oxnard right here on your home of the Rangers and the Cowboys, 105.3 The Fan.
See you.
T&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome to the Nation.
Here we go. It's hour one, G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. Thanks for making us part of your day as we're off and running here on our last football Friday before training camp resumes. How about that, buddy? That's where Broadus is going to be flying out to on Sunday, and then we will join him the following Sunday and be reporting from Oxnard, California every day here on your home of the Cowboys for the next 2 weeks. Okay, so looking forward to that. General at your service, Eddie's. There is Broadus, the former Cowboy scout, the Super Bowl champion, in his Burger House Burgers hat. A salute to the Greek that sent us over a box of gear.
Yes,
Hell yeah.
sir. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate you, brother.
Perfect Oxnard hoodie, man. Yes, indeed. Got one of those. Got a Burger House beanie I'm currently wearing.
Yeah.
Came in clutch today because I forgot mine in the truck. And it feels like it's 58 degrees in here once again as we open up this show. Lucius Alexander's in the Pimp Cup over there. Master Control here, 75 and 635. Fixing to go 4.5 flawless. You got Eric Chiafalo, Zach Wolchuk, your Nosebleed brothers. Austin Nix is coordinating your video, Brian.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you, my friend.
Right, it's a birthday show.
Yeah. Happy birthday to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Eric Scott, I heard him whipping up the roast.
Birthday roast coming up at 4 o'clock. Chief, you ready for this?
I am so excited. You never know. Lucius might have a couple of things in store as well.
Nice.
Because there is just a copious amount of Wolchuk incompetence that we have stacked up over the years. And it's fun to relive some of those. So putting it together today was truly joyful.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
If there's just one thing that Atolo could deliver you on your birthday here to 12377 Merritt at the Lakeside Studios, what would it be?
Oh my gosh! I mean, probably some brisket sandos.
Brisket sandos?
Don't you think?
A day after the Rowdy Tellez anniversary.
Yeah.
That would be something.
I feel like that's on par.
Especially if they were from Pecan Lodge or Hurtado.
Just the best.
Okay, big weekend for the Rangers, though. You know, if I could guarantee you a Ranger sweep of the M's, would that be better than brisket sandwiches on a Friday? I think so.
That would, yes.
4 games.
Yes,
Huh?
that would be a nice cushion in the division.
Yeah, Jake Berger saying they should treat this as a playoff series. So this is the biggest playoff series, or the biggest Ranger series we've had of the season. It feels like. I mean, other than some of those when they were 4 and 5 games below 500, they absolutely needed to stack some dubs. But this is a huge opportunity. You know, you get a sweep. I think it could be rocket fuel for the rest of the summer. At least rocket fuel for the trade deadline, as we'll talk more about here in just a moment. I think if you take 3 or 4, you're feeling real good. You split it. I would take that right now. Give me a split. The Rangers are 12 and 13 in their last 25 games at home against the Mariners. So they've been a tough opponent, no matter where the Rangers have played them. But it's definitely a much better proposition than playing up there. But Evan Grant writing today. How about this? Is that the team sitting at 500? They've been 500 since July 19th of 2024. A span of more than 2 calendar years and 354 games now. But says CY and Ray are waiting for a sign on which way they should take this. And I think it might not only be which way you should take it this year, but which way, you know, the bigger swinging direction of the team should go. And it comes down to the question, who are the Texas Rangers? Are they worth throwing more money at right now or not? You can text in at 877-881-1053. Looks like we're getting some birthday wishes in here from Zach and Frisco. Appreciate and Alan, and happy birthday, Wooly Bully. So salute to all the texters out there. But what do you think? You know, if you have a vote right now up there, how are you trying to swing Ray and see why to look at it?
It's just the way this division is. I feel like you gotta buy. I mean, I don't think big picture it's probably what's best for the organization, but I think you got to try. And maybe you end up getting into a bidding war and it doesn't end up working out. But I think you at least got to give it a try to add to the bullpen to see if maybe you could add a catcher. I think that would be my ideal scenario. Shea Langoliers, I've seen several packages out there for him, and I think the Rangers are probably going to be priced out. The Rockies catcher is another name out there player that's been a former All-Star. So there's a couple of nice bats that you could acquire. It's just that the Cowboys have the arsenal with a depleted farm system to really go ahead and make a move.
My guy's in football mode right now. Can you feel it? I do love that.
Say Cowboys?
I love that,
Did I say
dude.
Cowboys?
Coming off the stack today.
You can smell
sorry.
Oxnard, dude. You can smell the grass field.
It's the Rangers, guys. Two different teams.
Yeah, it's frustrating. I do think big picture it makes more sense to be sellers. I do go back to Evan Grant, 6 to 8 weeks ago, saying that at that time, and maybe things have changed, especially with how neck and neck the division is, but he was saying it's going to be you're either selling or you're buying. It was going to be a very, very obvious way in which this team was going to go when they get to the deadline. At least that was, according to Evan Grant, the plans as this season was kind of unfolding. But I still think that's the best way to go about it. I don't think you're 1 or 2 players away from really doing something here.
Yeah, and maybe you're right, but also they have a lot of money to play with. Like KNC doing the math on what other top 10 markets are spending, and the Rangers are the thing that sticks out, are the one that's not like the others. And compared to what's around them, they're $100 million short in their spending. $70 million short of the luxury tax threshold. So you say they're not a couple of players away, and I agree, but they have the flexibility to add 4 players.
Yeah, so maybe 4 players would get it done for you, 4 of the right players. Do you have enough in the way of trade assets to acquire that? And you have very few teams that I think are going to be in total sell mode.
Yeah. It's hard for me to say for sure. But I think at some point, you could get 4 players. It's just how good would they be? And clearly you'd have to put Walcott on the table. But I think a couple of relievers and Shea Langoliers could make this a playoff team and push them to 87 or 88 wins or something like that. Well, Chuck, there is a story today about considering trading away Jacob Latz. I noticed nobody at the morning news was willing to put their name on it.
Yeah, because right now, Latz has been your gem this year. But if you really are looking at, okay, we need a rebuild, Latz is probably the guy that's going to get you the best return right now. So if they go into full seller mode, then I think everybody's on the table. And if that's the way they want to do this and they're committed to really tearing this thing down and rebuilding it, then I'm open to the idea. But I just think Latz has so much value, not only as an all-star closer, but I still think he's got the capability of being a starter. So I'd like to keep that young arm around in my team personally.
So you'd get more for Wyatt Langford, but as far as realistic players,
yeah, but I don't think they're going to trade Wyatt.
Do you feel like part of it with Latz is bullpen arms, especially high leverage arms that don't have a great resume, can really be hit or miss, and you might be moving on from a guy right now who's not going to have a great career? Because if I feel Jacob Latz has emerged now and I can count on this guy for the next 3 to 5 years like this, I feel like you need to hang on to those guys for dear life.
Yeah, which is kind of how I feel about him. I believe in Latz. I thought Latz should have been your 5th starter in the rotation. Now, it ended up working out in a big way that they went with Rocker, and now Latz has emerged as your closer that can end up giving you, multiple saves that can go 8th, 9th inning for you. That's extremely valuable, but when everybody's looking to try and add high leverage arms to the back of their bullpen right now heading into the postseason, maybe there's a team that's really willing to give you a nice haul.
Sean and RJ had a really interesting conversation in one of RJ's baseball segments about the idea
Diamond Cavs.
The Josh Young defense is so bad that even as he's one of your best hitters, you should consider moving on from him. That's crazy because he's made some great defensive plays, but I guess it's a sample size type of situation. And in the big picture, he has not been efficient enough with his opportunities.
What was the game where they had the problem with the rundown? They were.
Oh yeah.
And I think there was a couple of times where they had an inning where they were just absolutely horrific on defense, and it was a ball that they got a runner trapped between second and third, and he made a little league play. He was. They kind of thought that he should have probably went and tagged the guy, and he couldn't get there, and so he just tries to throw the ball to first, and it's all kinds of you're just kind of wondering some of the plays. He's had moments where he has been very, very good, but there are some times where you go, man, does a smart baseball player make that play? So I think there's some questions. I can understand why Choppy and Sean and Bobby have some thoughts about that when you watch them play defense.
Tovash says if they don't want to spend the money, then sell the team. Number 2, happy birthday, dog.
Thanks. I appreciate you, Tovash.
432, CY has proven to be an interesting and imaginative president of baseball and has creative ways of getting deals done.
He does. I don't think a lot of people thought they'd be able to deal Simeon. He made that happen.
Yeah.
916, they're 2-4 against first place teams in the last couple of weeks. That's very small sample size, but I get it. They got smoked by 14 runs, they got smoked by 7 runs, and then they had the defensive meltdown.
Yeah.
That had our very own Brian Broaddus and his dad at wit's end.
Yeah. Dad was even 87-year-old was dropping the F-bomb. What are we effing doing out here? Yeah.
I mean, you just have so many games where you are totally crapping the bed.
Yeah.
13-1 versus the Angels. 9-3 versus the Astros. 15-1 versus the Braves. 10-3 versus the White Sox. You have just so many games where you're not even showing up.
Yeah, that's the kind of.
Then they got a 10-0 win in there.
Yeah, they've also got some games too where they where they will be down 3-2 and then crap in the bed, have a big inning. Where they'll let somebody score 5 runs.
That's the worst.
Yeah,
when
they claw within a run of they being back in it after they left the 2 on with 1 out, and then the next the top of the next inning they're giving up 5 runs.
Well, Tony Romo was a little tipsy last night on his way home about 8 o'clock in Wisconsin. Mugshot, not too bad.
Gosh dang it.
Kind of smiling, huh?
These can get away from you. I think he still even did maybe his signature duck lips look with the.
Yeah, he did. He
looked like he was having
a great time, man.
I don't know if that's on your way home from dinner or something, but
maybe a round of golf there at Brown Deer Country Club there in Milwaukee. Maybe. Yeah.
So I guess he was booked and released. And in Wisconsin, a first offense is generally a civil offense. It's not a criminal charge. This is a great place to get a DWI. If you got to pick one state in America, it's a fine between $150 and $300.
That's why he was smiling.
He's gonna.
He's like, well worth it.
He's gonna. They have a ticker tape parade down the road for him there for one defense. First defense. There you go. We're gonna throw a ticker tape. That's surprising because there are so many. I've never been. When I lived in Green Bay, 90,000 people at the time. I think there was a bar for every 6 people. It was crazy how it was. There was just bar after bar. And Milwaukee's the same way, man. I mean, it's just a lifestyle up there. It's just get off work from the paper mill and then go have a bunch of beers. The shift worker. I said it. Shift workers. Kind of a deal where they.
Yeah, there was an F in there.
No,
important emphasis there by you, Brian.
The shift.
Professional word maker over here.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying my best.
Yeah, I would say everybody that I've ever met from Wisconsin loves about 10 afternoon to evening beers.
Yeah. The first thing they do is when you go, they have
beer cheese.
They have these things called the supper club, and they when you don't go in and go to your you don't go to your table, they take you right to the bar. And you have a couple of drinks, and then you get the menu, and then you get to order.
Okay.
Is what you did. So you're not just walking in and saying, hey, I'm going to plop down and have a steak dinner.
Yeah.
No, they take you into the bar area.
You got to get ready.
You got to get
2
ready.
drink minimum.
And then, boom, then they take you into the...
get nice and lubricated.
Yeah. Supper club.
Michael Kim fired the 15th 59 in PGA Tour history today, making a 24-foot putt on 18 at the 3M Open. Birdie the final 4 holes. Birdie the first 5 holes. Dude was on fire. This is...
is this Michael Kim from LIV?
I suppose.
Yeah. Maybe he's trying to get his PGA card back or something. I think he made a comeback one earlier at LIV. Remember, he was the golfer that went through a lot of issues back in the day. He had a nose candy problem for a long time.
Okay,
and then kind of fought his way back onto he was on the LIV tour, got a win, and then so I wonder if he's playing. I haven't seen I know they're up there, like you said, they're playing in Minneapolis. So
I'd say he's back, but
he's back.
This course has been very scoreable. Scotty Scheffler is 6 or 7 shots back. He is working his way through the front 9 right now. But this is the second 59 we've had on tour now in the last 2 years.
This is a different Michael Kim.
It's a different Kim.
Yeah,
it's a different Kim.
Kim.
It's Anthony Kim, I believe.
Anthony Kim is, okay. Anthony Kim.
He was the cocaine Kim.
Yeah, okay. That's what I was thinking.
They called him the cocaine Kim.
Yeah.
This isn't the booger sugar
No,
one.
this is Michael. I was thinking, man, is this the Kim? Michael Kim? Is it? But it's Anthony Kim. You're right about that.
All right, we're off and running here. It's the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan, and when we come back, we'll have the champ, and then Wolchuk's Top 10 at 2:20. Where are you taking us today, man?
Happy National Drive-Thru Day. America's top 10 drive-thrus next to the nation.
hour now from the C-Note. Cowboys News of the Evening will get you there. We got Eric Nadell coming up at 4:40 here, and then what you drinking, what you thinking. Big Friday show going into Rangers-Mariners pregame coming up at 6:30. Segment here brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. We'll get Wolchuk's top 10 here in just a second. Let's go into the Pimp Cup where Lucius has your champ.
Yeah, it's going to be a big show. Really big show. Really big show. Fred Davis is going for 5 today at 5:30. Stick around for that G-Bag of the day. He is our winner. He called into Westwood One over the weekend because he heard a bit that sounded familiar to him, and he seemed to get some straightening about it.
We got Fred in Dallas, who's got a bone to pick with us, which let's pick it. What do you got, Fred?
I'm just curious where you came up with the idea for fair or foul.
Oh, my God. Well, I've heard that you think that somehow we jacked the idea.
Radio can be a very unforgiving business, so I just figured, somebody who listens to Westwood One on a fairly regular basis.
Fair or Foul has been alive in the sports radio, sports talk medium since I've been a little guy back in the early 80s. And by no means did anybody at Westwood One jack that segment. If you're going to come to me and ask me if we stole a segment, please have it be something like a little more original than Fair or Foul.
Just ask me where you got the idea from, Pete. You're here in Dallas, so I just asked you a question. Where you got the idea for the segment from?
Well, to be honest with you, I fill in on Westwood One, and the segment was already here because the guy who hosts the show and does a phenomenal job, it's his segment, and it's his producer segment. But for them, I will tell you that if you're gonna call a radio station and say you jacked my bit and treat us like Carlos Mencia,
No, I called and asked. It's fair. I mean, I'm asking you, man to man.
Actually, it's foul. To be, honestly, like nobody's ripping off your radio ideas, dude. I can promise you that. And the only reason I have contention in my voice is because I know you called to challenge us.
I asked the question. I said, where did you get the segment from? You said where you got it from. That's it. I don't need anything else. You said the guy before you did it, period. Yeah. Never heard him do it. Just ask a question. That's all I ask. I don't need your background or anything like that. Could care less. Just ask you where you got the segment from. That's it, Pete.
All right, Fred. Take it easy on the coffee, brother. We'll talk to you soon.
To answer, I have no idea. Where did you get the bit from, Pete?
Oh, we got a child abduction here. Phone blowing up. Yes, that was incredible work from Fred Davis. He's going for 5 tonight at 5:30. And then I think you're going to get a lot of Freddie and the boys next week, aren't you? Because you have day game on Monday, and then you have 5:40 starts in Tampa starting Tuesday. Thursday's a full Fred Davis. So, I mean, this man he's partially unhinged, I would say, right now.
Yeah.
I would say.
He is standing on this thing. Yesterday, the whole show, he was still just convinced this guy's jacked his bed.
Crosstalk last night was electric,
It was, yeah.
And you never know what he's going to say next. So next week, get all you can. It's time now for Wolchuk's Top 10. Here he is.
Oh, goodness gracious. All right, give me the best drive-through in your opinion. Now, this is going to be ranked on a couple of things: the fastest service, the highest food quality, and just all-around kindness, okay? So this is QSR Magazine, the industry benchmark for research. They're going through speed, customer satisfaction, and accuracy. America's top 10 drive-thrus. 877-881-1053. Now, fellas, I am, of course, very biased. You know this. Chick-fil-A is always going to be number one. It's near and dear to my heart. I worked there for a decade, and I think that it is A1, the gold standard. Tremendous operation. Whataburger is also near and dear to our hearts. But I got to say, when it comes to drive-thrus, speed is not of the essence.
Not always, but they have learned to double up on the lanes, and oftentimes you'll see one of their people out there, like a Chick-fil-A attendant or an In-N-Out attendant, trying to speed things up a little bit. So they are efforting, but yeah, going into it, you could be sitting tight for a while.
Yeah, you expect it. It's going to be fresh. It's going to be cooked
It is going to be cooked to order.
But you're right. They have also kind of stolen the face-to-face model, which Chick-fil-A perfected. That's when you go out there with the iPad, you're trying to take the orders, you're getting ahead of the orders, you can make them, and boom, we're trying to get everybody in and out here faster. In and out, speaking of which, copied it as well. Now you've got Whataburger in the mix. I think it's fantastic. When we first started doing that at Chick-fil-A, I was like, how the hell is this actually going to work? And these iPads are probably going to be dying at a high rate. Well, they bought a bunch, and now we're recycling them. You got some on the charger, you got some out there. The key is you got to make sure you got the right people, right? It's all about the execution. That's where great management comes in.
Team building, man.
Yeah. You know, that's what it's all about. You got to know your employees.
So they suffered when you were there, right? With the team management part of it?
No. In fact, we were a well-oiled machine. We were the fastest drive-through in all of the Southwest.
Do we have this like a documentation?
We broke records.
Do we have
I broke records.
Do we have you in like a white short sleeve dress shirt with like a tie and like holding the plaque?
Yeah.
Is there a picture?
There used to be a plaque of it there sitting in the Chick-fil-A. Now what they've since done is the Chick-fil-A that I worked at is currently under a rebuild.
Yeah.
So I don't know what they've done with that plaque. Or else I'd go there, I'd take a picture of it today.
Did you feel like asking
home.
for the plaque when you left? Like, hey,
my name was on
plaque?
it. Felt like I should have had a piece of that plaque.
Did you guys have a plaque ceremony? Did you kiss it? Did you take pictures with it? Did everybody get 24 hours with the plaque?
They
to do
sent
whatever
it
they
to
want?
us. We just put it on the wall in the office.
Who was the keeper of the plaque?
Probably our boss, the great John Maroney. It was in his office on the wall.
The old John Maroney, huh?
It's all about the amount of cars you can get in and out of that thing. I mean, we were talking about 250
an hour,
12 to 1, just lunch rush hour.
That is impressive.
And then you continue to try and just beat it. Yeah, it is. And now they've probably done way better since I left. I mean, Brian, to your point, but they've also upped the goals here, you know, and for whatever reason, that location just kept getting busier and busier. And yes, the soccer moms did miss me 432. I missed them. 469, the beer drive-through in Pleasant Grove.
Hell yeah. All those beer bars, man, are fire.
Yeah.
I love a good beer bar.
Good beer. Do they? I mean, that's got to be. We don't
this
have
time
enough
of year.
those.
The gals will have on like Daisy Dukes and a bikini top.
Okay,
you know,
you're getting your beer.
It's there's a lot of benefits to it.
Holding up a little sign say, "You get drunk here, get drunk here." You're like, okay, bad. I get a 12-pack.
Chick-fil-A easily number one. Sonic from the 214, and Sonic technically does have a drive-through window.
Sonic in the 90s was amazing because most of the people wore those skates.
Oh,
yes, that's true. Yeah.
I'll tip. If you actually have the skates, then I'll tip. Otherwise, do you tip at Sonic?
Yeah, I think you do.
Well, that's why I usually hit the drive-thru.
I always do because I feel like those people are working hard.
You can avoid it.
Run-of-the-mill drive-thru.
Yeah, they're going to walk it out to you.
Well, they have to deal with a lot of people that are probably,
Probably a lot of pains in the buns.
Yeah.
Griff's from the 817 has the best drive-thru, and the 480 best drive-thru Popeyes because I like abuse. Don't kink shame me.
Yeah, if your parents are coming in from out of town like mine were, you have to prepare them at a couple of fast food spots.
Yeah.
Because one time a couple of years ago, my dad lost it. He's like, "What's going on here? I've been here for 12 minutes."
You're raging?
I'm like, "Dad, we're just getting started." Yeah, I think he was a little hangry or something.
Taco Bueno from the 469. Tovash is saying Cane's has a great drive-through. They're friendly. They do. They open up with the hot chicken. What box are you picking?
This comes from a friend of ours in the food industry who's listening to our program right now, and he says it's easy for places like Cane's and stuff that only have 3 items.
Oh, 100%. That's
if you're one of these restaurants that have 3 items or less,
crank them out.
It's easy to do this.
Yeah, like if you're a Whataburger, you're going to have people ordering chicken. Then you've also got your burgers. You've also got the salads. You got wraps. Now they got the Whata wings. They're mixing in there as well. Onion rings, fries.
Yeah. The more you have, the more difficult it is. Lucius, would you consider?
Yes, sir.
Would you consider Keller's like a drive-through?
Absolutely, 100%.
Okay, this is why I think Keller's is probably not the fastest, but you get to sit out in the parking lot, drink beer while you wait for your food.
Okay,
it's a car
it's
hop.
A nice touch.
It's an old 1950s car hop where they walk up to your window and you're like, "Hey, yeah, I'll have the number 5 with tots and a Dos Equis, or something like that." So. Yeah, I didn't know if you would consider that a drive-through, but it's not the fastest of the drive-throughs.
10.
The best, though.
It is. When you can sit out
Keller's is delicious.
When you can sit out in the parking lot, drink beer, and wait for your food, that's a good day.
Number 10 here on the QSR magazine list of customer satisfaction, speed, and accuracy drive-thrus is Burger King. It maintains competitive baseline speeds across national franchise locations.
It's a shame the damn food's awful.
Burger King getting love at number 10.
It is. It is a shame. I think they're doing a purple bun for some promotion.
What? They're doing a purple bun?
And they really, they just doused it.
Didn't they do the black bun or something like that earlier?
They did for Halloween.
Yeah,
Halloween.
they do the black.
And then they had to put like a little statement out, hey, man, if you got black poo, it's from the bun.
Yeah, it's okay. Mark of the course. It's definitely not our meat. For sure, not anything about the quality of our food.
9, Arby's.
They do a good job,
I'm going to tell you this, Arby's.
Arby's is damn good.
I've shopped at Arby's quite a bit for the show. I'd say they're very friendly people that work at Arby's.
Do you go through the drive-thru though?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
I hardly ever go through the drive-thru.
Yes, I do. And because I go in there and I need 7 beef and cheddars. 7 curly fries, and they were always. I never had to wait. Like the time they're like, hey, can you just pull up, and then they would come out and bring it to me. But they were super friendly. Like, hey, thanks so much for coming by. This was the one over off Spring Valley. This is the one I used to go to when I was shopping for you guys. But we like the beef and cheddars, right? Curly fries.
The beef and cheddar is delicious. No.
It's weird. Fast food roast beef.
Oh, yeah, well, you know what? It hits.
Dawson hates the onion bun.
It's already, it's probably worse than like the grocery store roast beef you're going to get, which is already low grade, low caliber stuff.
Yeah.
I don't think it's delicious enough to justify eating like what would amount to a prison sandwich.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
There is something about that harmony of fake cheese and fake meat and sauce.
Yeah, the fake cheese and the fake meat.
I'm just kind of
What are you doing, Woolchuck?
I think that's what
I thought you was down with Arby's. Now all of a sudden you jumping on this dude because he made a point?
No, I'm totally about it. But if you're telling me that is real cheese, you're out of your freaking mind.
Oh, yeah, you're right, man.
He knows it's low quality and he still likes it.
I know what I'm getting.
Real quick.
There's no reason you can't like something if you know the food's fake.
I never thought about it that way.
Like the
Right?
cheese whiz on it.
You think that cheese is real on there, Lucius?
No, it's not.
hell
That's
no.
what
On
makes
that
it
Arby's
so
beef
damn
and cheddar?
good.
It's real to me.
It's really good.
That's exactly what I'm saying here, Brian.
Yeah.
It's really good. It's really fake, but it's really good. But if you're going to a drive-thru anyway, I know I'm not doing it for the value of the food I'm getting. I'm doing it for it tastes good. That's it. I'm not doing it for the
Bro, at
health
4
reasons.
in the morning, you don't give a damn.
Well, and if Arby's was open at 4 in the morning, I'd hit it up.
Yeah.
8 is Wendy's, which is getting some love on the text.
Wow, bro.
Man, I just see him closing up shop everywhere.
Wendy's?
Yeah, but one over on Forest Lane's done. And they were there when I was in grade school, middle school. They're done.
They were like right up there growing up.
Are we struggling now, Wendy's?
They're charging $4 for junior bacon cheeseburgers. Remember I came in here and said that?
Yeah.
It destroyed me, bro.
I guess we're struggling. Yeah, I guess we're struggling.
But that Frosty, dude.
The Frosty's great.
People
I think
say
that junior
they're-
bacon cheeseburger is delicious.
People say their chili's good. I've never had it. Or it was good, if they're still...
They still do baked potatoes?
Yeah,
They got a pretty vast menu.
For the ones that are open.
Maybe that's the problem.
Yeah, they need to cut back a little
They
bit.
tried to do too much.
I know you were always a big proponent for the Dave Single there. Are they doing-
Single with cheese?
Hey, fresh, never
Watch.
frozen. Wendy's is the way to go.
Square patty?
I have never gone to a Dunkin' drive-thru, but Dunkin' is on here.
Yeah, I mean, that should be pretty easy.
Like
cranking
grab-
out coffee
grab-
drinks. You have pre-made little donuts and stuff.
Yeah, I guess
Grab bagels, throw them in the bag, let's go. Move it along.
Yeah, they do like the mini bagels where they stuff it with the cream cheese already.
Okay.
It's kind of nice.
Their menu's actually, now that I'm
just
looking at
threw
it,
up in his mouth.
it's gotten pretty big. Oh,
Cream
not into
cheese.
Dunkin'?
No, the
I mean,
cream
I'd rather
cheese.
have that than an Arby's roast beef sandwich.
Come on, bro.
If you go to Arby's,
He's doing a bit now.
chicken bacon Swiss,
Doing a bit.
the only thing that's even close to edible on that
Reuben
menu.
there's pretty good too. McDonald's. McDonald's coming in at 6. Serves high volume efficiency with strong order accuracy, matching the top competitors.
Do you guys look in your bag when they hand it to you?
Every time, no matter where I go. Yes, I'm always checking to make sure.
Never.
There better be
I can't
5
say
patties
never.
on that burger.
Never, but rarely do I assess.
Wow, you just trust them.
I do. I have blind trust.
They've gotten pretty good at asking you 3 times what your order is. Okay, we got you with this, and this,
Repeat it,
right?
Repeat it.
Yeah. I think they're obsessing over it these
And then
days.
Dawson gets mad because they're asking him a third time.
I do.
Stop
I do.
asking.
I'm like,
Dawson's like, yes.
Because I am not look guy. I'm in here for the speed and the efficiency. Let's go. I would
throw the bag at the kids.
I don't want to hold the lineup.
Yeah, you're trying.
I just want to go.
Get it and go.
I know what I signed up for is fast food with minimum wage employees. They'll probably screw this up one way or the other.
5 is Raising Cane's. Top marks for food quality and consistency.
Raising Cane's?
One trick pony.
I'm telling
Consistency.
you, man. Yeah.
Hilarious.
It's kind of hard for them to.
What are we talking
Here's a
about?
chicken
flavors
strip
in
and
their
a
chicken.
chicken strip and a piece of toast. Go for
Set
it.
the bar low for yourself.
Or do you want the sandwich with chicken strips on it? KFC comes in at 4. Maintains fast average service times around 3.5 to 4 minutes with high relative accuracy.
I like what KFC tries to do with the
bowls?
With the bowls and stuff.
The bowls are good.
I think it's very creative.
3 is Dutch Bros. Dominates
That's a
the beverage
coffee place,
category.
eh?
Yep.
All right.
Dutch Bros comes in. They're 98% customer satisfaction score there at Dutch Bros for their coffee.
Until they spill it in your lap.
That would be bad. Gosh, there's a lawsuit waiting to happen. 2 is Chick-fil-A. That ranks highest in customer satisfaction and top-tier order accuracy despite handling massive vehicle volumes. But number 1, the overall...
You guys suck today. Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Yeah, they're very friendly.
Hey, it's my pleasure.
Are you going to say In-N-Out number 1?
No, number 1, the fastest drive-thru in America with total service times averaging under 3 minutes is Taco Bell.
Boom.
That is a shocker that Taco Bell came in at number 1.
Fast in, fast out.
But I guess it's kind of all the same thing, just packaged differently.
I mean, you put them under the kind of pressure and demand that Chick-fil-A is under, though. I think that
fold
folds
like a napkin.
Yeah. I don't know, but I haven't been through a Bell drive-through in a while, so salute to them.
Well, and you got some that are comboed, like
they're
KFC
holding it down
and
like
Bell.
that. Okay, we got L's and dubs coming up, Chief.
Yes, sir. 877-881-1053. Where have you taken some L's this week? More importantly, where have you gotten those personal victories? That's next right here on The Fan.
Well, it's always going to be a personal victory anytime.
athletics player who ruptured his testicle. We can just go ahead and crown him the champ. That's right now.
Very difficult.
A lot of tough stuff going on out there, though. I mean, how about this guy? This one's. I feel bad for this one in the 469. My biggest L. Been trying to sell my house when I'm the only member of my family left alive, and I pretty much have nobody. My biggest dub is I finally just got a full price offer, so I'm halfway there.
There you go.
Living on a prayer.
There you go.
I mean, it sounds like things are looking up.
Yeah,
but he's got no family within striking distance.
Yeah. Like
that is
point,
tough.
At that point, you go get a dog or something like that.
I'm sure he's got some pets.
Something to hang out with.
Maybe get you a stuffed animal.
Like depends on what your age is. I would say if you're under 40, maybe I'd start with a wife. See how she feels about dogs and try to get some kids going. We're going to repopulate this thing.
Yeah, there you go.
And we ain't done yet.
Yeah, you're a man on a mission right now.
Yeah.
Either that or you just really enjoy your peace.
You go down swinging on this, though.
Maybe you want to be the last in line, and maybe you're liquidating all your assets and you're just going to go live as a man in the world instead of having to feel obligated to living somewhere close to family or raising kids.
Yeah, it's you time now.
Throwing money into a house. You could really scale things down and just like live by a river.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what I would do if I had no obligations. Just try to be on like a permanent camping trip where the weather's about 75 degrees.
Yeah, get you one of those Sprinter vans all decked out and just be mobile, be agile.
100%.
214, our buddy Woody, Big Dub, making smoked fried bologna sandos for dinner.
Yeah.
Still going strong off the benzos and the opiates. 5 weeks till football.
Yeah.
Let's party.
Fried bologna, good stuff.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I need to try that.
And barbecue bologna.
Yeah,
barbecue bologna is real good. A nice thick cut.
Absolutely, yes.
I need to get in the mix on that.
Really good.
Yeah.
Of course, Tony Romo, yes, we did discuss it, but he's catching an L right now. When you get a mugshot floating around the internet and you're all pink in the face.
You smiled for the mugshot?
He's winking at the camera, though. Hey.
It is. He was ready for that picture.
Like, if you're taking the mugshot, is there a smile?
He's looking goofy as hell, man.
Yeah, I think you don't want to look defeated there.
You don't want to. I mean, listen, if you did something really, 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 well, I should say, driving under the influence ain't great, but is there certain ones you just absolutely wouldn't smile
We
at?
don't know his level, actually.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Just joking.
I was just trying to think if there's a time you would smile. Just like, all right, you got
Well,
me.
I think if you're Romo and you know this is going to be just a tiny slap on the wrist because of Wisconsin regulations, this being a first-time offender.
Somewhere Phil Sims
he knows he's fine here. Phil Sims is having himself.
I told you.
He's popping champagne like the 72 Dolphins right now. 682 Big L to Sean Sharif. Bet over $1,000 on LeBron going to Miami.
Oh, no.
I think the YouTube thing got him, dude. I think he got
yeah.
I think that YouTube thing really,
I can see that.
Ball sacked him.
I felt pretty sure.
Yeah. I mean, all signs were kind of feeling that way. All the odds, everything was going that direction. $1,000 for him to go to Filthy. That stings, dude.
That's awful.
What were the odds on Philly, by the way?
They were low. I mean, last I saw, they were like 6-1.
Oh, wow.
They were behind Golden State, Miami, and Cleveland. L to a Boston restaurant chain that lost thousands of dollars thanks to the 15-game Red Sox winning streak. There's a restaurant chain up in the Northeast that has done for many years a kids eat free after a Red Sox victory. And, of course, they went on a 15-game run.
Wow.
How often do the kids roll through there, you think?
Well, I mean, they were getting quotes from moms and dads that were like, this is what we were caring most about. It wasn't even, I'm so excited that the Red Sox won again. It's just that I'm going to get to feed my kids for free again today. Yeah. And they're like $8 kids meals.
Yeah.
And so the estimates are somewhere in the neighborhood of like $50,000.
Yeah.
That they were just dealing out right there. They were just you had diehard Red Sox fans that own that restaurant that were probably actively rooting against their baseball team in the name of business.
Me. That's me when I had to jog with Tom Coughlin for 5 straight weeks. I was praying for us to lose to Buffalo so I wouldn't have to do it anymore.
Oh, he got superstitious about that.
I don't know what you was praying for, bro, for a second. Yeah. I was waiting for you to wrap that story up. I was like, God.
What'd I say? I said Tom Coughlin.
Yeah. You was tired of running with him, and you were praying for something. I didn't know what you was praying for, Tom.
I got you. I got you.
We have, how about Tom Herman?
Yeah.
He's
Florida State?
He's at Florida State now, and somebody has found his contract, and he's making $25 an hour working for FSU.
He's getting paid by a couple places.
Yeah, he's fine, but I don't think you want that out there. Yeah. I mean, for the love of the game, right? Yeah. Just trying to keep your name in the industry. Yeah. It's quite a fall for a genius. People know. Yeah, man, I can't believe he's making $25 an hour right now. I'll tell you what, I do love this. This is a big victory for Bills Mafia. Their new stadium,
the table.
Yeah, did you see that?
Yeah,
they have built the new Buffalo Bills Stadium. They got people in the building taking videos of it, and they have a 20-foot tall broken folding table built into their new stadium in in one of the concourses. They have at least one of them. Maybe they have more throughout the concourse, but it does look kind of cool.
It is massive table broken in half. Cool.
Yeah,
cool.
That is. That's neat.
That's your
good homage.
That's exactly. I mean, how many people are going to be trying to climb up on that, though? I mean, it could get a little bit dangerous.
It looks like it's in the upper decks, too, like 300, 400 section.
Could get away from you.
They've got, like, protection in front of it, don't they? That they've got bars and stuff. Like, I don't think you could jump on it. I think it's just a piece for, like, demonstration.
It is definitely climbable.
The one I saw was set back into the stadium with like protective stuff in front of it.
Yeah,
like
you're going to climb on top of that.
This one does not look like it's got anything in front of it. Like it's accessible. See,
it's a nice touch though for their stadium. I do like that quite a bit.
You can jump over there and climb some of these.
A couple people catching.
There's more than one. There's lots of them, huh?
There's at least one.
Yeah. Goes well with the broken hearts in Buffalo.
Yeah, the Arby's cheesesteak sandwich is now getting a bad rap right now.
For what?
Just for not tasting good. We have multiple texts about it.
Surprise!
I've seen some videos. I've seen some
pipe
videos
down over there, okay?
Sitting in their driver's seat, taking one bite of it, and then launching it out the window.
How long has it been out?
I'm not sure.
I feel like it's been a long run now.
It's hard to get the cheesesteak right. Let me just say that.
Yeah, expectations are high.
A lot of bad cheesesteaks.
Not everybody's Jersey Mike's.
Does ESPN get a L this week for how they handled the Ryan?
Yeah, I think so.
Ryan Clark firing?
Yeah.
A lot of those guys.
Yeah,
they fumbled that.
ESPN.
It could have been a lot cleaner. They fumbled that. They tried to get it out there to another media outlet before they even really just handled their business.
Yeah, that was pretty tough. The USA Today also catching some L's with the Caitlin Clark articles that they've been cranking out. That has been tough for Mary, who was the columnist in that particular article. But she's had to come out and apologize, and the USA Today's kind of got some egg on their face a little bit there as well. But yeah, congratulations to all the people here on the text that are having babies and on summer vacation right now. It's hot.
That's a huge win right there. Got to get that baby out before you have to sit in this heat with that giant belly anymore. Thank you, Chief.
You don't want that.
We got one down, 3.5 to go. Mixed bag time, Woolchuck. Where are you taking it?
All right, let's hit some of the football news of the day, including trying to fight your own coach. That's next in the nation.
baby. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Here we go, Hour 2, G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. Time now for Wolchuk's Mixed Bag.
All right, let's go ahead and shake it up. You never know what you're going to get here in the Mixed Bag right after this.
You want a chocolate? Mama. Mama.
Leave the gun.
Mama.
Take the cannoli.
Mama always said life was like a box of chocolates.
How do they get them back?
You never know what you're going to get.
All right, Rich Paul is confirming that there is no current plan or request for Bronny James to join LeBron in Philadelphia, per Ramona Shelburne of ESPN. So I guess that wasn't a packaged duo as of now. So don't expect Bronny to join Bron with the Sixers as of now.
They had their time together.
Yeah.
They got to play.
He got him a couple mil and has him in the NBA.
Yeah, had him in the NBA.
Job well done.
Yeah. Did what he had to do as a father.
I want to try to go out on my own now, carve out my own path.
Yes.
Maybe not have to have, Dad looking over my shoulder.
I agree 100%. I think if you're Bronny, now it's time to spread your wings and fly, son.
Yeah. You always kind of got to be a little bit different when Dad's around, Yeah. It's not a bad thing.
And you're kind of a joke.
It would just be different.
Oh, Daddy's here.
Kind of a joke.
I think so. Like, are you going to be taken as seriously? I think now you would be. Now Dad's gone.
Yeah.
So now it's like, okay, your career can really start.
I want to make it on my own merit.
Yes.
Bronny's road trips just got a heck of a lot more fun.
Damn right they do.
Dude, there's only so much you can get into when Dad's there,
Yeah, he's checking curfew.
You don't want to be talking about all this young man stuff in front of Dad.
Yeah, and he's probably requesting, like, can we room together?
He always comes knocking on your hotel room door on the road at like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night, just acting like he needs something. Man, I forgot to pack this. You have it?
Yeah.
And it's all just to make sure that Bronny was in bed.
Can you cash at me $50, Pop?
Then there's the sports dad angle. He's probably trying to coach the hell out of you.
Right.
Oh, for sure.
What'd you see here? Why'd you take this shot here? Why didn't you pass? What's the right basketball play?
Come watch film with me tonight, son.
Yeah, it's just no. I think this is going to be good for both of them. Separation, it can be a good thing.
I should have had 3 more assists last night, son. If you could just hit an open damn jumper.
What the hell's your problem?
I set it up on a silver platter for you, bro. You've been spoon-fed your whole life, and now you can't eat.
Unbelievable. Overall, what grade are you giving the Mavs offseason? Zach Cram of ESPN has done this for every single team. Trent Krim? What was his outlet? The Independent?
The Independent, right?
Gosh, and we had a new season of Ted Lasso coming out. I thought it was over. Nope, we had another season. Now he's going to be coaching
females.
Women's soccer. Maybe you'll like this one. I know you kind of started to get off, I think, season 2 of Ted Lasso, and I'm with you, Gavin. I thought season 2 was
Watched them all.
It got better. I thought 1 and 3 were good. Season 2 wasn't my vibe.
I left it. I'll go back and watch 3 and 4.
The finale was good.
Yeah.
But B- is what ESPN's giving the Mavs. They loaded up on big forwards this summer. Flagg and P.J. Washington, they were already on the team, but they traded for Aldama, Zachary Richeche, and they drafted Morez Johnson Jr. The Mavs now have a glut in the front court where they kept Gafford and Lively and matched the Knicks offer sheet for Moussa Cisse. But little backcourt depth makes Kyrie's return even more important. I am fascinated by the possibility of a Kyrie to Philadelphia move. Now, how do they make it work? KNC did a great job talking about it. You got to have the salaries matching, and I don't know that it maybe doesn't make a ton of sense. But if you could find a way to get a VJ Edgecombe or a Tyrese Maxey, that fits the timeline of this team perfectly. I would be pumped if they could do that.
Yeah, I would expect Philadelphia has Tyrese Maxey now as an untouchable. I think Maxey was a huge reason why LeBron wanted to go there. When you look at all the Rich Paul whiteboard videos, like they love Maxey, and Maxey's a clutch athlete.
He's damn good.
So I think that was a huge selling point. So as much as LeBron wants to play with Kyrie, I don't know that he'd want to punt on Maxey for that. Now, maybe Edgecombe, perhaps, but I don't get the sense that the Mavericks want to. There were plenty of reports over the last few days that he was trying behind the scenes to make a trade for, with Cleveland to get Kyrie back there, and then maybe he would want to go to the Cavs. But you've heard Dusty May talk about Kyrie, and he gushes when he talks about him.
He's a savant.
Yeah, he wants to have a veteran player like Kyrie to help assist him in his transition to an entire new league.
I get it. And you know what? I'm cool with it, man. I want to see Kyrie and Cooper together. I think those two could play off each other exceptionally well.
Yeah, and hey, at the trade deadline, maybe there's a move to be made there. If Kyrie is showing that he's coming off the injury looking fantastic, then maybe you could go ahead and flip him for a little bit more than what you could get for him today.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's something to do with the fact that if you want to be a winning organization, you don't want to go too far down the curve of let's go young and get assets that might turn into something. I think right now you have a chance to be a play-in team, right? And I think that's a realistic and good goal. But if you're moving now, Kyrie Irving for Tyrese Maxey would be a pretty decent one-for-one trade. But if you're looking for a VJ Edgecombe or other young players, then I would look at Cooper Flagg's timeline. Like, how excited is he going to be to do a second contract and a third contract? I don't want to go any farther down the path of dysfunction. I want to start becoming a successful playoff team again, and I think that is within range right now.
Yeah, I'm with you, and I do think they're still going to move a Gafford. Like, I don't think they're done yet. They've got way too much when it comes to their front court right now. Somebody's going to have to get moved. Okay, let's get to the audio of the day, and this is George Kittle goes on a trip. It's him and his wife. It's Shanahan and his wife. And I don't know, something goes on. And the next thing you know, Shanahan and Kittle, not wife swapping, but they're trying to fight each other.
After every year, we go down to Cabo to hang out.
Yeah.
One, because it's such an easy flight. And two, they have great golf courses down there that I really, really enjoy. This was probably like 4 or 5 years ago. We're golfing with Kyle at his golf course. And I think it's me and my wife and then him and his wife and their kids. And me and Kyle are enjoying ourselves, having a couple drinks. And I think it's like hole 15 or 16. He was like, I think I could take you in a fight. And I was like, really? You think you could take me in a fight, Kyle? He was like, yeah, I think I could. And I'm like, all right, bring it. And like, he kind of like rushes me. And I pick him up and I put him over my shoulder and I walked him down because it was a par 3 on the ocean. I walked him down to the beach and I put him in the ocean.
Oh, I love it. I
was like, you stick to coaching and I'll stick to the football.
Oh, that's great. That's great. I like to beat him up too because I know he's the king of the castle there. So I like to usually get my hands on him and push him around a little bit.
Hey, when he's not in the building, he's fair game.
Exactly. That's what I agreed. I went on vacation with him and one of the first things I did was like, I'm going to drown him in the ocean a little bit,
Absolutely. He needs it once in a while. You got to have friends around you who keep you humble.
Yeah, I got to bring him back to reality. I'm not a yes man. I don't work for you. We're friends. We're friends.
There's Chris Sims, who had George Kittle on his podcast, and Sims did play with Kyle Shanahan at Texas. That was his receiver, so they've got a good relationship. But
I think they got matching ankle tats together.
Did they?
I think so.
Wow.
And, I guess there's no HR violations when you're outside of the office.
Yeah, you're on the golf course.
That's the loophole. We learned that in all the videos that we have to watch.
And he rushed him,
He did. He got the liquid courage and it's like, I think I can kick your ass, George.
All the videos we had to watch.
Kittle's like 6'4", 250.
Like, no, Kyle.
As physically impressive as anyone you'll ever come across.
Could you imagine him just picking up his head coach?
How
and
hammered was Kyle Shanahan?
Put me down, George. Put me down. And he just drops him into the ocean. He must have been hammered.
The only chance you have is if you're a good kicker. You know what I'm saying? Like not a football kicker, but you're a karate guy.
Yeah, that's the ultimate surprise.
Hit him with, what do they call that, a teak? The front kick from the MMA world?
Yeah.
You can kind of fend them off like that.
Take
then you got to have the footwork.
Yeah.
You don't rush somebody way bigger than you is the point I'm trying to make. Everybody knows that.
He's going to pick him up. Yeah, picks him up, puts him right over the shoulder. It was a big mistake on Kyle
I think he would break his own leg by trying to kick George Kittle anywhere.
Yeah. If he checks it, for sure, that thing's shattering into a million pieces, and that would be a terrible story to go back and tell.
He's from the rat family. You should bite him.
I wasn't even familiar with the rat family.
You're not familiar with the rat family? His dad. You ever seen his dad?
Rat his face.
Oh, yeah. Mike Shanahan.
Radigan.
Yeah, he does have that look.
He looks like the man. You guys, I tried.
No,
you did a hell of a job.
I tried. Dawson, I was really surprised you didn't help me on that one.
No, I did. I think if you rewind the tape, I jumped in there. Yeah. I was just.
Yeah, look at
I was trying to think of who the other people from the rat family were. You got Corey Perry.
Oh yes, Corey Perry does. What about Brad Marchand?
Brad Marchand is a rat face guy. There's at least one big league manager, Jim Leland. I think
Jim Leland. Yes,
Jim Leland,
yes. Yeah. He kind of tries to cover it and hide it with the mustache, but can't hide that.
Can't hide that rat look.
Man, this is another very crazy development in the world of college football.
Corey Pavin. It's a rat-faced guy, golfer, rat-faced golfer.
Exactly, yeah.
Did he do cocaine?
Pavin?
I don't know.
That was Kim.
Was that a different Pavin?
Was it Anthony Kim?
Listen,
which Kim was it, Chloe?
It was a Kim. I know. Okay, I'm sorry. I got the Kims mixed up.
It's okay. We have former Dallas Cowboy and Texas offensive lineman Cole Hudson, who has now secured a temporary restraining order allowing him to return to college football despite entering the draft. He was not selected. He participated in both the Browns and the Cowboys rookie minicamps, and he was not signed by either team. According to On3, a Texas judge has granted the request for extraordinary relief, one that often is presented and decided without the defendant having a chance to be heard. The next step is going to be a hearing on a motion of a preliminary injunction, which would then extend this TRO through the resolution of the case. So as of now, Cole Hudson has eligibility after he's already made 23 starts and appeared in 48 games at the University of Texas to go back to school this year and play again.
Why did he go to the draft if nobody wanted him? If he still had eligibility left?
He probably
got
thought
bad
that
advice.
he would get selected, yeah.
And nobody wants him? So we're through OTAs, we're through rookie minicamps and going into the summer. Nobody wants him.
Yeah.
So he's saying you can't take away my right to work back in college.
He is getting an injunction based on age-based eligibility and a model for a fifth year.
This goes back to the Sorsby thing where the NCAA is just totally incapable
they can't do anything.
Enforcing their own rules.
And so Sark was asked about this, and he said if it ultimately all goes through, at the end of the day, there's nothing like having an experienced player on your team in your locker room, in the offensive line room. What does the future hold? I don't know. I haven't seen Cole. It's been 7 months since the last time we played. So there's a lot that we have to kind of sort through and unpack, but if we're fortunate enough to have him back, it'd be great. So if this goes well, he's going to be starting on the Texas offensive line. It's just wild. Like, this dude was just in rookie minicamps with the Browns and the Cowboys, and he's getting granted another year of eligibility. Like, come on. This isn't right.
Was it Shamar Stewart for
with
the Bengals and A&M?
Yeah.
That was reportedly considering this last year?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because he didn't like
he didn't sign
the
right?
contract terms that Cincinnati was trying to hold him to.
Yeah, he's trying to get back in the
Now, is he going to go back and actually play? Or was he just going to re-enter the draft?
There were rumors that he was going to try to play.
Yeah.
And then there was like, well, maybe he won't play, but he'll sit out. So can the NCAA even enforce this 5-year thing?
Yeah.
That they've said they can't enforce the 5 years?
I think they can enforce this, yeah.
You think ultimately this gets overturned?
I do.
Yeah, and he can't play? That's just nuts. I mean, that'd be a big one for Texas, big one for Arch. I got a veteran offensive lineman now helping block for me.
Part of me does want to say, though, why not let the guy back, you know?
Like if he ends up winning?
Yeah, if he's got eligibility left and he tried to go to the draft, like,
it just didn't work.
I don't think anybody's the victim of this.
You guys see
Except for the guy whose job he'll take. But
yeah, right.
He can transfer here in a couple of months.
Yeah, no kidding. Everybody can just hit that portal, and then boom, we're moving on. The Rams are big-time Super Bowl favorites. In fact, there's only been 5 other teams that have been bigger Super Bowl favorites since 2003. You look at the Rams right now, they're plus 550 odds. This is according to FanDuel to win the Super Bowl. Now, the previous big favorites entering the season, it did not go well. You go back to the 03 Bucks, their over-under was 10.5 wins. They were plus 800 favorites. They finished 7-9. 2009 Patriots ended up losing in the wild card round. They were plus 450. Over-under was 11.5 wins. Now, I will say Brady the year before missed the entire season, so he was coming off that ACL. 2010 was the Colts, plus 800, 10.5 was their over-under. Colts had sky-high expectations. They finished 10-6, and they didn't come close to sniffing the Super Bowl after the Jets shockingly defeated them in the wild card round. And then 2018, the Patriots were plus 600 again. Their over-under was 11 wins, and they ended up losing in the AFC title game. And we know what happened there. So they go 11-5. They travel to Kansas City for the AFC title game. But in the majority of these, the Rams, when you're the Super Bowl favorite, you got these high expectations. When you look at the 4 big Super Bowl favorites that came before them, all 4 of them fell below expectations. 3 of the 4 teams finished under their projected win total. The 2018 Patriots were the only one that actually came within reason of doing what they thought they would do preseason. So maybe, even though it looks like the Rams are some juggernaut that's not going to be able to be defeated, NFL history tells you this is not going to end well for them.
I'd like to do a deep dive on those other team situations and how they compare to this year's Rams. Like, I just looked up the 2009 Patriots and what happened there. They had just had Teddy Bruschi, Rodney Harrison, Richard Seymour, and Mike Vrabel leave or retire.
Okay,
and the defense was aging.
Yeah, that's big.
You know, I think with the Rams right now, the only thing that's sort of gone against them is the Alaric Jackson pending suspension or suspension. He's had back-to-back off seasons of domestic type of stuff and embarrassing incidents, and I think he might miss a month or so. But it's not like that system relies on a great offensive line.
No, they do a good job of masking.
They've been very resourceful.
Yeah.
I feel like this Rams thing is different, and I won't be surprised if Matt Stafford stays healthy if they're not, 15, 16 wins and just dominating, maybe even more than the Eagles did a couple of years ago.
Maybe they're a team that can flirt with perfection. I'm with you. I think when you just look on paper, this team's roster is better than any of the other rosters that were listed here, especially if they get Aaron Donald to come back. But the one big thing would be an injury to their quarterback, because that's going to end up just tarnishing and ruining all expectations.
Well, thank you, Wolchuk. Mixed Bag is in the books. We have Eric Nadell coming up at 4:40. A birthday roast of Wolchuk is now just 44 minutes away here on The Fan. So 4 o'clock birthday roast of Wolchuk. It's always a good laugh. And we'll get that here coming up for you. Krusty's Corner at 3:40. The C-Note Cowboys news is next year on The Fan. Welcome back. It is the G-Bag Nation here on 105 through the Fan. Does 254 have a point here? He says, damn, Dawson, you want to let this guy back into college after being on 2 different NFL teams, but you rip Tech for trying to let their quarterback play for something he didn't even do there? He left college. Shouldn't be able to come back. I would just go back and redo the rules so we never thought that once you left college you had to be done. Why not go try the NFL, and if nobody wants you when you still have eligibility, it would make sense to me. You know, if that's the way it had always been. I think this is just a Tech fan. Sorsby bet on the game. You know, that's a rule that they've known well before my time. You know, I don't even go back to my childhood. It's like since the 1920s, that's been an automatic see you later. Pete Rose,
Fudge Heffelfinger.
Pete Rose, banned and maybe one of the great players of all time. Yeah, the Jason Garrett reference.
By the way,
he didn't say that as a joke, did he? That was an actual historical figure.
No, that's an actual player. And I will give you guys bonus points if you could tell me where Pudge Heffelfinger went to school.
Oh, I know
LSU?
this.
What's that?
LSU?
Not LSU.
He's an Ivy Leaguer.
He is an Ivy Leaguer.
Yale?
Yale.
Oh, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Boy, am I impressive.
A Yale Bulldog.
He probably knows the Pudge story well.
The Hufflefingers.
Okay, it's time for the C Note right here, Cowboys news of the evening, and it's brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. I was kind of refreshing last night new Cowboys that might be a little bit farther down on the depth chart and just kind of looking up their stories like Obonia and Bullard and stuff like that. And there was nothing really of interest with those guys. But when I got to P.J. Locke, yes, he came to the Cowboys for a chance to start, and he wants to play with Christian Parker, which I think is cool. But also, for the Cowboys, he was a special teams coverage ace. Played in 47% of Denver's special team snaps over the years. So, I thought it was cool. I mean, he has value as a defensive back for the Cowboys, and when he can be a Swiss Army knife that's plugged in at different spots, he has graded well. When they tried to use him as like a starter, that's when he really got picked on. So there's stuff to keep in mind as far as limiting his liability, but kick coverage is one of those places that the Cowboys could really stand to improve on, and I think it's tough if you're bringing back the same coordinator to imagine them being much better until you got a new guy here. I think you got to figure this out with new personnel. Takes a unique kind of psycho to be great at that job.
I think P.J. Locke certainly can add there. The good thing is they're kind of set up with Downs and Thompson, ideally, despite any injuries, and then Malik Hooker to where he can be rotating in. Yeah. So you should be able to hopefully keep him to where he was able to excel with Denver, where he's not a full-time starter. He rotates in. But I think that's a great point of him impacting special teams. The Cowboys' special teams dropped off in a big way.
Clayton Adams on the Athletic Football Podcast today. I think we're going to pull some cuts for this next week and go more in depth on some of the things Clayton is saying as he gets ready for year 2 as offensive coordinator. Learned a new phrase listening to him, the G-Bot plays.
Yeah.
G-Bots, that's 2nd and 8 or longer, get back on track plays. And he said Shoddy wants a high degree of intentionality with how they put that part of the play sheet together. He said self-scouting's big for Shoddy, and when you play teams in the season that you're not going to see again, they'll be candid with each other and kind of talk about each other's tendencies. Like, hey, did you guys know when you get here or when you get there that you're doing this a little bit more than you should? But he said they feel pretty dang good right now about their lack of predictability. They feel like they're doing a pretty good job in that department as far as the self-scouting. And then another thing I learned that was a surprise, they were amongst the league leaders in running out of gun and hitting a number of their explosive plays, right? So a big trend is to get under center and do play action, but that's cool. And then the almost overbearing respect for the job Javonte Williams does. And, Adams has talked about that and Shoddy has talked about that, and they obviously made it a priority. That I feel like they got Javonte Williams back on a really solid contract, but hopefully we just get another year like that because Javonte is pretty important for what they do.
For sure. And one of the other things he mentioned that I thought was interesting is because he acknowledged the fact that they would like to have more explosives on the ground.
Yes.
And we blame Javonte Williams for that because he's not the home run type hitter. And certainly a faster running back like a Jaden Blue would present more opportunities probably for that, but one of the reasons he says he thinks that they lack in the explosive runs is because of all the too high shells that they see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And because
Makes
everybody's
sense.
worried about the passing game.
Yeah.
And so there's more deep defenders that can cut off a big run, even though it was a nice run.
Yeah.
What could have been if it was more of a stacked box, right? We saw it with Saquon Barkley a couple years ago with the Eagles. They would stack the box on them, and that can work for a defense quite a bit up until it doesn't. And once you get past that second level, boom, there's no one else back there.
Yes.
And for the Cowboys, they're not stacking that box because they're so worried about Pickens and Lamb.
So you've always got the safety valve.
You've always got multiple safeties deep to cut off a runner before he can go 50-plus yards.
Yeah, because going back and watching, especially early in the season when Javonte was fresh, like there is some explosiveness to his game when he's able to get to the second level. Is he going to be a 70-yard home run threat? No, he'll get fetched on you, but he does have the ability to get to the second level, make guys miss, and rack off a 30-yard run for you.
He's shifty, he's strong, he's well-balanced, and until that moment comes where you got to find that extra gear to run away from the other team's defensive backs, I think he's definitely athletic enough. Brian, anything to add to that? You good?
Yeah, I was sitting there thinking the reason why you saw it, you're talking about too high shell, is what's Dallas's best play throwing the football?
Slant.
So you play the slants.
Yeah.
Bracket those guys, and that's how they were taking away
Pickens.
And even if Pickens went vertical, they bracketed him on the outside, played outside shoulder, had inside help. So they're trying to defend Pickens is really what they're trying to do. He was one of your most explosive players. I think that's why I think teams just said, listen, we're not going to let you beat us with these inside routes and stuff like that. I mean, to me, that's where when you watch the games later in the season, teams just started sitting on you They started playing the slant. That was the best. That was the best play they had. So I can understand how it take you out of doing that, but maybe somewhat helping you in the running game if you can.
But overall, by the end of the interview, I mean, I felt just as good as I have that they have the right guy for trying to get all this together. How's the Cowboys' backup quarterback situation compared to the other contenders? CBSSports.com ranked your NFL backup quarterbacks for the 16 teams they anticipate will make the playoffs or be close to the playoffs. And they put the Cowboys 13th out of 16th. And they actually note that they feel like the Cowboys have two solid options with Milton and Howell. I mean, I think that still the national media or people that weren't here to cover the Cowboys closely last year are overrating what he did in Week 18 against Buffalo in 2024. I think that is still too heavy in the evaluation. And after watching the preseason last year, I was done, and then the work that he got late in the year, I was even more convinced that, we should be done. And it stinks because Milton is one of the coolest guys on the team.
Yeah, I mean, he was such a good interview at the Super Bowl.
Super cool.
He's really a good dude.
I can see wanting to have him around. And trying to figure out some ways that we could use that absolute cannon he's got, or the ability to be an athlete. But the good news is here, it looks like only one team has a real backup quarterback they could win with. As I made my way through these rankings, and it's the 49ers there with Mac Jones, and the Niners actually had the number 1 and number 2 players in QB success rate last year with those two guys. That's how damn good that offense is. Number 1, Brock Purdy. Number 2, Mac Jones. And they played significantly different with their style. Mac Jones getting the ball out in 2.6 seconds and Brock Purdy in 3.2 seconds. More than a half second more, but I think that just goes to show the acumen there of that coaching staff. Okay, Joseph Waite Morning News has put together 20 predictions for Cowboys training camp, and number 1, no drama, actually. And we talked yesterday about ways that this Cowboys organization could be evolving. Do you think Shoddy has a calming influence over this, that we can actually get through this George Pickens thing, keep everybody happy, keep the front office from firing shots at my players? Like last year got wheels off with the way they were talking just right out of the gates.
It was super contentious. Yeah, I would think at least for this year, they are trying to avoid the way they approached it last year because it was pretty dang heavy-handed with the way that Jerry and these guys were talking at the podium. I do think for this year, everything is pretty cut and dry. George Pickens knows what he's got to do. He's clearly playing on it. I don't see anything really popping up. And you have so many new faces as well. I think there's just a different level of energy and excitement here with what they have cooking.
Number 2, the matchup to watch, Caleb Downs against the wide receivers. Is that the right matchup for Caleb Downs to have an eye on, Pickens and Lamb, or is it something else that you'd be looking for?
Well, if he's going to end up really playing a lot of slot and they got to end up doing one-on-one stuff, I don't know how much they're going to end up really in games, going to make him carry the slot receiver by himself like that. But it'll be a great test. I mean, go ahead, baptism by fire right there, literally. Go with CeeDee Lamb. That's one of the best in the sport.
Prediction number 3, Kobe Durant secures a starting spot. Could definitely see that. And he's a player that led the NFL in postseason interceptions last year. The Cowboys were second worst in the entire league with 6 picks. And, I don't think Kobe Durant's going to be making a case to be anybody's, pick for Pro Bowl or amongst the best corners in the league. But I think it's one of the great bargains to get him for just $5 million was a steal. And I'd be shocked if he's not a starter. It would take quite a development from Devin Moore or Savon Ravel, a couple of young players. Number 4, Parker's defense gives Schottenheimer offense problems. That would be awesome, wouldn't it? First couple of weeks, if that storyline is there that the defense is ahead of the offense, I think that would be a terrific sign of things to come. Maybe we'll have time for more of these predictions a little bit later on in the show because it's time now for Krusty's Corner. Brian, where are you taking us?
Yeah, I've got the final list of camp questions. I'm going to go with you guys. We'll do that next.
But let's talk Trajan wealth, shall we? That's
Ranger Skip Schumacher with the KNC Masterpiece, Wednesdays at 12:20. Coverage you deserve on your home of the Rangers, 105.3 The Fan.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership 3 years straight, and they've got more new Chevys than anyone in their all-price of sale. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Thank you very much, Lucius. It is the G-Bag Nation here on the Fan Time for Krusty's Corner. And here he is, King of the Krusties, brought us.
Hey, kids! Your old pal Krusty's gonna teach you 5 new words.
You're not wrong about that.
From Dallas, Texas, number 55, Brian Waters.
Thank you very much, Lucius. I appreciate you playing that. I was looking up something just before I get these questions. We were talking about how the people or teams defend the Cowboys. I was just curious. We were talking about what cloud coverage and things like that. Cowboys, cloud coverage is, and teams will play it where they play with the cover 2 with the 2 safeties, or they'll play it what they call cover 6, where when you get to them 3-by-1, it's a way of kind of taking away the deep ball, 3-by-1, 3 receivers to 1 on the other side. But I shouldn't say nobody, excuse me. Dallas faced the 3rd most cloud coverage in the league last year. And again, that's to take away that cloud corner could play in the flat. It takes away the quick passing game. What they're trying to do by playing cloud coverage is disrupt your timing of your passing game. And I think that's what teams they're doing to Pickens. They're trying to disrupt the slants and things that Dallas was throwing to his side. So they went. That Dallas faced 28% of their snaps in the secondary. They faced what's known as cloud coverage, which is 3rd most in the league. And how about this? The 2 teams ahead of them. Tell me what they have in common. Number 1 was the Cincinnati Bengals.
There you go.
And number 2 was the Minnesota Vikings.
2 good receivers.
Yeah. So what you had is, if you look at the top 4 teams that had faced cloud coverage last year, and that's, again, helping in the flats, trying to be disruptive of quick games and big-time receivers, Cincinnati, Minnesota, Dallas, and the Denver Broncos were the teams that faced the most cloud coverage last year. Dallas faced a lot of single high coverage, too, last year.
That's where you're kind of off, and then you recognize it's a slant. You're screaming in there trying to get your hands in front or pick it off or something.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's
I remember that being a subject a couple of weeks last year after Pickens made the big name for himself as the slant god.
Yeah. Teams were just not willing to let him run slants.
He was killing it.
They're like, well, what other routes is he going to run? You know?
Yeah, I think it was after that Chiefs game, that Thanksgiving game, because he was getting after McDuffie pretty nicely.
Yeah, Detroit made sure that they could not do it.
Yeah.
Minnesota carried that on.
Yeah, there were teams that but it's all really designed to kind of defense your short passing game or your quick game. Throw the rhythm off with Dak. So, and that's something that, like, when it got down to 3rd downs or 2nd down and 8s, what are they going to? They're going that slant. By the way, Chief, did you say that Clayton Adams was what's the thing called where they were working on a get back on track game? What's it called?
Yeah, the G-Bot plays is just kind of what they've nicknamed it when you're in like 2nd and long and you're trying to get back on track. They have a certain group of plays.
So they're working on something that they're anticipating they might have some problems with?
No, it's for every team. I mean, every team is kind of wants to make sure they have a section of their call sheet is for when inevitably you find yourself in 2nd and 8.
Was Garrett a get back on track guy by running the ball on 2nd down?
Yeah.
He ran the ball a ton on 2nd down.
Do you find that Shoddy does that too? That he runs the ball? And I'm sorry, that's an unfair question, because I kind of feel like that he was a 2nd down run guy. on some of these things. I know you guys could look these things up for me. I just was just kind of thinking about sitting there watching these games. I'm like, okay, why is he going to try and pop a second down run here? And Dawson, you were talking about how they run out of the shotgun, right?
They were very good at that. And the host actually said, man, looking at your explosive plays, you guys did a great job of getting those running out of gun. And Clayton said, well, we might have gotten some explosives out of that, but explosives in the run game is one of the areas that we really wanted to improve on here for 2026 was Clayton's sort of response to the praise that he was getting there from Robert Mays.
Yeah. Well, okay. That was...
Do you feel like you can get more with Javonte, or does it have to be a different runner? I hope they can do more. And an explosive run, is that just 10 yards or more, or do we got to get 15?
Yeah, it's 10 yards or more.
41% of their second down plays were runs.
Man. That seemed like a lot.
That's just all second down plays.
Just second down plays.
That's not second and long.
Yeah, just second down plays. Yeah.
I asked the Sumer brain. Cowboys ran the ball 29% of the time on 2nd and 8 or longer.
Okay.
Now we just got to see where that ranks.
I wonder where that ranks in the league.
Yeah.
League average was 30.4%, so just under league average.
Just under league average. Huh. Wow. That's coaches, man. They something happens like, got to try and make this manageable.
Yeah.
Got to try and,
get down in distance.
Yeah, can't give up a sack. Got to make this thing manageable.
So what do they do to answer the cloud coverage taking away Pickens slant? Is that where the sluggo comes into play?
I think this is where the biggest problem is.
They don't move him?
If he moves, if you put him on the move, but the fact that he lines up on one side of the field and Lamb is going to move, you could always play cloud coverage to his side because he's a stationary player. It's when he moves that then you're like, okay, that's why they can't do that to Lamb. They could do it to Pickens, and for a little bit they could probably do it to Flo, because Flo's kind of a slant runner too.
He's good at it.
Yeah. So I think it's all about the movement. Can you move it? But how comfortable is Pickens playing on the move?
I think that's a big challenge of this camp.
That is, to me, if they're going to advance this offense, it's going to have to be Pickens playing better on the move. They can't let teams play cover 2, cover 6 against them and just, take away that slant. And by playing the cover 2, cover 6, they could play with the 6. I told you they could play deep down the field, too. They could take care of that. So the challenge is going to be, how do you move him, or how do you get him where he's not dealing with somebody sitting short on him all day?
Yeah, that'll be one of the big things I'm looking for early when we get to Oxnard is just, are they putting Pickens in the slot a little bit more?
All right.
Because I think it was under 8% of the time he ran out of the slot last year, which is even less than what he did in Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Chief, I'm going to come back with you since you mentioned this things you're interested in watching. There's a question I got for you. Are you more, when you get to camp, more interested in watching defensive players or defensive coaches?
It'll be the players. It'll be the players and just how they're being used. I'll be interested to see how Parker interacts and stuff like that, but I'm more interested in what's going on the field with the players, how they're being used, and how they're performing.
How about you, Wooly? You more interested in defensive coaches or defensive players?
Yeah, at first, I think that I'm definitely going to want to see how Christian Parker's kind of running things. I think it's fun in the individual drills to kind of see how the coaches are hands-on, but ultimately, like when we're doing the 3 live mics out there, I naturally am always watching the players. But I do think with the new coaching staff, especially like last year, you kind of want to see like how's Clayton Adams working. I do want to see, is Christian Parker only with the secondary? Is he moving up with Marcus Dixon in the D-line? Is he doing stuff with the linebackers? So I think it's a fair blend, but I think at the end of the day, I always end up kind of just going back to players.
Dawson?
This year might be different,
yeah,
because Christian Parker is going to be out there. But I mean, there's Caleb Downs and there's Malachi Lawrence, and we're going to get pads on and have a decent chance to do some evaluations with how they're moving and what we think of them. So this year it might be weighted more towards coaching, but it's still the players for me.
I'm watching the coaches and a lot, guys. I'm going to tell you why. These guys are doing the individual drills. and all of a sudden we're seeing them get to those team drills and stuff, and they're effing these things up. I want to see if these guys are really coaching it, and I want to see if it's a carryover from the coaching, from the individual drills, to how they're going to practice. And if all of a sudden I'm like, man, I saw them working on this spin turn. I watched them working on driving on this. I watched them on flat coverage. If I'm going to watch the coaches and see how they're coaching these guys and individuals. And if all of a sudden you see a bunch of mistakes or you see them getting it,
yeah, that's a good point.
That to me is going to tell the tale. Because if these players are picking it up, then you're going to have a chance to be a better defense. I've said this all along. If this defense is going to struggle, it's going to struggle because they don't know what the hell they're doing. That's the struggle. But if I see the coaches teaching a specific way, and all of a sudden I'm watching now them doing the teamwork, the one-on-one stuff or whatever, and they're not doing that, I'm going to be a little bit like, okay, what are the players doing here?
I will say I'm encouraged just with the way Will McClay was talking to you guys the other day about how clear Christian Parker is
Very clear.
What he wants
Very
and
clear.
making sure Will McClay and the staff know exactly the type of players, how they fit, all that kind of stuff. And so it seems like he's the kind of guy that really understands communication in a way that Matt Eberflus probably never did.
If I could sneak this one more in real quick, this question. Dawson, I'll go to you first real quick. Player who needs every rep at camp. Player that needs every rep at camp.
Man, let me get Malachi Lawrence on that.
Okay.
As far as a guy who might help them fix the one thing that was their biggest need last year.
Yeah.
It's either him or one of the young corners.
How about you, Chieftain?
I think about Guyton.
Yeah.
I know we're talking about competition and stuff like that, but Guyton needs as many reps, in particular with the first team, as possible.
How about you, Will?
Guyton's never had a full camp, so I agree with Eric 100%. It's been stop and go throughout his career. He needs it, but if it's not him, then I'd go Savone Revel.
Thank you, boys. Appreciate you.
Throw Drayden Blue in there as well. You know what you have in
nice.
Javonte.
Yeah.
Let's see if Blue can understand what he's supposed to do.
Got hurt last year himself. That would be an amazing story if we can get a breakout from multiple young guys. Thank you, Brian. Krusty's Corner every afternoon, 3:40 here on The Fan. It's time now for the birthday roast of Wolchuk. Some of his best audio highlights and lowlights from over the years on the other side here in the nation.
When your friends say, hey, did you hear? Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, you're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Here we go. It's hour number 3 of the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. We're 40 minutes from Eric Nadel. We're 20 minutes from Eric Chiafalo's Football Fix. And coming up at 5 o'clock, it's the return of What You Drinking and What You Thinking. So get your thoughts together. Crack them if you got them. And let's have a little boozy conversation about sports here coming up in an hour. It's time now for the birthday roast of Zach Wolchuk. Are we going to the Pimp Cup for this? How's this go usually, Chief? You got it?
Yeah, I mean, I got a handful of these. I'm sure, Lucius, did you stumble upon a couple? Were you made happy today when surfing through the folder of Wolchuk incompetence?
Yeah, I got a few, bro. I laughed over there by myself looking crazy.
Yeah, I was doing the same thing.
I can't wait. I was telling them, man, there's like 2 hours worth of stuff we could play.
Yeah.
A whole 2 hours we could burn on Wolchuk just messing up.
Yeah, we might have to just blow. We might have to blow through the fix on this,
man.
You
can take the fix. You can double dip on
this. Because me and Lucius can ping pong this thing.
Go for it.
And I'm excited, man.
Wolchuk's already getting rosy.
It's a birthday tradition here.
I like Wolchuk better.
Yeah, I'm very excited about this. We'll start here and we'll see how far we can get. And we actually have a new entry here.
Okay.
I have to thank Zero for this one. For a long time, I thought maybe Wolchuk, like, he's doing so many other things. Like, he's kind of like Broadus, where you could find his voice on a podcast near you.
For sure.
And it's like, is he only saving his worst work for us here in the G-Bag Nation? Turns out that's not the case. I'd like to take you back to draft season. When Zach Wolchuk was trying to intro the Stack, a world-renowned draft show at Crown Global Media, and this is how he stumbled out of the blocks.
Welcome on into episode 13 of The Stack. Hello, draft friends. Zach Wolchuk with you here.
Friends. Well, thank you.
It just sucks when you can't get the plane off the ground.
Hey,
When you stumble 10 minutes into a show, not a big deal. Everything's moving. But that first 15 to 20 seconds when you're the pilot trying to get the plane off the ground, you don't want to have any sort of stumbles, And I thought he would have done hey, let's re-rack this thing, Let's
just kept rolling.
He just kept rolling through it. Okay, now this is when Wolchuk decided to take a random sideswipe at one of our favorite old-time Cowboys voices.
Mickey Spagnola said one of the few really rare good things and nuggets that Mickey's brought with what he said about...
Wow.
Holy cow. My God!
For no good reason.
Wow,
man.
Something must have happened. I love you, Mick. I'm sorry about that.
It's too late.
Out of character. Yeah.
Well, maybe I would
last year I thought he was really good on KNC. First time ever.
Yeah, you made a point to note that something changed with Mickey last year, and he became quality.
He was bringing the heat, man.
Okay, now we go.
That was for you, Brian.
We go into the BetMGM studios. Wolchuk and I, for a couple of years, we're spending our Sunday afternoons during the non-football portion of the calendar doing a gambling show for double-digit radio stations throughout the country.
Brendan Sorsby was our number one listener.
And Wolchuk half-assed this tease in a way that is jarring to this day.
I mean, that's something we haven't even talked about, but Usyk with a massive
dominated him.
Watch that. I mean, the first half of that fight, I thought it was all him. All right, coming up next, Crowley. Let's go into the corner or whatever the questions.
Oh, wow.
Zach Wolchuk.
Zach Wolchuk and Eric Chiafalo.
No wonder we weren't asked back.
That was a hard F-bomb he just dropped on there.
Oh, no.
Just not a care in the world, bro.
Hold on, bro.
I thought it was all him. All right, coming up next, Crowley. Let's go into the corner or whatever the questions with him.
Did you not get any guidelines there in the podcast? Where was that frowned on?
There was a little while where I wasn't sure really where this was going. Like, was it just online? I didn't know that it was being simulcast like Arizona and like what we do when we go to Infinity Sports Radio on the weekends. Like this was
this was national programming.
Yeah, and I didn't know that till after.
So you got an HR file over this?
No, nobody said a word.
Not a word, bro.
Nobody said a word. But Eric's made everybody aware of it. But thank you.
We got no pushback on that.
Yeah, nothing.
Okay,
other than the show just got canceled.
Let's get Walchuk doing a live spot for his father's jewelry store.
RS Diamond Broker. Yep, I love them. From dazzling diamond tennis bracelets to stunning engagement rings, our showroom is filled with exceptional pieces you'll love. And I can say our because, well, it's my dad's store. That's the R. That's Robert. My uncle S. That happens to be Seymour Wiener. Visit in-store to explore those beautiful collections of high-quality diamonds and come enjoy the incredible prices and fantastic service that Robert and Seymour Wiener are absolutely known for. The prices are going to be better than you can get anywhere, and I can tell you, because I can speak from absolute certainty. You go see them. They got the best prices for diamonds, engagement rings, and fine jewelry. New location, RS Diamond Broker in North Dallas. You can check them out at rsdiamondbroker.com.
Sounds like an interesting place.
Yeah.
You got the best prices, and you can find Seymour Wiener.
Let's go.
That's a hell of a spot.
Yeah.
What's the cost for a decent B cup these days?
Seymour Wiener will have you figured out, too. And just go say what's up to my uncle.
Shout out to the Diamond Broker. Okay, this was the draft show fiasco with the newly drafted Cowboy Jay Toia.
No. All right, Jay, so can we teach the entire defensive front the haka and make sure we do this every pregame?
I mean, I'm not a haka specialist. That's more like Marin's, I'm Tongan, so I'm not really a haka specialist, but I mean, we could try.
We can try.
Well, we appreciate you taking some time. All right, Jay Toia joining us here on the
camera on.
If your brother's a rugby player in New Zealand, how are you not?
It doesn't mean he knows how to do it.
I get okay. Well, if you're
down,
we need your brother.
I dare you to walk up to him.
I will. I'll do it, and I'll start.
Break down and start doing.
Is that racist?
No, not at all. You'll assure he does it before every game.
That's racist.
And they're Tongans.
How?
That's racist, bro.
I'm Tongan, bro.
They all the same. They all do that little dance. Hey, Jay, why don't you do that little dance y'all do?
I gotta step out. I'm serious.
What's that thing y'all do? The haka? Do that haka.
That was not good.
I got to step out.
So were you under the impression any Islander or any rugby player
Well,
knows haka?
the New Zealand All Blacks definitely do. But, yeah, I thought that, the Tongan community is big with Euless Trinity. I grew up with them doing the Tonga anytime we played them with Plano and got my arms crossed there.
All right, these next few clips here
could happen to any of us.
Well, it was a bad moment.
Let's go into the creative big man mind of a hungry snacking Walchuk.
Dill pickles with sharp cheddar cheese and chunky peanut butter. I developed this snack when my wife was pregnant, and it has become a mainstay in our home.
That's not the only one,
That's
man.
a read.
We continue with Walchuk's snacking delights.
Beef-flavored ramen noodles with some peanut butter. It sounds weird, but it gives you that delicious Thai peanutty taste.
Well, was people texting stuff in and I was just reading these?
Let's see, Walchuk. Any other combinations you like?
One combination I love is potato chips dipped into chocolate, peanut butter, and banana smoothie. It was one of the things I craved when I was pregnant.
It happens, man. The hormones are going crazy. I'll never forget that season of life for you. Now, after you consume all of these crazy dill pickle, cheese, peanut butter, ramen combos, you end up getting a little bit gassy. Now, this was Walchuk before he became a veteran on-air farter, and it was very obvious.
So did Jared Leto. So did Jared Leto.
He's squeezing that thing out,
So
dude.
did Jared Leto.
Truly unprofessional.
That was gross.
Now, this is another fun one here because we have the president of baseball operations for the Texas Rangers hopping on with us weekly. This was maybe the most regrettable one for Walchuk.
I've made sure this has not happened again since. I'm on a good run right now.
Still sticks in his craw a little bit.
team's still not healthy. We saw Josh Young earlier on MLB Network, and then there's Evaldi. What kind of updates do you have, and what kind of an impact could those guys have when they return?
Josh is probably a little further behind, simply just based on the timeline with the surgery. I think we're looking at really the last, 10 days, maybe week of the season. And Nate is making progress. We thought we were pretty close with Nate. He had a little bit of a side tightness after his last live batting practice, and but that's calmed down in the last day or two. So we're going to continue to build him up, and hopefully he'll be back, here at the beginning of September or shortly thereafter. And those will be two huge additions for us, hopefully at a time where we need them most and help propel us for a strong finish.
What's the latest with another potential addition in Nathan Evaldi?
Yeah. Well, that was the update on Evaldi, is that he's he had the little side tightness, and he's coming back and hopefully be back here early in September.
That's on me. That's on me, CY. I heard Josh Young, and I thought that was a Josh Young focused question.
Man. Yeah, that's rough right there.
Yeah. No, it wasn't good.
No, I'll do that on Sandler any day of the week.
Yeah,
he starts giving a 4-minute answer, I'll gloss over on it, but not CY. Yeah.
We definitely have some clips of Wolchuk short-circuiting a little bit. Here's the first example.
Well, this hump night 69 party, because it is June the 9th, 6th month of the year, 9th month of the day.
Wow, hello. Ripping that Benjamin, man.
What was I doing? Well, this hump night 69 party, because it is June the 9th, 6th month of the year, 9th month of the day.
Yeah. 9th month of the day, baby.
9th month of the day.
69 party.
Of the month. You idiot.
Definitely a party in there, bro.
Oh, man.
And I do believe this next one here is Wolchuk not realizing how mean he was being in real time as we were getting ready to take off for Oxnard, I believe for the first time joining the G-Bag Nation.
I was just giddy.
We were cross-talking with the Get Right, Kevin Gray and Reggie, and he was shaming them.
Are you guys, and I say this and I feel for you because I was in the same position along with Eric, but I heard you guys teasing the training camp coverage. You're like, oh, all the shows are going to be out there for training camp in Oxnard. And then it's, the Get Right's not there in Oxnard. So we live that. It's kind of like the nightly baton. You take that, and the night show doesn't get to go. And are you guys doing okay?
So where are we going with this? Where are we going with it? The night show doesn't get to go.
No, I was definitely trolling KG. Because it just means more for him, man. His uncle played.
That's right. He tried to out Cowboy fan you that one time.
Himself.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
And only a
Jethro Pugh, right?
I don't know if it was Jethro Pugh. I don't know if he was that good.
Oh, it might not have been Jethro Pugh.
Only a real Cowboys fan can disrespect a Cowboys great like Wolchuk did.
Now, off, Gillibrand.
It's a little disrespectful.
Well, it was disrespectful where he had Emmett on the all-time running back list. I'll say this, Gil, and may you rest in peace.
That fired Wolchuk up, and for the rest of the show, he became very violent.
I will kill your entire family. Everyone you love will soon cease. I will enter your home while you sleep and sever your neck open.
Just really violent.
Wow.
Incredible.
We were reading something.
Zero,
was not me.
Zero back in the day used to draw Wolchuk offsides, and you know how seriously he takes his top 10 lists.
Their onion rings are fire, too. We've talked about this before, but I love their onion rings.
Onion rings got to be on here.
And that's why I don't understand. Everybody wants to poo on Sonic. I'm like...
Zero, can I just get into the list before you start bitching at it all? I mean, you just do this. Let me just bitch and bitch and bitch about it. Number 9. Chicken fried steak. Is that acceptable to you, Zero, or let's complain about it some more?
Glad I'm taking that baton from Zero.
Oh, God.
He can get contentious with the fast food, the onion rings, the chicken fried steak.
Number 9.
Nothing gets him fired up quite like the fried foods.
Oh, boy.
Okay, so that's we could bookmark it there. Okay, that's really just coming out of the gates.
That's one down and another to go, you think?
I think we could carry this over. I know Lucius probably has some gold in there, too.
I'm looking at a whole bunch, bro.
Let's go.
Have some.
Great.
All right,
Let's go. Back with part 2 of Wolchuk's birthday roast. He's turning 35.
This is awful.
And he's washed up and over the hill ahead of schedule. Okay, so we'll continue to celebrate it coming up next year. I didn't mean that. It just seemed apropos.
I think it's fair.
Is brought to you by the Frankels as our birthday roast of Woolchuck rolls on to his second segment. If you've been injured in a car truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. The roast continues. We go into the Pimp Cup. Does Lucius have round two here? Is that what we're doing?
Sure I do. Let's go back to a time when we found out that Falcons owner Arthur Blank made some stakes to close the deal himself. You guys remember that situation?
I do. That was a good story.
Yeah. What's better is Woolchuck's reaction to it.
Arthur Blank had a planned steak and potato bar and surprised everyone by cooking the ribeyes himself.
Oh, look at that.
And after they all ate, he offered Stefanski the job. How good was that steak?
That's dominant. I think that's better than taking somebody out to a steakhouse. I'll stand firm that the average man that's put any amount of time into this can make a better steak than what you're going to get at a steakhouse.
Yeah, I would love to know what his approach was here. Did he smoke those things and then sear the hell out of them on a
good piece of meat and some seasoning.
Yeah, that would help too. But he was closed.
He short-circuited.
Wow. I forgot all about that.
That would help too.
Oh, man. Whoa. Nice piece of seasoning.
It's much better than Cleveland.
Well, that'll get you the job.
Oh, my gosh. Woolchuck going to break last week. Oh, why did I title it that? It doesn't give me enough information.
Yeah.
They're awesome. All right, let's do a little finest, the best Christmas Day performances of all time, and the holiday day game that got Jesus.
It sucks when you blow a dismount, dude.
It's bad.
Was that Holiday Jesus?
Holiday gay?
Yeah, there's a gay in there.
What, hold on.
There's of all time, and the holiday day game that got Jesus. The holiday day game guide. Gosh, that was a mouthful.
Holiday gay guide.
Got the best of you, man.
Got the best of you.
The holiday gay guide. It's incredible.
Remember when Woolchuck went to the coffee machine like he usually does and came back a little goofy?
He did.
Yeah. Kind of loopy. Was it your third espresso or something like that? Fourth espresso of the day?
Yeah.
Buffalo's got some sex appeal, don't they?
No,
still?
they missed tackles at the highest rate in football.
You're telling me Drake
Gonna
May,
run all
possible
over him.
MVP, that guy's not sexy to you?
No,
He's sexy to you.
He's got it going.
You don't think Pat Surtain is sexy?
What got into you, Woolchuck?
I don't know. I just had a little.
I like it.
I just took some more espresso.
The espresso.
That would make
with
sense.
the
Machine is
collision
doing it for
course.
me, guys.
And
I am
playoff
giddy.
football. You know, it just brings it out of my guy.
And the Eagles are about to get their bums licked or kicked out. Wow.
Dang, dude. Could not get that train back on the tracks.
Not at all.
Eagles are about to get their bums licked, bro.
That's a holiday party right there.
That's the holiday gay guy right there. Let's go to the Eagles game.
I wanted this to catch on, but it didn't. I love the phrase due diligence. I wanted to catch on, just didn't happen.
You got Mara secretly meeting with him at his house, trying to just do due diligence.
I love due diligence.
Due diligence.
I love due diligence.
Get that bass in his voice, man.
Brian Bosworth. Woolchuck has something to say about that, it looks like here.
But number one, it is the Boz. Brian Bosworth coming in at number one with that slick back looking hair. The Boz was a polarizing figure. Courted attention and tickled people, or ticked people off.
What?
Didn't tickle anybody. Didn't tickle anybody.
It'd be violent tickles.
He wasn't tickling. He was ticking people off. You had the mohawk.
He was tickling people all the way off. It was one of the most legendary tickles of all time.
Bosworth on
He's
the
a
tackle.
true tickle
He's
master.
tickling him in the
The best tickles. Elmo knows nothing on the Boz.
Ice cream bee.
He's tickling it.
We had to make the best 30 for 30s. Yeah, I couldn't get past Boz, man. Every time he got me down, he gave me a tickle, too. It's crazy. Demoralizing.
It's really emasculating.
What is this? The deepest really Woolchuck has ever dropped on us?
You knew the Ravens were going to crush them.
Really bad. Really bad.
Really bad. Really bad. Really bad. And I like this one right here, Mr. Eric Chiafalo. When you ask Woolchuck the NFL Combine questions.
Oh, yeah.
Rapid fire. You need to get his answers right there. I want the top thing that comes off the top of your head, bro.
But seriously, how many footballs can you fit in your mouth at one time?
At least two.
What would be your preferred murder weapon?
Oh,
a gun or a knife?
I'm still gonna go with the gun.
What are we doing?
And why is that?
Knives scare me. You could slip.
Have you ever Joe Mixoned yourself?
Once.
You like tall women?
Give or take.
What does that mean?
Sub 6 foot.
Would you rather fight one horse-sized duck or 100 duck-sized horses, and why?
Give me the 100 duck-sized horses, because I can stomp on them and lay on them with my body weight and squish them.
Do you still do drugs?
Yes.
Questions. We got our man.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, we could take this guy at 12. We'll get a player out of this.
That's great, dude.
We can take this guy.
My man said yes, fast.
Yes,
fast.
Absolutely.
Yes,
Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely.
Do I need to get up? No, we good. All right. Just let me know. Go ahead, Mr. Eric. I got some more, but let's kill it up with yours because you got a few more here too.
Oh yeah, we got quite a bit. Okay, let's see where we left off here.
Read some text.
Yes. Let's start there.
Wolchuk, why you mad? Because your girl choosing.
Hey.
Wolchuk was sharing an uncomfortable story about his girlfriend. And then the text really started coming after Wolchuk.
214 troll trash idiots that text in here.
Now, there was a big MMA fight. And, this is a different one here. This is Wolchuk stumbling on another dismount.
Oh, crap.
We will be back on Monday post Rangers. It'll be 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. Until then, hugs and ham.
That's going into the weekend. He's got 48 hours to stew on that. It's the last thing he broadcasted.
Should I even be doing this?
Yeah.
That home broadcasting was a minefield, wasn't it?
It was, dude.
All sorts of things.
It was, oh gosh, it was terrible.
Oh, there was the time that Wolchuk.
Losing is bad.
Wolchuk forgot the L in Flagtober.
Oh, no.
No.
Just go to 1053thefan.com/Tober.
Ouch.
He really tried to overemphasize the Tober after that.
No, he was really
to distance himself.
Yeah, if I hit the Tober hard, you'll forget that other part.
As soon as the Mavericks drafted Cooper Flag, I was like, I got to be careful.
Here's Wolchuk getting more words mixed up.
As this Friday night comes ever so evening.
What? I have no idea.
I'm a poet.
Friday night comes ever so evening. Very Shakespearean.
Yeah, waxing poetically right there.
That was the theater. The thespian.
Here's Wolchuk just talking some baseball, man.
We've seen the Rangers make some trades with the Aids previously.
With the AIDS.
What's he done? He's got AIDS.
And there was a time where Wolchuk had accomplished something that nobody ever imagined he would, and he could not have been happier about it.
Honestly, I was just so happy. I couldn't believe they chose me. I've been modeling for so long, so to be part of Playboy is just incredible. It's just such an iconic magazine and so important to our culture.
The biggest bush since Jim Brown was on.
Yeah. He didn't even shave it, so he had a slingshot on too. You can see all the sides.
It's like a larger Burt Reynolds,
all
man.
the side meat. Dayglow slingshot too.
That's when his side boob really started to take off. This one's pretty apropos. Talking basketball.
LeBron's got that yummy yum, y'all.
Okay.
What? I don't know why that happened.
He still feels that way.
Yeah.
And then Wolchuk got a little bit vulnerable and honest.
I don't know how it all works, Zero. I'm a virgin.
2 kids later. Figured it out.
Then he acknowledged a dry spell.
I haven't had sex in a year.
Wow. That was a 4-year-old virgin reference.
And then he got vulnerable and frustrated.
Mom's daughter said it all.
Lotioning and oiling and lotioning. I can't take it anymore.
That's a Sandlot, right?
Wendy Peppercorn.
Yep.
Fantastic, dude.
Shout to Squints.
Yeah.
Now, this is the most discombobulated.
Which was some type of harassment, by the way. We watched it and enjoyed it. We clapped for that kid.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, you got a kid. Straight harassment, dog.
Nice job, Squints. Hell of a job at the pool today, bro. Here's, I think
that
this
was his come of age story.
It was, dude.
You got some essay in your life, dog.
All right, here's more Wolchuk.
Gift of pornographic monkey to Vice Premier Mikhail Pence to make benefit recently diminished nation of Kazakhstan. Chef's
Kiss. That was like a Borat movie.
That was the working title for Borat 2.
That's insane.
They were workshopping it.
And then here's our text line, according to Wolchuk.
877-881-1053.
This one, I believe, this is the one that Lucius has most secondhand embarrassment for.
The toilet overflowed. My sister tested positive for the Rona, and someone backed into my brand new Camaro. Can y'all give me a shout out and make my day better?
Camaro.
Wow.
I'd rather get my phone number wrong than say Camaro on a microphone, bro.
Man card
Camaro,
revoked.
yeah. Camaro.
When we used to do the COVID radio back home, Wolchuk would try and multitask, eating and hosting.
Oh, yes. It's about that time for the Nosebleed Seats Power Hour. The final hour.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I got to hear that again, dog. You are struggling.
Oh, yes. It's about that time for the Nosebleed Seats Power Hour. The final hour of our Thirsty Thursday edition. Here on the show, everybody can afford to listen to Zach Wolchuk alongside Eric Chiafalo. Oh, and we got zero.
Yes.
Like a piece of steak you would not chew.
Oh, steak. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, that.
I thought it might be peanut butter or something. Stuck to the roof of your mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, my
God. The Camaro's
Here we are.
The worst.
The Power Hour.
You need to wash it down with another highball or something.
I know.
You and I. Zero.
Oh, we got zero.
That's a good one to dismount on, boys.
Indeed, because we have Eric Nadel, Rangers Hall of Fame announcer, coming up next. Then what you drinking and what you thinking, and we're back here on the Fan.
But first,
latest on the Stars off-season with Spitz and Son, DFW's #1 Stars podcast, presented by the On Time Experts. A new episode is available now wherever your favorite podcasts are found.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership 3 years straight, and they've got more new Chevys than anyone, and they're all priced to sell. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Thank you very much, Lucius. It is the G-Bag Nation here on The Fan. Coming up in 15 minutes or so, it'll be time for your phone calls here on a Friday night. So get your thoughts together. Tell us what you're drinking and thinking here. Coming up at 5 as Eric Nadel joins us now for the Eric Nadel Show, brought to you by Kubota and TXU Energy. And a good afternoon, sir. How's it going over there at the yard?
It is going great at the yard. We had a chance to see Corey Seager taking batting practice, taking ground balls. Looked like a healthy player. Apparently he's going to do another session like this on Sunday. And if that goes well, probably go out on a short rehab assignment. He could be back playing by next weekend.
Well, that would be exceptional. And you're thinking he looked smooth and everything, no signs of despair or injury in him?
No, and we'll see how his body reacts over the next few hours and the next day. But assuming he doesn't have any setbacks, we're on the right track finally with Corey, I think. On the other hand, though, Josh Young is not able to play tonight. They put him through a workout today, and apparently he was only able to run about 50%. And so they've decided it's best to sit him another day, and hopefully tomorrow he wakes up and can do a little bit more. But that was a disappointment today to find out that he's not in the lineup.
Running 50%, that doesn't sound good. That, those calves can be tricky, can't they?
Yeah, they can. It doesn't sound great at all. And apparently he felt pretty good yesterday, but he didn't go through the kind of workout that he went through today.
So how big is this series with Seattle that they're going to have to try to get done without two of their best hitters?
Well, I'm the guy who always says it's not that big a series. Don't put too much importance on it. But I'm not doing that right now. This is a huge series. It's not that big a series if the team split the 4 games. But if the Rangers were able to take 3 out of 4 and open up a 2.5 game lead over Seattle, it puts them in a decent spot. Now, keep in mind, they do have to play 3 games in Tampa Bay and then 3 games in Houston before the trade deadline rolls around. So it's not the be-all, end-all of deciding what this team's going to do at the trading deadline, but it certainly goes a long way toward determining, how great a race this is going to be in the American League West. And, there's still a series between these two teams to be played in Seattle in September. So after today, the teams won't play each other again for another 6 weeks or so.
Catcher with Higgy down, Elias Diaz getting another start. How big of a priority do you think that's become now at the deadline if they're able to acquire another catcher?
That's a really good question. You've got a couple of catchers now in Diaz and Austin Wynns who are in their mid-30s. And Diaz has already cooled off significantly from his hot start with the Rangers. So if the Rangers decide that they are buyers, then catching is certainly a high priority. And they're not the only team with catching as a priority. It's going to cost them to get a major league catcher at the deadline if that's what they decide they're going to do. The question, and I think we'll be able to evaluate this a little bit better next Friday, is whether the Rangers are a team that basically feels strong enough about itself, and I'm talking about the front office right now, to give up prospects in a chase to make the playoffs. And is it worth doing that if you think you have a team that can make the playoffs but can't go very far in the playoffs? And those judgments are always, they're just guesses. They're educated guesses, but they're just guesses. Back in 2023, nobody would have looked at the Rangers' playoff chances after they squeaked in and said, this is a team that can go all the way. And then, sure enough, they went all the way. So, you definitely take a word of warning, from that misjudgment. Fortunately, the Rangers, in that particular case, decided to go for it, and they went for it big time. Whether they'll do that again this year or not remains to be seen. But these next 10 days are really going to be fascinating.
Eric, is it a little bit different when you start to think about with Corey Seager and then you get to the trade deadline, and I'm not saying that maybe Sebastian Walcott would be involved, but is there a little bit more of a thought of maybe not moving him because of Corey Seager, maybe things you're having to deal with that?
Oh, I don't think there's any chance they move Sebastian Walcott.
Okay.
No matter who they get offered.
Okay.
I would say he's the one total untouchable in the Rangers minor league system. I don't see that happening.
Okay.
And as far as Seager's concerned, there was, some thought maybe the Rangers would shop Seager at the deadline, but he's not going to play enough before the deadline to prove to anybody that he's healthy, even if he comes back and plays a few games in Houston. So I don't see that as a possibility anymore either.
If they were to be in full-on sell mode, how many untouchable dudes would you say are on this roster right now?
Oh, well, Langford, I would think, is untouchable. Nimmo's got a no-trade clause. I don't imagine he's eager to go anyplace right now. That might be about it.
With Latz?
I don't know that you'd call him untouchable. He's 31 years old. If somebody blows you away with offers for him, you don't know if he can be successful as a starting pitcher, if that's what your ultimate goal is for him. So I would not list him as untouchable. I would think Langford might really be the only one.
How confident are you, into the future years that Jacob Latz can be a quality, high-leverage bullpen arm?
Very confident. I mean, the stuff is there. The question, again, is I think whether the Rangers want him in that role. If he's one of their best 3 or 4 pitchers, do you want him pitching out of the bullpen and throwing maybe 80 innings over the course of a season? Or do you want him as a starting pitcher where he might give you 160 innings or more? That's always a tough decision, and he's always wanted to be a starting pitcher. He likes being a closer now. But my guess is if they offered him a spot in the starting rotation next year, he'd probably jump at it.
We're always trying to get a good handle on how good their farm system is and how many prospects they have to facilitate deals. You mentioned Walcott's untouchable. Do they have more than enough that if they do decide to become buyers and they like what they're seeing, that they could get star players or sufficient players? What would you how would you characterize it?
I don't really know the answer to that. It has a lot to do with what the team you're matching up with is looking for. Are they looking for players who are at AAA now and might be ready to help them either now or next year? If that's the case, the Rangers don't have much to offer. But if they're looking to get a bunch of players lower down in the system, as the Rangers were able to do when they traded for Mackenzie Gore, they'd probably have enough players. But depending on what the other team's looking for, it's tough to say.
How heavy would the tough losses from last week, are all losses about the same, or when you get blown out or when you have an error-fueled loss, how heavy does that weigh in your evaluation of how good a team is?
I don't think it matters at all. Just because your long relief guys get hammered for one night, I don't think it affects you at all. The Rangers know that if they're going to be in contention, they're going to need to add a couple of guys in the bullpen. I don't know that losing a game 15-1 or another game 9-3 or whatever it was, I don't think that changes their minds about that or makes things appear any more dire than they already are.
Can you recall a time where the American League West Division was this mediocre?
I'm not sure we've ever been this deep in a season where not a single team in the division has a winning record. Where the first place team is a 500 club. I don't know that I can recall that happening, so probably not.
What are your thoughts on this pitching matchup tonight? I think Gore's given up 5 runs or more in 3 of his last 4, and this Bryce Miller's pretty tough for Seattle, isn't he?
Yeah, the one thing the Rangers might have going in their favor, Seattle, well, they don't really hit anybody very well. They have the worst batting average in the major leagues and the second lowest runs per game in the American League. They don't hit lefties at all. I mean, they hit righties a little bit. They don't hit lefties at all. Their OPS against lefties is .635. That's almost 100 points below the league average. And Mackenzie Gore has had good success against them in 4 starts. He's got a .230 ERA against them. So that might even things up And conversely, the Rangers have had good success against Bryce Miller, although in the last couple of years, not as much. But I would think this game's probably a toss-up when you look at it. Thing with Gore is you just have no idea what to expect on a given night. You know, he looks like a top-of-the-rotation pitcher about half the time. And about a quarter of the time, he looks like an average major league pitcher. And about a quarter of the time, he looks like a guy who shouldn't even be in the big leagues. So you just don't know what you're going to get on any given night from him.
Do we know what you're drinking and thinking here on a Friday evening?
I haven't worked in 10 days, so I've been just pounding water today, trying to stay alert, trying to get my books filled out. And what I'm thinking is people really need to come out this weekend, and they need to make a lot of noise. They need to get behind this team. You know, this is a huge series. You know, it may be the most important home series of the year, depending on what happens over the next 10 days. So don't sit back at home and try and find it on buzzer. Come on out and watch the game here and listen to us in the ballpark.
I love it, man. Sounds like you got your fastball working. Have a great weekend, and we'll catch up with you next Friday.
Thanks, guys.
There he goes. Eric Nadel, brought to you by Kubota and brought to you by TXU Energy. And we're coming back with hour number 4. It's time for What You Drinking and What You Thinking on The Fan.
the D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome to the nation.
Here we go. It's time for that one segment of the week where you're actually encouraged to call in while intoxicated or in the process of catching a buzz. That's right. It's time for What You Drinking
and What You Thinking
at 877-881-1053. There's only a couple of rules of the segment. Number one, you have to answer the questions. Number two, no operating heavy machinery at the time, which does include an automobile. Okay. Get that reference, Wolchuk?
I do.
Okay. I'm not sure I believe you.
You shouldn't.
But you're a movie buff. So
but I liked it. It was a good line.
Trains, planes?
No. Damn. No, it's a old... What was that show with Molly Ringwald?
The Breakfast Club?
She's a
It wasn't
household
The Breakfast
name.
Club. It was another one where they had the big party at the house.
13 candles?
16 candles. Yeah, it was 16 candles.
I knew it was something with candles.
Yeah, it was her boyfriend.
16 candles.
Japanese exchange
The
student.
Brat Pack.
So yeah, I'm drinking this vanilla latte and some water. I'm thinking about what we just learned about the Texas Rangers with Corey Seager on the comeback trail, and Josh Young calf could only run 50%. Brian was given the side eye to this idea that he could be playing today.
Yeah,
a couple of days back. It seems like at least the 10-day shelf is in his future. But more than that, I'm thinking Cowboys because training camp is going to be underway here, and George Pickens, and all signs are pointing to he's going to be there. There's no hold in, but the rubber's really going to hit the road on Wednesday. And I'm thinking, I wonder how he and his agent were texting each other yesterday in the hours that followed the Nick Scorton injury there in Carolina. And it makes the idea cement a little bit for me. So here's my prediction for Pickens at camp. All the classroom stuff, all the walkthroughs, padded practices, and joint practices. You can catch me over there on the Micah Parsons training table on the sideline or something.
Maybe the umbilical cords.
Yeah. I'm going to set the over-under at that. And I don't know which side of that I want to bet. Are you guys taking full participation?
Maybe I'm just getting ball sacked on it, but yeah, I do think he's here to play nice right now.
That would be sick because I think the ability to move him around, I think, has to be very attractive for him because of how important teams are looking at that in today's NFL. Like, are there teams out there that might want him, but they're really intent on finding wide receivers that you can move around or are more are better teammates, I guess you can say, with the way they run their routes when they're not the primary target. There's a lot that goes into that. But Brian's going to be on the jet on Sunday.
On Sunday,
he'll be out there next week with KNC Masterpiece, and then we'll join Brian, and Sean and RJ will be out there the following week when those padded practices commence. Here's Chief with what he's drinking and thinking.
Yeah, drinking some of that C2O coconut water. I'm thinking about LeBron James being back again with his announcement going to the Sixers. He says, I thought I was done when the season ended. I wasn't ready to announce it, and I knew I needed some time to really decide, but I was pretty sure I played my last game. I was honest at that last press conference when I said I needed to look at myself and decide if I still love this game.
Oh, jeez.
Come on, dude.
Of course you love the game.
Nobody's buying that.
No. Yeah, he did say some weird stuff. His agent, Rich Paul, said he did it to prioritize basketball happiness. Yeah. And I thought that was the most truthful sentence of the day when it came to that. So, yes, LeBron is back in Philadelphia, and it's up for everybody to decide what that does to the balance of power here in the NBA. I don't know how much he swings it, but I cannot wait for this season to get going and see what the Mavs have cooking now that they're healthy and how that ever-evolving picture is going to settle in. Brian, what are you drinking? What are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm drinking currently. I've got some green tea, iced tea is what I'm drinking. And Dawson, you kind of led me down the path. Really looking forward to another training camp. Never take these for granted to be a part of this. Really happy to be a part of it with 105.3 The Fan. I always appreciate getting to go out a little bit earlier than seeing you guys down the road. I'm really happy for you guys that the pads will come on too. So I plan on being all over the place at training camp, especially that first week for our show. Looking forward to working with Hagee and Corey and them, at also doing some stuff with Fred and Blake and those guys at night. So keep it tuned in. I will be all over the scene there for us, and looking forward to it.
Bully?
Drinking some high-quality H2O. Thank you so much for all the birthday love. Appreciate you guys. And it's here. We survived non-football season. we've finally got it back, and I can't wait to get this thing cracking with camp going on. And congratulations to Will Greer, newest member of the Cowboys coaching staff. Not
cool.
a surprise, but he's
Quality
jumping
control
aboard.
coach or something.
Yeah, he's going to be an offensive consultant.
Nice. You getting any booze tonight for your birthday? It's Friday night?
Yep, I'm sure.
Yeah.
We'll probably dabble a little bit. We got the family coming over. It should be a good time.
Rage. Happy 35th, bro.
Thanks, my man.
Getting close.
I know.
To washed up.
I feel it already.
Here's Lucius in the Pimp Cup with what he's drinking and thinking.
Dawson's so bad wants people in his little category of washed up, bro.
That's right.
Wash, man.
He loves it. He loves it.
No gray in the beard yet.
A little bit.
Oh, is there?
I got a little flaky.
A little coming in?
Slowly but surely.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember the first time we were out at a remote and some young gal who Jeff was talking to was like, wow, you're an old one.
Damn.
I was like, welcome to the club, bro.
Damn.
Yeah.
I've had almost a gallon of water today. I almost had a gallon of water.
Congrats, sir.
So that's what I'm drinking. What I'm thinking is it's going to be a good weekend for fights if you're into boxing. Earl Spence fights Tim Tszyu in Australia on Saturday night. Should be a late fight, so I might have to take me a nap throughout the day so I can stay up all night and watch the fight.
When it says 8, what time are you really thinking?
I'm thinking they will not step into the ring. It won't be a walkout till midnight. Wow. That's what I'm thinking.
All right.
That's what I'm thinking. The fight card was looking good on that situation. You had Stephen Fulton on the fight card. You also had one of the Charlo brothers, but he couldn't get there. He was denied a visa to Australia, so that's what you're looking forward to on Saturday night. But on Sunday night, you got Edgar Berlanga. He's fighting on the Zuffa boxing situation. Sunday night, so you got some good fights. He's fighting Stephen Butler, I believe he's fighting. So there's some good boxing matches both days if you're into boxing.
Yeah, I did see Amazon Prime or DAZN, $79. Wow. You figure if you're paying $80 for a pay-per-view, they could at least start it on time. I mean, I've already paid. You don't need to keep me around, do you?
Yeah.
I guess the additional sponsors on screen.
Sure, but
it's a big win there.
Yeah. That's a lot.
I mean, it's 3 years in the making for the return of Errol Spence, and I hope. I mean, he's not so old that it's got to be the end. Hopefully, this is a second chapter.
Hopefully,
maybe kind of George Foreman style or something. I'm coming back.
I mean, the boogeyman's out the way now. The boogeyman has retired.
It's true.
I can come on back.
The coast is clear. Yeah. All right, where are we going first, Lucius?
All right, let's see here. Let's go to Uncle Ron. Rodeo Ron, what are you drinking? What are you thinking?
Well, I'm on a hydration break, so I'm drinking a splash of Jim Beam with some H2O.
Here we go.
Happy birthday, Waltuck.
Thanks, my man.
And I'm thinking I got a question for the Tolos. How would someone cancel at a sperm bank appointment? You just call them and say you can't come? I'm asking that for a friend. And remember one thing, if you're not on a hydration break with Rodeo Ron, listen to that 105.3 The Fan in that G-Bag Nation on Waltuck's birthday. Where the F you at, baby?
Yeah, baby Ron.
Go, Ron. That is a hell of a bar right there. Well done, Ron. Well done.
Welcome back, Ron.
Yeah.
Hydration breaks.
He's hitting his stride again, isn't he?
Very needed.
I'm not back to drinking. This is just a hydration break.
Hydrating.
You know, only on Fridays. You know how it goes. Salute to you, Ron. Great to hear from you. Hope you have a great weekend. Who's next, Lucius?
Joseph in Fort Worth. What are you drinking? What are you thinking, sir?
Hey, J-Bag Nation. How y'all doing today?
Excellent. Thank you.
Great.
Drinking a Monster Zero Sugar right now. Getting ready to do Ubering on Friday night. And what I'm thinking is, well, shit.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Don't do it again, Joseph. Don't do it again.
My bad. Hard to be Rodeo Ron there with the joke right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
What I'm thinking is how much I missed listening to y'all over the past month, been digging in with the World Cup, and I just got to say, 6-year-old me would have been really happy over the last month with everything that I experienced.
6-year-old you? All the Messi comeback wins?
Went to 3 World Cup games. Had fun at Fan Fest.
Yeah.
And Spain won the World Cup. I was rooting for Spain. My great-grandfather was Spanish, so I really enjoyed it. I was rooting for Mexico, but hey, whatever.
It's a good tournament. Thank you, Joseph. Glad to see he survived swearing on the air.
Mm-hmm.
He kept it going, kept it on the rails, celebrated the greatest of that World Cup, and now he's back to Toloing every day. So, took a little soccer break.
Back in the saddle.
Understandable, man. It was a hell of a tournament. Who's next, Lucius?
Roy Brown in the Colony. Roy Brown, what are you drinking? What are you thinking?
I'm drinking a McDonald's McCafe. Happy birthday, Walchuck. I'm also I'm wondering, I know this has been brought up before, but how irritated y'all get when Brian hijacks your segments?
Kind of used to it. Sometimes Brian sidetracks us into a good lane.
Yeah, we've turned it into good content, I think.
Yeah.
So I'm always excited when he's got something random to say.
Squirrel.
Do you like that, Roy?
Oh, funny shoot, I dropped Roy. I'm sorry.
He's thinking about how I enjoy it. You know,
part of the show.
Yeah, he's got something good to add to the
Not
segment.
always, but yeah, it's somewhat new.
Gets us more interactive.
Yeah, try.
And just roll with it.
Kind of just go. You guys have gotten good at it, though.
You shoot from the hip,
yeah.
man. It's called chemistry.
Chemistry, yeah, you try. 5 years ago, 6 years ago, Dawson would have, what the hell are you doing?
Stop!
Now he's like, just kind of lets it go.
He's in toleration mode.
He knows.
He leans back and get on his phone and be like, all right, whatever, bro.
Did you like it, Brian, or did you like the fighting me better?
You know what? There was times you and I went at it pretty good about Dak when I was working at .com.
Oh, yeah.
And I thought, how the hell would I ever work with that guy?
Nice.
Seriously, I would sit there like I'd hang up and I'd like, man, what the, and so, but then, we had to go through this, we went through the pandemic, we went through all that, and I'm thinking, if we made it through this pandemic thing, we're going to be all right.
Yeah, it was a good bonding
experience. And then
experience.
we got Wolchuk and Chiafalo and Lucius, all of us were, so yeah, it's been great, man. I couldn't imagine working with a better crew. Seriously. I mean, you guys do a hell of a job.
You not buying it?
Lie detector on that?
No, I would tell you. Remember, I would tell you that if
I feel like Brian. If he,
You'll tell somebody.
I will because it's funny you were talking about Mickey. I always talk about me and Mickey just don't get along. I mean, he hates me and I hate him. So I mean, it's.
I was a little heavy-handed there, though, Mick. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
I don't think we ever fought about Dak, did we?
We thought one time you guys I kind of went into trying to help Dak with a running game back in the day.
Oh.
And you and Jeff, your main points of why do you want to run the ball?
Yeah.
Why do you want to run the ball? And I'm like, I'm trying to help the damn quarterback. And you're not. He goes, well, you're not helping the quarterback. And there was always that discussion.
Yeah.
And I felt like, man, I'm dealing with. Here I am, the old crusty guy.
Idiot.
I'm doing the guy with the. I'm fighting.
Yeah.
Analytics.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fighting analytics, and you guys are leaning on analytics. I'm going, man, you don't understand how you help this quarterback.
No, you're right.
And now we got to try and run the ball.
Appreciate
a little bit.
the education on that.
No, it was something. It was at that time was something I felt like kind of set us off when we.
No, he knew.
Yeah.
And it was a fun idea, like in 17 and 18. Like, why are you running? You can get so
running
many
is
more
a waste of time.
yards per play.
The league went that way.
Yeah.
Where we go next, Lucian?
Hey, my man said he was drinking a McCafe.
Yeah.
Remember when McDonald's was trying to open up those McCafe locations?
Yeah.
They fumbled because they did not have all-day breakfast.
Ooh, that would have won it.
They needed all-day breakfast. There'd be lines outside.
Yeah.
All
Real
day.
talk, man.
Hash
Starbucks
browns.
be shit that needs to be knocking. Pow, pow, pow. Just scared of McDonald's coming on the block.
Well said.
I hear you. One of my favorite things about flying coming up in a week or so is getting to the airport a little bit earlier and hitting that Starbucks breakfast sandwich that they have. You get the coffee and the breakfast sandwich. McDonald's could have rivaled it, especially because they brought the price point down significantly.
I think Chief and Eric are waiting for Papa to run. They're going to spend the $280 at a Papados when they get on a plane.
Papados is so damn good.
That one bartender had the espresso martini rocking though last time.
Oh, that's right.
Gavin hated me.
I wasn't even drinking, and I
was waiting 8 minutes for my Diet Coke while this guy made an espresso, mixed it up.
It was damn good though, I gotta say.
Hopefully, it was worth it.
What's that thing called, a seafood pasta?
Yeah, they have it. They do. Yeah.
Oh my God.
They have a Mardi Gras pasta too.
Yeah,
that's really good too.
All right, let's go to Sergio in Dallas. Sergio, what are you drinking? What are you thinking, brother?
What's going on, guys? How y'all doing today?
Evening.
Excellent,
Good.
thank you.
I got a quick question for y'all. I'm drinking some water right now. That's what I'm drinking. And what I'm thinking is I just had a quick question for all the girl dads out there. What are some tips that you'd give me as a new dad? My daughter is 4 months old, and I'm sorry. I'd like to hear any advice. My bad, guys. And that's it.
Whew. You know what?
What's your best advice for girl dads? Best advice. Number one thing you hang your hat on.
Say no.
Yeah, being able to
To an
say
extent,
no. You
tell
can't-
them no to help out the future husbands and boyfriends in their lives.
You can't just let them have everything.
Can't get
they want.
run over and treat mama well and let them see that.
Yes, that's a great point.
That's a good point. I'm not mad at that.
I'd say dive into the concept of the growth mindset. Try to encourage them to try their hardest at everything. I think that's girl and boy dad advice.
Yeah.
So I don't have any specifically for the girl dads. I mean, I'm just trying to survive it.
It's a hell of a motivational speech. Hey, man, try your hardest.
Yeah.
Okay.
And understand that everything's seasonal.
That's all I got for you.
Whatever crazy thing's going on is not going to last forever.
I got nothing, man. Confidence is shot. Turned 14 and hates me. Doesn't want to hang out. We go to the mall. She tries to walk like 20 feet ahead of me. I thought I had the answer. She was like 7.
She'll be back. She'll be back, brother. Dio in Arlington. What are you drinking? What are you thinking, sir?
Hey guys, I'm drinking some water. Happy birthday, Will Chuck. What I'm thinking today is I don't understand why everybody hates the styles of the new stadiums being in domes. I just would not want to be sitting outside in like sub-degree weather. I went to a Kansas City game like 2 years ago, super cold. So I'm all for NFL stadiums moving indoors.
Yep.
That's all.
Yep.
Have a good one.
I hear you. So much better. I think we suffered through Rangers games for many years, and it was pretty miserable. I left many a Rangers game by the 4th or 5th inning.
Yeah,
soaking wet.
Yeah,
it was tough
just to get in the AC at the car. My biggest complaint about the domes is just the fake grass. I think it looks weird, and we tolerate that now.
Yeah, I think Buffalo's got it right, man. Just build the canopy.
Yeah.
Keep the fans from being snowed on and let the games still have the elements that God had designed for that day.
I pay $400 a ticket, bro. I don't want to be in the rain.
Right.
You can put them in the rain. I don't care, but not me.
Yeah, they're getting paid for this.
Let's go to Walt in Waco. Walt, what are you drinking? What are you thinking, brother?
The baller.
As always, drinking that ice-cold Natty Light, baller on a budget. But I might have to pull into H-E-B real quick and go grab me a bottle of Manischewitz so I can raise a glass. Boy, the Wooly Bully.
There we
give him
go.
a good toast. L'chaim, Wooly. Happy birthday, my friend.
Walt. Thank you, sir.
Hey, and what I'm thinking is, man, I enjoyed the World Cup so much. I have not watched soccer since the Dallas Sidekicks and Tattoo, or my son played for a few years watching, little youth league soccer. It was really cool. Dude, I got into it so hard. Man, I watched every single one of the knockout rounds or knockout matches. I'm so blessed to work at a place where I can sit with an iPad and stare at it and listen to you guys and watch soccer all day while I make money. And I had a quick question I'm going to tell you why I loved it so much, too. The unity. I went down to the stockyards, dude. Everybody was happy. Everybody loved each other, man. Argentina was there. It's when they played, what's his name, the big Viking guy?
Norway in Holland.
Norway. Yeah. So, dude, it like unity. That's what we needed. I saw so much happiness, man, and watching all this stuff on Facebook, and that's what we needed. And I had a quick question for the general. I want to stay into soccer, dude. I think I might get into the Liga Mexico, what it might be called. Logistically, that makes sense. What would you recommend for somebody wanting to watch soccer that wants a little bit of excitement?
I think it just depends on when your TV viewing windows are open. If it's Saturday and Sunday morning, that I would absolutely embrace the Premier League. I think on television, it jumps off the screen and it gives you enough of that intense sports environment that you want from the stands. I think finding the Mexican League on television is probably easier than it's ever been. And it's about the same level of MLS.
Yeah.
I think it goes back and forth. So if that works and you want games at night when you're getting home, then for MLS, though, you got to get the Apple TV subscription.
Apple TV, right.
I think it's like $100 a year. But I think the easiest sell is the Premier League.
Yeah, I think the Premier League, and you can adopt a team, and it's really kind of fun to follow along with those guys because the table does, you get some surprises in that thing. And then all of a sudden, if you picked a team that might be close to being relegated, then it becomes a nightmare where it becomes very stressful. But then if you get through it, it's like now you've really got a bond with that team. So I just recommend don't look at the top of the table and pick a team. Go in the middle of the table and find you somebody and go buy a scarf or a kid or a hat or something and watch them every week.
I really like just tuning in for the games and seeing who the different stars are, you know, and if you're watching Real Madrid and Barcelona, you're going to get so much star power.
The Champions League is fun to watch, too, once that starts.
The Champions League that might be closest to the World Cup, possibly.
That's crazy how good that could be.
And there are a couple of MLS environments that bring it, but when I tune in, I really want to hear the crowd chanting, and I want to feel like it's the biggest thing you could possibly be watching on television, and MLS just hasn't captured that vibe. I think one cool thing about MLS in the future is they're going to go to the European calendar, so we won't have our season sitting through the hottest months. It'll start in the early fall and then go until like April or May the following year. And I think that should be better here for local fans that want to go watch games and not bake out there in the sun. Any other calls, Lucius?
Hey man, Apple TV, you mentioned that, about $100 a year. Yeah, it's pretty good and reasonable priced. Sneaky good TV shows on there, too.
Oh, yeah.
Sneaky good TV shows on that joint.
Yep.
All right, let's go to my man Tim in Carthage. Yeah! What are you drinking? What are you thinking, Tim?
Boy. Well, let's get that margarita out of the way, because I can tell you one thing for damn sure. I call in and I'm wanting to wish Zach a happy birthday, but hell, I'm listening to people get ripped. Tell the Tolo that used a little bit of a potty word that it's no big deal. Kevin does it. He drops an F-bomb just about every day. That's no big deal. Wes, what you drinking and what you thinking. I'm calling in and I hear everything from Papa Do's breakfast, girl's dad, TV streaming, European calendar, and all I wanted to do was wish Zach a happy birthday. Damn!
Thanks,
all
Pappy.
I got to say is that if you got one wish for 3 Live Mike when y'all go to the camp, and I hope you have a wonderful time, all I ask is that y'all do a little 3 Live Mike with a coach chewing somebody's ass out there every once in a while, instead of the standard stuff. Well, he caught a pass or he made a block. You know what I'm saying, Brian?
Yeah,
you know
I hear you.
Yep.
Tim's feeling good.
I just want you guys to have a good week out there. That's all I got to say. And happy birthday, Zach.
Thanks, Pappy. We love you.
Thank you, Tim.
Might be bedtime for old Pappy, huh?
I mean, if we could,
a good time in the garage.
If we could capture the coach ripping people, that would be fun.
That would be
brilliant.
fun.
Yeah,
we're going to try. I mean, I think one of the highlights is running into Savone Revel's dad last year.
Yeah.
That was cool.
He kind of gave us the tip, like, he's not going to be ready, guys.
Yeah.
He had a setback.
Yeah, I think so many of the coaches are cussers. It'll be interesting to find out if Christian Parker is a cusser or a yeller. It seems like he might be a private conversation guy.
He is a very much, watching him at OTA practices, he's very much off to the side by himself.
Yeah.
He doesn't stand with anybody, and he doesn't yell.
Yeah.
I didn't see him yell one time. So maybe on the field we'll see how things go, but it'll be, like I say, watch the coaches, watch the coaches.
That'll do it. All righty. Thanks to everybody for participating here. Until next week, that is the latest edition of What You Drinking and What You Thinking here on The Fan. And we're coming back to hit the expressway, go commercial free to the top on the other side here on The Fan.
During Dallas summers, a working AC is a game changer. Luckily, American Home
Welcome back. It is the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan, and it's at 1 hour now till Rangers baseball. We got some news on Josh Young still not able to go. Corey Seager looking good, taking some batting practice and some infield today, and could be out on a rehab assignment early next week. So things are trending in a good direction with one and not so good direction with the other. And Wolchuk will have more on your proper round tripper coming up at 6 o'clock. The Expressway is presented by the On Time Experts. So let's start it with a trip into the Pimp Cup where Lucius has your G-Bag of the day.
Bum, 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 bum. Run, Godzilla!
Yeah. It's Rogan. I wonder whose side he's on.
Yeah.
He's not on our side.
Yeah. All right, G-Bag
Get the Rays over there. Get him over there. More electricity over there.
We do it every weekday on the Fan at 5:30. My man Fred is going for 5 today.
He's winning this thing.
He might be going for 5 today. This is fueled by East Dallas Motor Cars, EastDallasMotorCars.com. Yes, Fred Davis, host of the Fan After Dark here on the Fan. Let's see.
Fan After Dark? Fan?
Did I say it right?
No, you did.
Okay.
It said fan a lot, I thought.
Okay, yeah, it is a lot going on.
A lot going on.
Yeah. He called in the Westwood One right before his show on Sunday because he heard a bit that was real familiar. Well, actually, it was Trap House Trevor. Trap House Trevor. It's Friday, fam. I'm about to look. I was goosed on Thursday. I was done Thursday. I'm here on a miracle at this point.
I mean, you heard my girl dad advice. I'm right there with you,
Just
brother.
letting you know, bro.
Just please pull it for the Lucius Alexander birthday
I was
roast.
fried.
Poor guy asked a serious question. You guys just all punted.
Emptied the clip already.
I think we've all got 1 foot out the door.
Man, come on, dude. I didn't even want to get out of the bed this morning. I asked my girl, I said, "Did the peptides make you sleepy? Because that's all I want to do is sleep right now."
Where's the energy?
Yeah. All right, anyway, our man Fred Davis called in the Westwood One over a bit that he heard Trap House Trevor put the battery in his back. Say, yo, I think they're stealing your song.
We got Fred in Dallas who's got a bone to pick with us, which let's pick it. What do you got, Fred?
I'm just curious where you came up with the idea for fair or foul.
Just curious.
Well, I've heard that you think that somehow we jacked the idea.
Radio can be a very unforgiving business. So I just figured, somebody who listens to
Fred,
Westwood One on a
first of
fairly
all,
regular
Fair or
basis.
Foul has been alive in the sports radio, sports talk medium since I've been a little guy back in the early 80s. And by no means did anybody at Westwood One jack that segment. If you're going to come to me and ask me if we stole a segment, please have it be something like a little more original than fair or foul.
Just ask me where you got the idea from, Pete. You're here in Dallas, so I just asked you a question. Where you got the idea for the segment from?
That's all.
Well, to be honest with you, I fill in on Westwood One, and the segment was already here because the guy who hosts the show and does a phenomenal job, it's his segment, and it's his producer segment. But for them, I will tell you that if you're going to call a radio station and say you jacked my bit and treat us like Carlos Mencia.
I called and asked. It's fair. I mean, I'm asking you, man to man.
Actually, it's foul. To be honest, honestly, like nobody's ripping off your radio ideas, dude. I can promise you that. And the only reason I have contention in my voice is because I know you called to challenge us.
I asked the question. I said, where did you get the segment from? You said where you got it from. That's it. I don't need anything else. You said the guy before you did it, period. Never heard him do it. Just asked a question. That's all I ask. I don't need your background or anything like that. Could care less. Just asked you where you got the segment from. That's it, Pete.
That's it, Pete.
All right, Fred. Take it easy on the coffee, brother. We'll talk to you.
To answer, I have no idea.
That's it, Pete. That's it, bro.
All right, Pete.
Just answer the question. Why don't you answer the damn question, Pete?
I do think Pete missed a chance to tell Fred to turn his radio down.
Ooh, that's always great. Turn your radio down in the background.
Yeah. I hear that all the time.
Okay, let's go to the NFL Players Second Act podcast where Rashad Mendenhall. You guys familiar with Rashad Mendenhall? You guys remember him?
Yeah, former running back.
Former running back.
Illinois, maybe?
Yeah, Illinois.
Yeah.
Good. I needed that right there. Thank you, guys.
And a big
That's
fumble
for
in
the
the
audience.
Super Bowl.
Okay.
That's for the audience right there. Yeah, Rashad Mendenhall talks about his first time he ran into Ray Lewis in the hole.
Whenever people would see Ray or when I see running backs, they would kind of like hesitate. And that's the only thing I didn't want to do. So when I saw 52, slammed on the gas. Went right into him. When we saw each other locked eyes, I made the decision before he could to bring it right to him. Ran into him as fast as I can. Everything I had. Got killed. Shoulder gone.
Mendenhall coming out with his shoulder down.
Didn't work out. But I did not hesitate because that was the one thing from film. I was like, when I see him, I'm going into him like I would anybody else. That's what I did. So I went to the sideline, shoulder gone. But I'm like, all right, he saw me. He know who I am.
You think that gained him respect?
Yeah. Who's that idiot rookie out there, Ray? I definitely wasn't scared when he kicked my ass.
I think they gave him respect.
Gimping with a shoulder injury after that. That's bad.
Man, Ray was amazing. When he came back from that was that a torn triceps in like 6 weeks to lead his team to a Super Bowl victory?
A pec, maybe?
Torn pec.
It might have been a pec, yeah.
But that's like a season ender.
Right, torn tricep.
Supposed to be season ending.
That's crazy.
He was like, no, I'll just rehab it for a month and I'll see you guys at the Super Bowl.
Nothing a little deer antler can't fix.
That's
He's
right.
Like 10 weeks came back.
Or maybe Baskey was a big Ravens fan back then.
Where are you going with that one?
The Wyatt Langford health.
Oh!
On his knees.
Everywhere to see we go, I see the same. It's Mike Bassey. All right, let's go to a door-to-door salesman who happened to be a Seahawks fan. You didn't know it at the time, but the door he knocked on was clearly a 49ers fan because they had paraphernalia everywhere around their front door or whatever. He gets the door slammed in his face, and then he rings it again because I want to give you my sales pitch, and it just falls apart.
Sorry, not as your man. We did your.
Bro just slammed the door in my face. I knocked it anyways.
Bro. No.
I'm an energy get sold with Sunroom.
No, you're good. Thank
Go
you.
Seahawks. Go Seahawks.
Woo! Get your ass out of here. Seahawks my ass. Niners all day. Bang, bang.
Wow. Niners fans get violent, too, man.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, Bay Area.
I would not be trying to trigger them at all.
Yeah, you got to get jumped in to be a Niners fan. You got to get jumped in like a gang, bro.
Bang Bang Niner Gang. That's what they call them.
Have you guys heard that Waffle House cook that went viral for his rap song?
No.
Yeah, it was pretty sick.
You heard that?
I missed this.
I mean, I've been waiting so long to find a better version of this, but I just keep getting the same version. The version he recorded live at the Waffle House off of somebody's phone.
I'm gonna do that at Waffle House. We're gonna be mobbing in the parking lot. Welcome to the Waffle, where you know we got options. You can get the All-Star breakfast that comes with a Waffle. Order bacon and city and a patty sausage. As with toast and grits to get the hash brown with the topping. Welcome to the Waffle, where we got all of the options. 24/7, 365, low milk is popping. When everything else cold, it come to us, cause we stay open. America, greatest diner, still growing and y'all can't stop it. Yes, I'm the king of the Waffle when I'm on the grill, they call me Russ Alright. Tell me about the taste that you crave for the day, I'ma whip it up quick as you want. Come on. 2 eggs in the blender, the grease in the pot with a flick of the wrist while I'm the splash. Peppers, tomatoes on the grill, if he answers like stick with mine. You can pull up the end location, we'll welcome you in.
Pretty good.
That is.
That's really good.
Damn good. I wish I recorded on a real clean, clear mic with some mixer and mastering so I can hear it for real. Because, I mean, he was ripping. He had some bars in there.
Yeah, he sure did.
Is he back there cooking on the flat top doing
He's
that?
back there cooking.
Yeah.
He's a cook. He said he can whip it up for you, whatever you want. And he's got bars.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Waffle House better
put a tip jar out there.
Yeah, break that man off something. Let's see, what else? Oh, I got this one for you, Mr. Broadus.
Okay.
You got a guy right here went fishing on somebody else's property.
Oh, no.
Got caught.
Got caught.
Got caught. The man came out there. And I think the fact that he owned the owner of the pond, like he gave him a good own.
Okay.
And I think the owner of the pond said, you know what? All right.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Not worth a
No?
I got people trespassing on my property.
All right, like I said, I was sorry.
That doesn't work.
Okay, well, what else can we do?
My grandma's just lived there. I've been here a couple times and nobody said anything. She said
That's because I didn't catch you.
Yeah, that's
Sorry.
If you caught
We
me
weren't
sooner,
trying to
we would've
hide from
been
you
back
either.
there.
That's why we parked right here.
Oh, that's kind of hiding. I didn't see you from there.
Well,
Anyways.
our main goal was just not trying to bother you. That's why we're being quiet.
sneaking.
Bro, if we were trying to be sneaky, we wouldn't have parked in your yard.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, it is a great point because we're not trying to be sneaky.
That pond down there is also mine. You can fish in that one.
Good point. You can fish over there, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got me.
Yeah.
At least he didn't argue back. He was like, good point.
Man.
You got me.
Good dude.
You got me.
Yeah, got a good dude. Yeah.
You got me.
No firearms brandished. No punches thrown.
Lock him up.
Not being called old man. Yeah.
Trey Taylor, crew tractor. Who gave you permission to fish down here? Trey Taylor, crew tractor. This isn't one, but since you hear Mr. Broderson, we're talking about fishing. Steve Harvey mentions his favorite fishing lure.
He does.
My favorite fishing lure is probably a jig. I'm a dragger, man. I like fishing off that bottom, feeling it go over the rocks, cut through the weeds. I like a jig, man, with a rage tail on the back of it. Something real pretty. Black and blue is my favorite color. Pumpkin seed is my next. You can catch fish with them two right there. That's my favorite lure. My second favorite lure is a worm.
Oh, a nice little worm.
No, nice big thick. Z-Man got this new worm out that's thick and fat, and it's got a real elasticity in it. I like that new Z-Man. It's a little thick worm.
Yeah, you like using that big
fishing,
thick worm.
man. That guy's talking that fishing with that pumpkin seed. That blade's for that dirty water. Pumpkin seed.
My cousin has been making his own lures right now. Like you mix the little flakes and the colors and everything, and you put it in there like let it press for a while.
Man,
watching him do
Good
that.
for him, man.
Yeah,
save you a lot of money doing that too, man.
I think he's wasting a lot of money in the garage too. By the way, man.
I'll tell you that those lures are not cheap nowadays, man. And especially if you lose one, you're like, gosh dang.
I hate it. You pulling on the line, you're trying to get over there. You're crazy, yeah.
And you're like, stop, don't do it.
We were fishing on I think it's called the Quinlan River. In western Washington, up there in the Olympic Peninsula. It's kind of a rainforest. I think it's the only rainforest in North America.
Olympia beer.
Couldn't catch anything for 2 days. We went on a beer run down like 30 miles down the mountain, right? So we get down there and we're like, man, we've been trying to catch these bull trout for 2 freaking days. They're like, oh, you need this lure. And it was a homemade lure that somebody in the little town or whatever made
up with. Yeah, they figured it out.
It whistled inside the river, and the bull trout were hitting that thing, dude. It was like we got back up there and we fished until they were all gone.
Movement and sound.
Yeah.
Movement and sound. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
All right, we got our champ Fred Davis looking for 5 right here. We got Richard Mendenhall. We got door-to-door salesman. We got Waffle House viral rap song, and we got man owned at his fishing spot. Turned him nice, Yeah. I wish when I owned people like that, they turned nice.
You got me.
You got me.
Okay. I'll go with Fred here. My vote's for Fred, Chief. How about you?
Yeah, same here.
Lucius?
Yeah, for sure.
Freddie D. Brian?
Yeah, I would vote for Fred, but I'm vote for Steve Harvey because I love fishing.
By a score of 4-1, and now a 5-time G-Bag of the Day champion.
Look at you, Fred.
Congrats to Fred. He'll take a victory lap next week. You're going to get a whole lot of Fan After Dark with day baseball and early baseball, and can't wait to hear Fred and Blake rock in the house once again. Let's stay in the Pimp Cup. Here's Lucius in LA Live.
It was Trap House Trevor on the assist, too.
Yeah, it was.
Put the batter in his back. You going to let him talk to you like that? You going to let him steal your biz, son? I can't believe this. All right, let's get into a Feel Good Friday edition of LA Live right after the great Rick James.
Oh, my God. We made it. All right, you squares. Time is fire up this funk and let's have a toe.
I didn't even want to get up today.
Oh, yeah, I do.
It'll make you dance to some of everything.
You drugs, Danny?
Everybody get high.
Lucius, we love you, bro.
Yeah, here we go.
5:45 to 6 p.m.
That's my jam.
I try to leave work on time just to hear you. That is my entertainment for the afternoon. You keep me high, you keep me happy.
Yeah.
Keep me in the Pimp Cup, dude.
Yes, sir.
Live updates every day. I love it. There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
And here we are. This is LA Live for Friday, July 24th, 2026. It is a Feel Good Friday here in LA Live. People, we made it.
Come along. We're going to dance on the funk and make love on the song.
Another week of 2026 in the books, y'all. Man. And I'm talking about a hell of a week. Your boy been cooked by like Wednesday night. Thursday, it was all a dream. Friday, it's all a dream. But I'm here, y'all. Let's enjoy this weekend safely. Avoid the law dogs. Mind your speeds, because that Operation Slowdown is in full effect. Yeah. Have y'all seen that Operation Slowdown?
I've seen a lot of patrol out there.
There's a whole lot of cops. I'm talking about as soon as I put my key in at my house and get all the way to this door right here, or where are we at, North Dallas? I see cops all the way.
All the way.
Yeah.
It seems like over the last 48, 72 hours, I've been like probably radared 5 times.
Yeah, facts, big facts. I'm seeing a whole lot of the motorcycle cops out there.
Yeah.
And if you know, I'm from Irving. I live in Irving. So if you get pulled over in Irving, it doesn't matter if you just had a tent too dark. There's going to be 3 cop cars behind you pretty soon. You're like, dang, this is just a tent, shot it. So mind your speeds. Operation Slowdown's in full effect. Don't drink and drive. Shout out to Tony Romo.
Tony!
Keep your emotions in check. I don't want to see you on Dallas, Texas TV. Especially people hanging out the cars nowadays. You seeing that on the highway?
75.
On 75. There's no room for mistakes. There's no room for mistakes, bro. Get on an old country road if you want to do something like that. So at least you scar yourself up and nobody else has to hit you and then they're scarred for life after that.
You can fall off that ledge real easy.
Real
Just a
fast.
little steering wheel check.
Come on, man. What are you doing, bro? And especially like the potholes we have out here in this city. Yeah. I don't want to see on Dallas, Texas TV DFW scanner or DFW mugshots this weekend. In other words, y'all. In other words. Dang.
In other words.
Here we go. Do not crash out. Here's a weekend warning.
This weekend safety briefing. Do not add to the population. Do not subtract from the population.
I'll be the one.
Do not end up in the hospital, newspaper, or jail. If you do end up in jail, establish settlement quickly.
And a big opportunity for you in Hollywood. You must have had to beat off a lot of American men to get this part. Why does that make you giggle? Did you not have to beat them off?
Oh my God!
With a big
To get the role, there was quite a few men up for the role as well. There were.
And compose yourself.
Yes. Compose yourself.
Did you not have to beat
Compose yourself. That was a British actor named Dan Stevens on Good Morning, whatever the hell over there in the English side of the game, promoting his movie. And they was like, did you have to beat off a whole lot of Americans to get that role?
Yes.
Yes,
then I did.
Yes, I did. LA Live is sponsored by Metro Flow Plumbing. Shout out to those blue collar ballers. I've emptied out the clip these past 2 days on these news bloopers that I've collected since May. I did it yesterday and I'm going to do it today on a Friday, y'all. So let's sit back and enjoy the ride for a second. Hey! Oh! We made it! Happy birthday, Woolchuck! Hey! Oh my God. Fight weekend. I'm so excited. Let's go to the Florida Panhandle, where I feel like they're picking on this one weatherman. They scared him during his forecast.
Saturday is.
Okay, girl, I hear you. I hear you, girl.
Hey, girl.
And here's another one. Let's go to Arkansas. NBC4. She tried to scare her co-host. Well, she did scare her co-host, but it was by trolling because there was nothing really there.
Oh my gosh, there's that spider. Where? I'm just kidding.
What a jerk. That's so rude. That's so rude.
I hate that.
There's that spider.
That's what people get for freaking out about spiders, you know?
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Stomp on them. Kill them. Now,
You know how many times I hear that throughout a week in the house?
We're going to get that email.
Like, oh no, my dadding instincts are firing. Like something bad has happened. Yes. Oh, what's